Ooh. Mic check 1 2, y'all. Let me know if this thing's crackling or what. Give me a thumbs up, a thumbs down. Say, hey man, it's either good or it's bad. Let me know. Because like I said, I didn't do a sound test yet. So I'm just making sure that the actual microphone is working and it's not cracking. If it's cracking, let me know, because we ain't gonna go all night if it's cracking. I have to restart this live back over from scratch. But hope everybody had a great weekend. I've dropped one video from my weekend so far. Now, the next video I drop is going to be from Saturday. What up, Logan Block, my man? So the next video I drop will be from Saturday. I did the Friday video. I got to drop the Saturday video. It wasn't as amazing as fun, but it was still a good video. I mean, Saturday I didn't do too bad. I think I ended up cranking out about $300. What up, Devon, Silver Fox, Randy? What's good? Jamil. Oh, everybody's running up in the building today like, hey, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Man. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Devin, what's good, brother? What's good? You back driving yet? Stanley Jenks, my man, my man. Stanley Jenkins Motorsports. Hey, Merle's in the house. Adolphus, all good, my man. Juan Vargas like, hey, you out driving, Juan, or what? What you doing, man? You out driving tonight or what? Doughboy's in the house. What up, Sierra Auto Body and Mustang? Yo, yo. Man, everybody's coming up tonight, man. I say, did you make a recap video on the 500 today? Show us the way. The video is the video. That's what it is. It's not. It's like the video's the video. It's not a recap. It's just what it is. Oh, took 2 weeks off, man. I feel you, bro. Sometimes you got to kick back and relax. It's like, dude, we've been out there grinding, man. It took me 8 days to get this car put back together from the time I took it apart, and I'm like, oh, y'all striking right now. There you go. Get it, get it. We do that active strike where we actually go out there and drive, but if it's garbage, we just keep declining. Like I said, decline and recline all day, baby. This is what we do. We don't mess around, man. If they ain't got the money out there, we not fucking with it. Nope. We'll just sit in the parking lot and kick back. But man, I was having a good time though, man. This weekend, I needed that, because after sitting my ass all week, watching everybody work, watching everybody make all that money, and I'm just sitting in the house like, come on, Beamer Park, let's go. Beamer Bucks came back. Man, I've been itching to get out there, itching. Yeah, Friday was lit, man, for everybody. Look at Logan. Logan, like, no surge, no urge. Exactly. I ain't got no urge to work. Let's just surge. I need surge to work in order for that urge to work. Shit. It was that Xmas party Saturday. Last night was lit too. Yeah. I heard Cardi B was in Tempe last night, because King James sent me an email or a text. He was like, hey, man, Cardi B's out here. And I was like, oh, shit. But I was taking the night off, man. I was like, nope, can't do it. But Jamil finished a private ride, $60, 15 miles. This is how we got to do. Like I said, we tried to work with the apps, man. We tried. We giving them a chance. But we going to be out there getting private rides. You know, we're doing the best we can do to help these apps make money. We know they need to make money to survive, but they gouging people. And once they start gouging people, we could do a better job, because they're gouging people and then not paying us any money. So now we out here doing private rides left and right. It's like, forget it, man. We're gonna have to bypass the apps and save people, man. The economy is getting ruined by these damn apps. Was that Peso Pluma, Cardi B? Sunday night was hot. Yeah, I didn't even work Sunday night, man. And everybody said Cardi B was out. And I was like, dude, I just felt like parking the car. I was like, you know what? It was a crazy weekend. Dodged a lot of crazy accidents. I said, you know what? I'm going to kick back. Time to wake up, my man. Made it pissed up at Chick-fil-A. Topped off all the pertinent sauces in my condiment caddy, baby. Open for business, boys and girls. What's good? I do. He got all them goddamn hand-me-down condiments in the trunk. He's like, shit, I'm about to take care of everybody. What? You need some extra relish? I got you. It's like, this shit's from 2019. I got extra relish for you, though. The goodbye date is till 2024. You still got a year. Man. Yeah, hopefully with that Barrett Jackson and golf tournament coming in town, hopefully we'll be back on the road by then. Okay, so you're thinking about February. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, because when Barrett Jackson get in, I don't know, man. I think I'm going to have to put the Jeep back on. The Beamer does okay, but, man, that Jeep, dude, I could be making bank with that Jeep if I was just private rides, no app, just go out there and see what I can do with that Jeep, man. I'm not ever putting that Jeep back on the app, because they was playing the hell out of me, man. And I just felt it right at the tail end of it. I mean, I was making good money doing things, but I could see my tips wasn't coming in. Like I put a short online about the damn going to ASU, and the kid tipped me right in my front seat of the Jeep, and I never got the damn tip. And they paid $16 for that ride, and I ended up getting $5. That's back when they were showing like the price and everything. Like I could go to the website and see the prices. So they paid $16 for that ride, and I got $5 out of that $16, and it had a stop. So I picked them up at ASU, dropped some kids south, then took the other kids north. They paid $16. I got 5. So I was like, no, they stole my tip, man. They reclassed my tip. That was my money in there. So I was like, forget that. I just took the Jeep off the platform. I only do private rides on the Jeep. I don't mess around. What up, King James? I was just talking about you, man. Wait a minute. Dom said, breaking news. Uber is double charging riders and making drivers pay the difference in Seattle. They made me pay back $88 this week. Oh, Dom, man, I heard something about that, man. I heard something about that. That Uber overpaid a bunch of people, and then they said, okay, instead of, giving y'all a chance to kind of, work it off or something like that, they just taking all the money back now. I'm like, that's great. What if somebody already used all that money? What if they already used it to pay like a power bill or rent, and they just hit somebody's account or whatever? Dude, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. And that ain't even y'all fault. What they did is like, whoever does the books for Uber, that's their fault. So Uber should just eat that. Because I guarantee if a rider did something or a driver did something, we'd have to eat that. We couldn't just go back at Uber and get our money back, because they got me a few times with that shit on my reservations, where I'll have a $13.99 reservation, do the reservation, have a $6 surge on it, and instead of getting $19.99, they give me like $17.40. I'm like, that shit don't even add up. The math ain't even there. So they've been jacking us like that, man, and they never pay us back for that, but yet they're going to come at y'all for that? Man, that shit crazy, man. That's crazy. Yep, stealing, man. They be jacking us, man, straight jacking us. Yeah, what'd you say, time to wake up? Man, these companies are really asking for it right now. Maybe time to pick up the pitchfork soon enough, boys and girls. This is getting out of hand. Man, hey, I was talking to King James today, and I was talking to, King James, I was talking to him earlier, and I think I was emailing Felix earlier too, or Virgil, one of the two. And I said, we need to start coming together one night and just doing outskirts. Like Cave Creek, just go way out and just do like outskirts, all cash rides, and be the only drivers out there, because nobody's ever out there. So instead of going like where I was picking up, like when I do my drop my Saturday video, y'all see where I was Saturday. I was up in Cave Creek. I was sitting at Circle K getting nothing but pings all night, but they were garbage pings. $38, but it was for like, an hour and 15 minutes, 38. I'm like, nah, hell no. So I was like, forget that. So I was taking all the short rides, like the nurses to the like apartment complexes, going up to Cave Creek. I was like a group of ladies I took. I was telling Logan about the group of ladies that was listening to Ja Rule with me. That's where I got them from. But yeah, so I took them. And like I said, Cave Creek, man, all money. And I'm thinking, that's not app territory, man. That should be our territory. Fuck the apps. We go up there. We park at Buffalo Chips, Circle K, anywhere. And if anybody's looking for a ride, we do cash rides right now. Cash rides. What up, Robert Reese? And we just sit there, man, and just do all cash. Because the apps, they were trying to play me. They had a $13.50 surge up there. $13.50. I picked up these nurses and I took them up there. It was $13.50, but I didn't have the surge yet. I was just taking, it was a $9 ride, but it was getting me to the $13.50. I got all the way up to the $13.50. There were no other drivers up there. I had it on last ride. I get up to the $13.50, drop her off at Buffalo Chips, turn the app back on, $3.50. I was like, that's some bullshit, because it was just $13.50, not even 10 minutes ago, $13.50. And there was no drivers up there. So I don't know why they dropped it. They dropped it because they saw that I was up there now. Put it at $3.50. So I declined all rides. I was taking no rides at all, none. I sat up at Circle K, turned my shit off. I said, nope, I'm not doing it, man. Nope. Say, do you need commercial insurance if you're going to do cash rides? Well, it depends on what type of cash ride you're doing. Because like I said, man, people been doing cash rides since we was little kids. I remember my mom used to pay people $20, $25, to pick us up from school to the Boys and Girls Club, shit like that. But since rideshare came out, everybody got stupid as a motherfucker. Everybody think my next door neighbor, if I give my next door neighbor a ride, I got to have commercial insurance. Look at your insurance policy. I say this shit all the time. People done lost their fucking mind. The moment somebody get in your car and say, hey, man, I give you $15 to take me over there. Oh, I need to have commercial insurance. Need to have fucking the goddamn general, motherfucker. I need to have commercial insurance. I'm like, We've been doing this shit for ages. If you doing something in a commercial purpose, like if you're doing something for Pepsi or for fucking, you need $1 million insurance policy or something like that, then maybe you need commercial insurance if you need $1 million insurance policy. But if you don't need no $1 million insurance policy, I mean, you just picking up your cousin, dropping his ass off, he giving you $15. That's it. But everybody in 2023, they done, since rideshare got invented, everybody lost their fucking mind. Like everything is rideshare now. You can't even give a motherfucker a ride to Walmart. You got commercial insurance. You can't give them a ride. You got to have commercial. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you people, man? Wake the fuck up. And it's like, look at all the shit that happens with people with insurance, like the lady that was doing DoorDash. What happened to her? She had insurance. She had all insurance, and she still ain't get fucking covered. It's like, these people don't give a shit, man. They don't give a shit. They can have all the insurance you want. If they don't want to cover you, they ain't gonna cover you. They will find a way not to cover you. Oh, well, your tires wasn't inflated all the way. We checked the pressure in your tires. The shit was down to 32. It said it should be at 35 PSI. Can't cover you. These motherfuckers find any way possible to not cover you in a accident. And I've had, 3 accidents so far while I was not doing rideshare, but I was involved in rideshare. And the Jeep got involved in 3 accidents. And my insurance covered me each fucking time. Went after the other insurance company, and they know I drive rideshare. They never once asked me, do you do rideshare? I'm like, they never asked me shit like that. I got a rideshare endorsement on my shit. They never said, hey, was you doing rideshare at the time? Motherfucker said, it's not my fault. So they went after the other insurance company, fixed my Jeep, gave me fucking money for everything else. Like, I'm cool on that shit. But a lot of channels talk about shady practice of rideshare. What is something you can actually do to make a point? Anything to do more than just talk about the shady practices of rideshare. What do you mean by shady practices of rideshare? You got to be more specific, because there's a lot of shady shit in rideshare. It's like, man, hey, Virgil, what's good, brother? What's good, man? Beamer Bucks is back, man. I use Travelers. I got Travelers insurance. I've had Travelers since 2019. Before them, I think I had either Progressive or maybe I think I had Progressive. I think I had Progressive before them. And before them, I think I had Geico, Allstate, who the fuck knows? I done had so many insurance because I got too many vehicles. That's my thing. I've always had like 4 or 5 vehicles, fucking motorcycles out the ass, and I try to lump everything together all the time. But sometimes people say, well, we don't cover insurance on motorcycles. So I'm like, all right, so I'll go to another company. Then another company say, hey, since you got your bikes over here, you want to bring your cars over, we'll give you a better rate. So I'm always switching it. I'll be with an insurance company for like 5-6 years, drop their ass, go with somebody else for another 5 or 6. But right now, I think I got Travelers for the cars. What I got for the bike? I don't even know. Progressive, maybe? I don't fucking know. They just take it out my shit automatically anyways. I don't even look at the insurance policies. It's like until something happens. What up, Abraham? Hit that like button, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bigfoot Dasher, my brother. The difference between rideshare endorsed and commercial. Well, commercial is very expensive. But commercial insurance is very expensive. And it's mainly for, I think, like corporate events. Like, let's say if you're running a company transporting fucking like pool tables. Let's say you're transporting pool tables. That's commercial. It's not rideshare. Transporting pool tables is not rideshare. You're just moving pool tables. But that's the company that you do. You just drive pool tables around and you sell them and you drive them around. So you get covered in case you hit somebody. They cover the pool tables, people, everything else, like $1 million policies and shit. Rideshare, it's nothing like that. Rideshare is more or less, and the thing about rideshare is they screw up, like Duato. Duato got screwed over by Progressive. He got screwed. And a lot of people that have insurance, like full coverage, rideshare, everything else, they got insurance to Uber, Lyft, all this shit. Everybody's got all these insurances packed on their shit driving around. But the moment you get into an accident, they fuck you over every single time. Bighorn Kev, thanks for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. What do you say? What Harriet Tubman saved me this weekend? Thanks for another tool in the toolbox. Kev, he sent me an email. He was like, hey, man, what's up with this Harriet Tubman? So I kind of dropped the knowledge on him, and he was like, oh, shit. So I tell people, when you got that Harriet Tubman technology, you ain't got to worry about a ride hitting your phone. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Let them send whatever they want to send. You got it. You ain't worried about it. And that's why I'm like, and rideshare, they kick that anxiety shit on you. They be sending you all these rides and throwing you off. And you're like, man, I'm sending a $15 surge. They about to take my surge with all this bullshit. I'd be like, man, Harriet Tubman on their ass. Yeah, exactly. That's right, gigging, man. Commercials for taxi TCP. Yep. So if you have a LLC, you probably need commercial insurance, right? I heard your tax is much cheaper. The insurance is more expensive, I guess. I don't know. I never looked into all of those things when it comes to taxes versus insurance, and insurance is taxes, all that shit. I leave that shit to the professionals. I tell motherfuckers, as long as my shit's covered when I'm on the street, that's all I care about. I don't know how it is with other people based on what accidents they get into, what states they live in, what shit they go through. But every time I've been hitting my Jeep, I've totaled out whatever car hit me. Totaled out every fucking car that's hit me. And I've never had to pay a dime. I just call my insurance. My insurance be like, hey, you know what? We got you. Just take the Jeep home. We'll send us some pictures and some videos. Show us what's going on. Okay, cool. No problem. They'll send me a check in the mail or whatever the fuck, this and that. And I just keep doing ride share. It's like my insurance people, I tell them I don't fuck around. I pay y'all for a reason. Y'all know y'all shit. I know my shit. Go get your attorneys. I pay y'all. I'm not going to sit there and play this game with y'all. So whenever I've had an accident, I ain't had shit to worry about because they know me. It's like the one time I did have an accident, they tried to play me. And what, 2003, these motherfuckers tried to play me. Check this shit out. It was 2005. It's 2005 because I was dating this girl named Jody. So I that's how I remember my life. I got to remember who the fuck I was dating at the time. And that was the year. I changed out a girl every fucking year. Like, what year was that? That was Jody year. No, I'm just kidding. But so I was dating Jody back then. So we drive I had an E320. So we drive my Mercedes E320 and we down on Sunset Road in front of Sunset Station, about to turn into Best Buy. They had a big ass Best Buy across the street from there. Motherfucker ran through the light, ran right into the back of me. Bam. It's a damn Jody. I know, fuck my car up. And I was like, man, tore my car the fuck up. And it was like Jody kind of busted her hand and everything like that. She was kind of mad about it. Insurance place was like, well, you know what? We're going to give you like $5,000 for the car. The car was already paid off. We're going to give you $5,000 for the car. And I was talking to my insurance place. And my insurance place was like, yeah, we think we should settle at like $5,000. That'll be fair. $5,000 because your car's not really worth a lot. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if I got a goddamn Lamborghini and somebody sold me a Lamborghini for $1. You're not giving me $1. I'm not worried about what I paid for that car. I want fair market value for my car. My car is pretty nice. Well, you only paid $5,000 for it. Don't give a fuck. I could have paid 50 cents for it. You don't give me 50 cents for it. So I was going back and forth with insurance. I was working corporate at the time. So I sent them an email, the Hartford an email. I sent like 3 people an email. And I said, if I have to go get an attorney, you motherfuckers about to come up with some money. The motherfucker sent me a $25,000 settlement and said, okay, we'll settle for $25,000 and you don't call nobody else again. I wrote those motherfuckers a scathing email. So I got $25,000, bought the big ass S420, gave Jody 5 G's. She dropped her fucking Civic, put a system in it, rims and everything else on it. We was balling back then. I was like, hey, we got 25 G's. So of course I went and bought the big black S420. So I bought that, had that shipped in from California. Man, we used to do shit back in the day. We used to do shit in Vegas. But like I said, yeah, Lyft removed uninsured coverage in all 50 states in March 2020. Yeah, you better have that shit on your insurance. Have it. And this is the thing, though, Duato. If you're doing ride share, if you're actually doing ride share and somebody hits you that's uninsured or underinsured, Lyft might not cover you on that shit. That's where your insurance comes into play. Your insurance will come into play saying, hey, you know what? You do got underinsured, uninsured. And that's why I tell people, don't try to be sneaky and not have rideshare endorsement on your shit. Don't be sneaky about it because it'll catch you. That shit will catch you in the end. Also said, there's a lot of fair shaving, giving us tips and reducing base fares, increased service fee after a tip comes in. What can drivers do to help instill change? Austin, I'll tell you what you can do. Do like we all doing. Get business cards made up. Get business cards made up and talk to your riders. You talk to your fucking riders. That's how you going to get your money. Talking to Uber and talking to Lyft, you ain't going to get your money because these motherfuckers, they don't care about nobody. They don't care. So you got to go get your money. You'll see all of the business cards we got. Like, here's my card here. So this is my business card right here. It's got my car on the front. It's got my website, my phone number. On the back, it's got, Cash App and Venmo. There you go. It's got Cash App and Venmo on the back. So get you some business cards made up. Get you some business cards made, because what you're going to do is hand these out to the motherfuckers in your back seat. They're going to remember your car. They might not remember you, your name, but they gonna remember your car. Put your car on the front and say, you guys ever get stuck, hit me up. They'll look at that card and be like, oh shit, that's the dude with the Beamer. Oh hell yeah, hit him up, hit him up. This is what happens, man. And that's how you fix that situation with them taking your money. Because you got to let people know you are a driver, you know your worth, you ready to get out and do some work. That's all you need to let them know. And you're going to see a lot of people on the internet saying, oh, insurance and this and that and insurance. Man, fuck them. If they not paying your motherfucking rent at your house, I wouldn't worry about that right now. I really wouldn't. Because you got to keep a roof over your head. Deal with all that other shit later. And a lot of people like to sit up there and go, well, you're going to, like one dude, he was, oh man, well, you're giving people bad advice, this and that. I'm like, who the fuck are you for one thing? I don't even know you. You on my channel, motherfucker. I'm not on yours. So introduce yourself to me. Who the fuck are you? Validate yourself with me. Email me, talk to me, chat with me. But just don't jump on my shit. It's like walking in my house and talking shit about my house. I'll kick you out my motherfucking house. So I had to kick him off the fucking channel because I don't know people like that. But you don't walk in talking all this shit about what I'm doing. I drive the way I drive. I do what I do, and I'm willing to accept the consequences for everything I do. I can go down the street right now and get shot in the back of the motherfucking head. I accept the consequences for that when I walk out my house. I can get shot in a drive-by. I can flip my motherfucking car. I accept the consequences of all of that when I walk out of my house. So it's like, if you don't want to accept consequences, you want to live in a fucking bubble world, then just don't leave your house. Don't leave your house. If you want to live in bubble world, just don't leave your house. You'll be 100% safe. But everything's a risk. Everything you do is a risk. Walking your dog is a risk. Motherfucking pit bulls might come around the corner and bite you the fuck up. I don't know. No. I tell motherfucker, my main advice is grow the fuck up. That's it. Grow up. Be ready for risk. Be ready for reward. Be ready for failure. Be ready for success. Be ready to go through all the emotions of what you live for in life. Be ready for it. Because if you ain't ready for it, fuck it, just roll over and die now. Get that shit over with. Get it over with. But me, I wake up every day, man. I'm ready for this shit every day. That's why I like to go out there and just like your shirts. Thanks, Tardy. Like I said, when I go riding dirty, ain't nothing new. Real shit. And I tell motherfuckers like this, anybody who knows me knows that, even on my Escalade, like my Escalade, I've had that since 2011. I bought the thing in 2011. So I've had it for 12 years now. Never had an accident in it. I've been paying insurance on that motherfucker since the day I bought it. Never had an accident in it. If anything happens to it, it's probably about time. It's probably because I've had it for a long fucking time paying insurance. So it's about time somebody hit that motherfucker so I can get paid. But hopefully they got insurance, goddamn it, because I'll be mad as a motherfucker to hit my goddamn thing. Look, Ezra's in the house. What's good? He's just listening to the 300 here and watching the TV. Trip. Yeah, man. We out there getting it, brother. We out here trying to get it, man. What was cheap drivers offer cheap services. Real shit. And that's why, man, I tell people, get your services up, man. And you're going to hear a lot of, YouTube channels out there. And I tell motherfuckers like this. I keep it 100. A lot of motherfuckers ain't got heart. They ain't got the heart for rideshare. They ain't got it. They think rideshare is a fucking joke. If your life is a joke, then yeah, rideshare is a joke. It is a joke if your life's a joke. But if rideshare is a part of your life and you can go in here and make some money with that shit, go get this money. Go get this money. And if these apps ain't paying you, turn them motherfuckers off and go back home. Park this shit for the night. Don't even deal with their ass. Don't even deal with them. Because there's a lot of people walking away from corporate jobs and W-2 jobs to do rideshare because they know it's money here. A lot of them don't know how to drive yet, so we teach them. What up, Glitch Dash? And it's like we're trying to teach them how to drive and everything like that. We're trying to educate them. But in the meantime, we know what we're doing. And if people don't like what we're doing, like somebody earlier was trying to say, oh, man, if you'd have took that ride, you would have did this, you would have did. Man, I don't worry about that shit. I don't stress that shit. Because a lot of people that jump on this channel that don't know us, none of us, they don't know us. These are new people because YouTube sends my videos out to all these random motherfuckers all the time. And so random people see one fucking video, see a clip. Oh, you don't know what you're doing. Check them motherfuckers right off the bat. Check them right off the bat. Be like, hey, man, you tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What's your bank account looking like? Let's compare bank accounts. Not that I'm trying to flex my shit, but I'm just trying to say, if you got proof in your work, you should prove your work. Prove it. Because I try to prove my work. I don't talk a lot of shit. I tell motherfuckers, I might not be the best driver out there, But when it comes to these fucking profits, I be on my game. I'm on my game when it comes to profits. I may not make as much money as a lot of drivers. That's cool. But I aim for these fucking profits. I aim for these profits every time I'm out there. So if you got a fucking low profit motherfucker on your channel, oh man, I take every ride. I'm always going. I'm always busy. I guarantee their bank account don't look like mine. I can guarantee that shit because the apps won't let it. The apps are gonna cap you. If you following the apps and you got a high AR, the app is gonna cap you right there. So you done told me all I need to know. Gigan said, big bank, tank, little bank. I know it. So anybody with a high AR, you already told me you are allowing the apps to cap you. They will cap you at 22 an hour, 19 an hour, 27 an hour. They gonna cap you because they gonna send you nature hikes all the fucking time. They're going to send you $7 for 12 miles all the time. And that's going to take you about 16 minutes. So if you do that 4 times in an hour, you're making $28 an hour. The app is going to cap you. So you've got to fight for yourself beyond that cap. Yeah, you can only help those who want to be helped, Big Kev. I'm telling you, man. $16 an hour pings. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, you know, half these people that YouTube send my videos to, these people, they're not used to doing what we doing. They're, like I said, it's a lot of short bus motherfuckers out there in rideshare. It really is. A lot of the shit we've been doing, we've been talking about this for a long time, doing it for a long time. We're slowly building up. We're all slowly building up. We're getting our profits together. We're learning our markets at a real shitty time right now. Had we been doing this in 2019, 2020, we'd all be balling right now. But back then, the rides were better. The markets were better. We was doing better back then. So now we're like, hey, you know what? The market is kind of shitty. So we're really trying to grind and grind. And like I said, I went in reverse from what, October to November. My bank account went in reverse. I lost money because November was just that bad. I just didn't make that many profits in November. I went backwards. One of the only, probably 3 months this year, I went backwards in my bank account from month to month. I went backwards. But it's cool though, because I know I can understand why. When you can break down and analyze why the business is going in reverse for you, that's when you can say, I can control that. Because if you say, well, I can't control it, I don't know what I'm doing. No, if you know the market is shitty, you know what you're doing. If the market is shitty, you say, you know what, then I have to just move over to cash rides, or I got to do different rides during the day, move to delivery. You start creating the pivots. So once you start creating all those pivots, that's how you start making up the stagger that you know you control. You control that stagger. Don't let the apps control you, man. Fuck that. Don't let the apps control you at all. Yeah, that's right, Jamil, man. It's all about the profits, Jeff. You're 100% correct. Because this is business. Every business out there focuses on profits, except if they're a non-profit. Now, you got some drivers out here who are high AR drivers. Those motherfuckers are non-profit drivers. Those are Salvation Army, Goodyear motherfucking drivers. It's like me, I'm not non-profit. I'm in it for the profit. I'm not trying to be, a fucking charity service giving people free fucking rides. Oh, I just love to drive. I'll give you a fucking ride 30 miles for fucking $11. I love to drive, man. Fuck that. No, I'm in this shit for the profits. So I might like to drive, but don't play that shit against me. Time to wake up, my brother. Yeah, it's like I might enjoy driving, but don't use my enjoyment as a fucking carrot in the stick. You'd be like, since you like driving so much, Jeff, you want to drive 200 fucking miles? We'll give you $50. Man, you out your motherfucking mind. No, I do love to drive, but not for that. No. So I'm one of those people that just say, you know what? If we can't be about these profits, help each other out, help each other keep our minds on the goal. Profits. Don't let these apps grind your ass into the ground. Don't let them take you to the point where you so desperate you end up like these high AR drivers having to take all these shit rides. We should have enough profits to sustain ourselves to where if we got to take a day off to recoup, to plan, to plot, to get our cars and shit together, we take that day off and we get it done right. Even in W-2 jobs, everybody has some days off. Nobody works 7 days a week. Nobody's working 7 days a week. What up, Lisa? Rideshare, Lisa. Abraham, did you read the article about Uber CEO hidden drivers pay cuts to boost profits? Oh, Abraham, I've been saying that shit for a minute. I said, these motherfuckers are stealing our fares that's why I got Uber and Lyft steals fares and tips. I know they do. I made a fucking shirt about the shit. I know they do. And like I said, we've been saying that shit for a minute. The media is always slower than us. We above this shit. We've been saying Uber and Lyft steals fares and tips. They stealing our shit. They taking too much money out. They trying to pay us 30 cents a mile. Every time they give us a surge, they reduce the damn fare down to 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile, which is less than the rate cards. So they're trying to give us demotions all the time. And we ain't taking demotions. We not doing it. So we've been on the shit. The media right now is finally catching up to what we've been saying. And I say we're like this is one of those channels that's on the cutting edge, man. We on the cutting edge. We're up front of the fucking curve. We always surfing on front of the wave. A lot of these motherfuckers is always behind the wave. And they coming up trying to read the news, trying to read the paper. You know what? You motherfuckers are slow. We've been saying this shit. This channel been there already. And when you stay ahead of the curve, we done already started talking about adjusting to get these private rides, helping everybody get their business cards together, telling people how to set up private rides. Yeah, we've been saying this for the longest, man. And it's a lot of channels right now. Like I said, if you follow slow channels, you're going to be a slow driver. We ain't fucking slow over here. A lot of motherfuckers don't like how we do it over here. Oh, you guys are just mean. You're angry. You're aggressive. Now we business. We sit on the sideline mad as fuck that we down by 7 points, and we shouldn't be down by 7 points. We on the sideline mad. I mean, you see Patrick Mahomes this weekend, he was mad as a motherfucker. That's a millionaire, multi-millionaire, mad. When you passionate about some shit, you know you should be winning, you're going to be mad. You're going to be mad. But it's a lot of channels out there, they don't have that passion. They don't got that fire in them, man. These motherfuckers, they just on YouTube because they ain't got shit else to do, probably. We on this motherfucker trying to help people out, trying to show people the possibilities. We doing it. It says, hey, Kevin, I'm not from Tucson, Syracuse. Hey, Jeff sent you a screenshot of someone sent to me on Lyft. 220-mile ride, Dallas to Houston. The driver was offered $93. 220. They give me $90 for like 109 miles. They gave up 93 for 220. Dude, that's like 20 cents a mile or some shit like that. That's crazy. Crazy. 30, not even 30 cents a mile for that, dude. That's nuts. That's nuts. Man. Y'all see the baseball agent got $700 million contract? I ain't seen that yet, Randy. I ain't seen it. But yeah, man, I'm like, dude, we've been on the cutting edge of everything we talk about. Everything you see come out in the news, ask yourself, have we already said that shit? And we already discussed this. We already talked this. And like I told motherfuckers, I don't care about the news trying to interview me for shit. I'm way before the news. The news those are newscasters. We're podcasters. We way different. We stay in the fucking pocket with information. We over here dropping information, dropping knowledge all the time. These motherfuckers, they slow. They regurgitate shit that's already been said and done for the past 3 months. And now they finally coming around. Hey, man, you know, Uber and Lyft is still in fares. Did you know that? Like, where your slow ass coming from? Just got off that bus over there. That motherfucking bus like 3 feet long. It's like, dude, we done rode on a 9-foot bus the whole time. You ride on a 3-foot bus. We on 2 different buses, motherfucker. So you got to get with the program, man. Get with the program. That's why we stay ahead of shit around here. What Daniel say, I always ask the router how much he paid for the trip and show them how much Uber paid me because I knew what is going on behind the screen. Yeah. And I told motherfuckers like this. And I've always said, communicate with your riders. Because even when Lyft was trying to go tell people, oh, yeah. If your driver starts talking about the transaction, about the fare or something, let us know. And we can, you know, get on the driver's ass and we'll give you a discount. It's like trying to make riders snitches on us for talking about the business. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't gonna snitch on me for talking about, I'm in the car driving with somebody. We can talk about over there. This is a free country. We're gonna talk about whatever we want to talk about. If it's this transaction, then we're gonna talk about this transaction. We're not employees. Not an employee, you could tell them, hey, don't walk around the office telling everybody what you make. Don't tell them what you make per hour. You're an employee of us. So we don't want you telling Sally that you make 19 when we only paying Sally $14.50. Don't tell Sally what you making. You're an employee of ours. We're not employees. We're contractors. So if I tell this motherfucker next, hey, man, they give me $20 for this ride. What? Man, they charged me $47 for this. That's what Lyft and Uber don't want people to know. They don't want people to know that this ride really costs $20. But you just paid $47 for a $20 fucking ride. That's what the apps didn't want these people to know. And we've been talking about that with other riders, other passengers. You know what they've been saying? You got a card? I'm tired of getting ripped off. You got a card? Hey, man, can you just come back and pick us up? We'll only be like 2 hours. Hey, I might be still in the area. Text me, man. I might be in the area. Here's my card. Do that shit all the time. Because these apps, they're going to collapse. I think Lyft is going to be first. Lyft is going to collapse first. So drivers and all what we earn. Yeah, Trixie, that's what Lyft was saying. Lyft was telling people telling riders that if the driver talks to you about the transaction, report that to Lyft so Lyft can get on the driver. And they were trying to get like deactivate or whatever, throttle them, do some shit to the drivers because we were having conversation about the fares. We were letting people know that they were being overcharged. The rides they were getting were $15, $20, but they were paying $40, $50 for these rides. And that's how Lyft, they were making up all this gross profits. They were making all this money off these people who were being overcharged. We're not getting tips, wondering why ain't we getting tips? Because people like, man, I used to pay $18 for this ride. I'm paying $32 for it now, man. Damn, this ride is expensive. And I'm like, damn, you paid $32. I'm only getting $12 for this ride. You only getting $20? Yeah, only $20 for this ride, or $12 for this ride. So they took a whole $20. Damn, man, that's crazy shit. Yep, there it is. Still $3 billion, pay back $300 million later. New York, that's how they got them. Gigging with Buddha. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that super chat, brother. What do you say, bro? I got interviewed by ABC7 about if having taxi on Uber is going to affect my pay. Almost told them my sauce to get cash rides and make profits. No, hey, you should have said, you know what? Let these taxis do what they going to do. Because guaranteed, everything, hey, Buddha, I'm going to tell you right now, everything these apps have done up to this point has produced either a loss or a lawsuit. These motherfuckers ain't done straight up business yet. They have not done straight up business yet. They always either have a loss or a lawsuit every time they touch something. So that tells me, and they ain't never fired nobody. You ain't never heard the app say, we just did a mass firing of a whole bunch of employees who were caught, stealing tips and who were caught stealing fares and adjusting fares. We just got, fired a whole bank of them and we're going to, fine them and get, you never heard that shit before because it's a corporate policy. The shit they doing is a corporate policy. Stealing from drivers is corporate wide. It ain't no bank of employees doing that shit. It ain't no one or two rogue employees. No, this is a corporate policy. This is how they run business. They steal from people. And we've always said, man, why are these fares so damn high right now? But the drivers ain't getting none of this. I'm like, they stealing fares, man. They stealing fares. I just feel it. They stealing it. And everybody's been saying, oh, man, what Dan you say? This is for the shampoo. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that super chat. This is for the shampoo. Hey, I got a little stubble up here, man. I'm getting it, brother. I'm getting it. I got a little stubble going. Yeah, but we've been saying, man, these apps, there's no way that they're generating this much profits in a recession right now. This much profits in a recession, but drivers are worse off than what we ever were. We're worse off. Something just wasn't making sense. The math ain't there. You can't be making record profits in a corporation, but the drivers actually doing the work right now are being paid less than we've ever been paid before for some of these rides. No surge out there, no challenges. This week in Phoenix right now, we got 20 rides. 20 rides. If I complete 20 rides, I get $5. Yes. And if I do another 10, they'll give me another $5. I'm like, this shit's great. It's not 20 for $10. It's 20 for $5. And then I got to do 10 more to get another $5. That's like what Melvin said. That's 10 motherfucking hot dogs. I got to do 30 rides to get 10 hot dogs. By the time I do them 30 fucking rides, them hot dogs will be cold as motherfuckers. Like, man, I don't want them old dusty ass hot dogs. Keep that shit. He said, give some of that shampoo to Pedro. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Nika. This is when I saw that shit pop up on my phone. It said 20. The base was because I always choose the lowest one because I never get it anyways. Rare. I might get once a month. I might hit it. So I choose the base. That shit said 20 rides, $5. I'm looking at this shit like, this is how they're making all these profits. They're stealing. They're not paying drivers. They're not paying us our tips, which is why they got this big ass settlement against them. They know what they're doing. Everybody know what they're doing. And there's never a whole bank of employees fired. Never a news. Oh, breaking news. The employees who were stealing tips have been found. The employees that were stealing fares have been found. Ain't never heard no shit like that because it's a corporate policy. It's like, do this shit. Get this money off of them. And all the employees and the staff get rewarded. They get rewarded for theft. If you can get our books to look like this, however you do it, get our revenues up. Don't get these drivers they fucking money. Take a percentage of the tips. Take 20%, 30%. Take the whole tip. We don't give a shit. Get our numbers up. Do what you got to do. And they tell all the regional managers this shit. So this is corporate wide. This is not just a bank of rogue employees doing this shit. This is the corporations of Uber and Lyft programming their employees that stealing is how we do business. Man, that's why I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that. So I didn't get any ride challenge in San Antonio this week. None? What? Wait, Dante said, hey, Uber gave me a disrespectful question, 30 rides for $10. That's what they did, man. 30 rides for $10. I was like, shh. Roger Lisa, wow, $10? You can go to the dollar store for Christmas shopping. Man, I'm gonna get a pack of pencils and probably a thing of mayonnaise. Like I can get a jar of mayonnaise and a pack of pencils. So somebody gonna get that shit up under that Christmas tree. You're gonna be like, dude, this motherfucker got me a whole goddamn jar of Miracle Whip. That's it. I'm like, hey, that was my bonus, dog. That was my Christmas bonus. You got a jar of Miracle Whip for Christmas. Sorry. Motherfucker, I don't even eat Miracle Whip. We'll get that shit to your neighbor then. I don't know what to fucking tell you, but that's all I could get. I could get Miracle Whip this year. That's it. Who these fucking pencils for? Oh, I'm gonna return those so I can get some money back because I need gas to get home, dog. Sorry about that. Motherfucker taking gifts back. Can I have that gift back? Because I need some gas to get home, dog. How the fuck you gonna take a Christmas gift back? I'm a rideshare driver, man. I need that money. Man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cents per ride. Cents. Not dollars per ride. Cents per ride. And I'm sitting there like, does anybody even like pay attention to this shit? Like, I know we got a lot of high AR drivers out there. I know it. And they're doing the best they can do given the circumstances in the situation. But at some point, they got to say, this shit is slave labor. You don't, I mean, $20. I mean, you're doing 30 rides. You're getting $10 total. You're using your own gas. You don't even get, gas is like $5 a gallon, almost like $4 a gallon. So they're giving you 2 gallons of gas, but saying, hey, do these 30 rides. But they're not telling you where these rides are going. It could be a ride from fucking, Phoenix to Flagstaff. That's one ride. That's like 200 fucking miles, something round trip. That's one ride. But you're going to get like 50 cents for that or some weird shit. You're going to get 50 cents for that ride. And you just went 200 miles. At this point, you got to start realizing that, what slave labor feels like, what it really feels like. And it's a disrespect. It's a disrespect for the human nature of who we are. We got kids. We got grandparents we're still taking care of. We got bills. We got college loans we're paying off. We got a lot of shit going on. It's disrespectful to tell a grown-ass motherfucker in a BMW, I'm going to give you 50 cents per ride if you complete all these rides. Like I was telling Felix, man, I was like, it's like these motherfuckers are flipping us quarters like we did kids in like 1982. Hey, son, go buy yourself a Snickers. Go buy yourself a fucking candy bar. You flipping grown-ass motherfuckers quarters in 2023. I'm like, come on, man. You don't flip somebody a quarter. Go get yourself a candy bar, son. My donuts cost $1 a piece. I gotta do 4 trips just to get one donut. Exactly. Abolish app slavery. Exactly. Oh, see, look. Hey, Silver Fox is on that shit. He says, Melvin, you can't get crusty dusty's only crusty. Exactly. Silver, you own my shit, Silver. That's what I'm talking about right there. It's like, man, you can't get nothing with that a quarter. They flipping quarters to people. Here you go. Here you go. Nice ride, Jeffy. Like, shit. So, yo, Jeff went to the dealership today and told him I had a high AR and I left with a Benz truck, no money down and no payment for 6 months. Exactly. Deliver profit. That's all it's good for. Go to a dealership. Hey, man, my AR is like 98%. Bro, you can have anything you want on this lot. Bro, everybody come over here. This guy's at 98% AR. These motherfuckers start clapping, ringing the bell and shit. His AR is at fuck. And you always got the new salesperson. What's AR? He's an Uber driver, dog. This motherfucker take everything. What? Yeah, we ain't seen one of these motherfuckers since the Ice Ages. This motherfucker give him what he want. Hey, I'm thinking about that Bentley coupe you got sitting out back. It's yours, dog. 98% AR. It's yours. Man, motherfucker go out there. They got a parade for your ass and everything, leaving the lot. Motherfucker streamers, balloons, motherfucker goddamn drum majors and shit, pom-pom cheerleaders and shit. 98%. 98%. Yeah, right. And what fucking planet is that? We don't give a shit about no AR. Oh, Tony said they got me for $86. These overpayments appeared as miscellaneous adjustments on your trip receipts. Yeah, Tony, we was talking about that on a comment string, and I asked the guy, I said, is this showing up as a bonus, as tips, as miscellaneous? He says, no, it just shows up as miscellaneous. And I was like, well, that's kind of tricky right there, because he said something about that a few days ago. And now everybody's getting their money snatched out of them. He just because he said, dude, they gave me some money and I don't know. I said, well, what is it? Is it a bonus, tips, miscellaneous? What? He says, no, it's miscellaneous. I was like, he said, I don't want to download it because I don't know what's going to happen. I was like, well, shit, I don't know if they put it in miscellaneous, man. That's a loaded gun right there. I don't know what to tell you because if it was tips or bonus, that's one thing. Miscellaneous, it could be anything. They got everybody, man. They got everybody. That shit's jacked up, man. They got so many people with that. Look at Abraham says, I got 11% and I don't care. Hey, you know what? I got down to 10% over the weekend. I got all the way down to 10%. I'm back up to 16 because I kept turning my app off. I kept getting mad, man. And I learned that when you turn your app off and you turn it back on later, they'll send you like a trash ride to check to make sure it's still you. And then they'll send you a good ride right after that. They like, okay, let's see if this is really Jeff. Send him a trash ride, see if he take it. If he take it, then he gave an immigrant his account. It's like, I ain't taking that shit. I drive for me. I'm not giving my account to no immigrant. I'm not selling my account. No, he says you got to get that down to single digit acceptance rate or Jeff will beat you from the channel. I know it. Man, I'm telling you, we like all of us trying to get into single digits right now. I'm trying to get down to like 9% AR, 8% AR. If I can get to 8 or 9% AR, trust me, I'm going to screenshot that shit, probably frame it. Because you know what? They're going to keep trying to push me up over 10, 11, 12. Like I said, I'm at 16 now. I'm going to get to single digits. Trust me. They're going to keep messing with me. This week might be the week I hit single digits. They keep messing with me. It's like, I'm at 7% AR on Lyft. See, gigging with Buddha, man. Y'all doing it, man. That y'all showing these apps y'all don't play. And I wish these high AR people would stop thinking, oh, I got to have 80 or 90 or I'm not going to get rides. I'm not. Trust me. These apps are playing people like suckers. If you got a high AR, you're being played like a sucker. What you got to do, that's right, Tony, man. Look, Lisa says she's at 10% for months. That's what you got to do. And you still getting rides. You not deactivated. They keep saying, well, if you don't get up above this, you're going to be deactivated. No, they're going to keep these shitty fares on the platform unless you start declining those fares. Get rid of those fares. They be sending $3.03, 3 o'clock in the morning, $3.03 rides at 3 in the morning. I'm like, I'm not picking nobody up for $3 at 3 o'clock in the morning. They can walk at that point. Like, hell no. Because you know you ain't going to get a tip for one thing. For two, at 3 o'clock in the morning, the apps are probably like, this person is desperate. Let's charge him, $12. Give Jeff $3 to go get him. No, my car ain't moving. Not for no $3 at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hell no. You got to add something to that. Make that shit like, $7. $7 for 2 miles. I'll do it. But $3 going $1 amount, not even $1 a mile. Someone was like 4 miles for like $3.03 at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, nah, man, I'm cool on that shit. Silver Fox said he's 1% on Lyft. 1%? What? Hey, Green Cobra said, I got 5% AR on Uber on Thanksgiving. Hey, that's when mine really tanked. That's when it around Thanksgiving, because I was up like 30, I was 24 to 30%, fluctuating between 24 and 30%. Soon as Thanksgiving hit, I dropped all the way down to like 13, 14%. I mean, I tanked it. It was nothing I could do, man. It was nothing I could do about it. So it's like, but now, like last week, I started dipping. Now I got to 10%. I was like, oh shit, it's 10%. I was like, come on, single digits. I'm like, send me 2 more shitty rides. I just need 2 more shit rides. It's like, but then they started sending me good rides. I was like, because they know how we are. We sitting there trying to go lower for AR, and they're like, dude, no, don't let them dump. Don't let them go below. Because the lower our AR is, the less money they're getting. If all drivers have low ARs, these apps are not going to make a lot of revenue. They just won't, because we're declining everything. Her Spencer Fred is at 100% AR. Gotta stay busy. That motherfucker Spencer Fred. Wait, Rasha Lisa said it's snowing here. It's not a good ride. They could use skis. Hey, this is Uber Ski. Shit, fuck that. Be like, you got Uber Ski on your phone? What's Uber Ski? When a driver won't come pick your ass up, the fare is too low. You better jump on some skis. Motherfucker, I'm on Uber Ski. You see motherfuckers cross country skiing and shit. The dog sitting on one of the skis, just sitting there riding like this. Like, shit, Uber Ski, because we ain't picking your ass up. Merle, I'm going home now. Made 270 on 46 miles. AR's at 59%. Vegas Premier and Comfort Driver. Tesla. Hey, Merle, that's what you got to do, brother. Keep it up. If they paying you, play the game. $270 on 46 miles. You can't even complain about that at all. You got to get that. You got to take, hey, bank that shit, man. That's all profit. That's all profit. Bank that. No, what happens is, so sorry, delivering profit. Like, I don't know what happened. What happened? It's like, what to do, Jeff? I picked the ride and cancel with the ride is not worth it. We should all do that. Yeah. I got to tell people, man. I tell people all the time, if that's not a ride, like, I'll be cruising to an area. If it's too much traffic when I'm pulling up, oh, I'm canceling that. The app could be mad as they want to, but I'm not being paid for that because I'm going to have to sit in traffic. All this traffic. And like the other day, I was like, okay, I think it was like $5 for like a mile, 1 mile. I was like, oh, I could do $5 for 1 mile, turn that corner, all traffic. I was like, oh, man, forget that shit. Oh, I think I fixed it. I was trying to type and time them out. Oh, shit. What you was trying to type something, you like timed them out by mistake. Oh, hell. You're like, sorry, delivering profit. Wait a minute. Rain and tornado warnings. No surge rise. See, Scott, where you at? You down in like Tennessee or Virginia or somewhere like that? Because I know they just had a big old tornado up in Tennessee the other day, and condolences to all those people, man. It was bad. It was like an EF3 or something like that. Wiped a whole lot of people out. That shit was crazy. Man. Hey, Jeff, I have officially been banned from Pedro's live stream. As soon as I enter and try to post something, it is immediately flagged and I'm silenced. Damn. They don't like you over there, bro. They don't like you over there. You're like, time to wake up. Time to silence them. Hit your ass. North Carolina, okay, yep, because that's where all those storms are kind of rolling out to the east right now. They're all rolling east and trying to go up north. But, man, what Mel say? Jeff need to bring that AR to single digits if now we have to kick you off the table. Hey, my AR, if I don't, y'all next time y'all gonna log to the live stream, it's not gonna be nobody sitting here. I say, where the fuck's Jeff at? The live stream is going, but he ain't there. Man, I got kicked out. I'm still at 11%. I'm gonna have to go out and drive. And once I get down to like 9%, I can hurry up and come home and then get on a live stream. It's gonna be just like dead air. Where's Jeff at? This motherfucker outside declining trips. Like, shit, man. Gives it just got a $3 tip. See, it pays to listen to Jeff. Hey, man, because Uber's like, wait a minute, we can hear it through this phone right now. This dude's listening to that goddamn Uber Jeep motherfucker, right? Send his ass a tip before they start reporting us. Man, you better mix us some deliveries. He said, yeah, Kev, that was a $5 tip, and they kept 2 for themselves as a service fee. Real shit. That's what they be doing, man. They be doing that shit. You be like, ooh, man, I think I got a $20 tip. It come through like $17. Like, nobody just tipped $17. Like, I'm gonna tip this dude $17. No, that was probably a $20 tip, and they kept $3. They be getting your ass, man. They get us all like that, though. They get us all. And that's why we gotta, somehow we got to come up with an audit system. And I always say, if there's a way you can talk to your rider and be like, hey, listen, if you want to tip, you can tip me cash through the app. Something just totally appreciate it. You're not obligated to tip me at all. Trust me. But the apps are doing some real shady shit right now. So when you guys are tipping, when you get into the house, we're not seeing the money you tipped us. Like, you might tip me $10 in the house because we had a great ride and everything. But on my phone, it's going to say $5. So a lot of times when your phone is away from the driver phone, they tip. The app knows that shit. They know when your phone is not close to the rider. And so as soon as they tip, they probably look at that data location and be like, hey, this motherfucking driver's already gone down the road already. He's already gone. So he can't check the phone. And they'll send you 5 out of the 10. So see if you can be like, every time I pull up your videos, I immediately get a request because they want to keep your ass busy. Like, dude, do not let him listen to this guy. Send his ass a nature hike. Yeah, but we got to talk to these riders and let them know. If you can, just tip me just right in the car, and I'll see if it pops up. If it comes up, then I'll let you know. If the $3 tip come up, they be like, dude, I just tipped you $5. You're like, dude, $3 popped up. What? No shit. You would show them the $3 and be like, see, this is why we like doing cash rides, or we like do a cash tip or Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, something like that. Because people appreciate what we doing and they want to take care of that appreciation. They want to take care of that energy. But these apps ain't letting us do that shit, man. What they're doing is they're seeing the transactions go back and forth, and they're seeing hundreds of millions of dollars. And that's all they see, hundreds of millions of dollars of just cash flowing back and forth. And they go, you know what? We can tap into some of that. These drivers don't even know because we have no audit. We have no audit system. Jeff, has the QR codes you set up working better? Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. That's why I think a lot of people are starting to tip me like either cash. Like one guy tipped me right in the car when he was sitting in the car or whatever, because they see that thing hanging on my seat. So we kind of have a conversation about why I do QR codes. And they're like, oh, yeah. Oh, man, well, I'll just tip you right here, man. One dude, he can tip before the ride even ended. I didn't know that. People can tip you before the ride ends. And he tipped me before the ride ended. I was like, well, damn, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. He was tipping me $5. Didn't know that. So definitely like the QR codes, if anything, it gets people talking. So to sit those codes back there, it keeps people talking about it. And we're now all aware of how and a couple of them have been drivers. One dude used to drive DoorDash. He used to drive DoorDash. And he was saying how he got tired. He had to go back to a W-2 because he got tired of them playing with his money all the time. So I was trying to explain to him how Uber and Lyft be playing us too. And he was like, oh, man, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you. He tipped me before he even got out the car. So we do pick up a lot of different riders and drivers, and they kind of know how the game works. So I appreciate that. It says, let me cash out before Uber gets me charged back. Yeah, they'll do that shit too. That's why I cash out quick. I'd be like, nope, too much money in there, cash out. They never gave me no money though. So I wasn't worried about that shit. They never got me. Yeah, you can cash out, but they're doing now is taking it back from your future earnings if they say that they overpaid you or made an adjustment. Again, no transparency or explanation because we have no audit trail time to wake up. Without an audit trail, it's really hard to do business. As an accountant, we had external audit, we had internal audit. Internal audit always did everything before we even allowed, Arthur Anderson, Deloitte and Touche, KPMG. We didn't even allow them in the building until after internal audit already did everything. Once we knew what day, KPMG would be there, Arthur Anderson would be there. We knew what day so we'd already have everything ready, set, audit. We have our whole sheet. With this shit, doing business as rideshare drivers with no auditability, man, this is uncharted territory. And I think because it's a new industry and a lot of people aren't used to, gig working. I think there's something like over 100 million Americans right now are gig workers, 100 million. And they saying the number just keeps going up. Like they don't see the number of Americans going to gig work ever slowing down. And you remember everybody used to talk shit about us a few years back? Oh, gig work, go get a real job. You motherfuckers, go get a real job. But look at all of them now. Look at they're all coming over to the gig side of life because they see that we've been doing it for a while. Some of us haven't had to go to W-2 because we kind of planned it out and plotted it out. The ones that had to go back to a W-2 because the apps just dried up in the areas and shit like that. But 100 million Americans are gig workers right now. That's a lot of people for a brand new industry. 100 million gig workers. And so not the ability to audit anything, just straight cash going back and forth. Nobody's able to audit nothing. Everybody's doing business. This is room for disaster, man. It's room for disaster because they need to be audited by the IRS because all they're doing is stealing. And all his money at their bank. And like I said, they just had that $328 million settlement in one city. That was one city. $328 million in New York City alone. That was one settlement. Imagine how much they really stole out of New York. And that was only for like 3 or 4 years, 2014 to 17. That's not 2018 to current. And we know they're doing that shit right now. So 2018 to current, they haven't even started looking at for New York City. 2014 to 17, they haven't looked at for any other city in the whole goddamn U.S. So they got a lot of work to do, man. Uber and Lyft got a lot of work to do. Because if this was a corporate ride policy to steal people's fares and tips, it was corporate wide, not just in New York. They've got a lot of work cut out for themselves. And if every state says, you know what, we would like to look over all the books. Like you said, the IRS, we like to look over the books and see what these drivers are paid, what money was coming in, just do a spot audit. Look at all the adjustments going in and out of one. Just look at let's say a handful of drivers. Say we want 200 driver accounts, just random 200. And we would like to look at all their adjustments and everything going in and out. I guarantee they're going to see some fraudulent shit going on. Just take a sample size, 200 drivers, any random 200 drivers out of that city. And I guarantee they're going to say, dude, there's a lot of adjustments coming in and out. There's tips in these amounts here, but we don't see the tip ever hitting that driver account. It says tip on the rider side, but it doesn't ever say tip on the driver's side. Where'd the tip end up on the driver's side? Oh, well, it didn't make it to the driver's side. What do you mean it didn't make it to the driver? Well, we had to do an adjustment because I guarantee you see that shit a lot. What up, Aaron? What up, Gucci Wrist? What's good? What's good? Oh, Delta Root said, yeah, you do a W-2 and 1099. You got to these days, brother. You got to go out there. You got to have something that's taking care of the stable part, takes care of the bills. The 1099, this rideshare shit, that's your profit right there. That's where you can like negotiate right there. That's your profit margins right there. But with a W-2, it is what it is. You agreed to do a job for a certain amount of money, and it's going to be a static amount of money, but it's a sure amount of money. You can budget that. And right now, there's a lot of Americans right now who are they have W-2s. They're behind, far behind, because the price of everything went up and nobody's salaries went up. So if the price of everything went up, like your rent went up, all the food went up, everything went up, but your salary never went up, that's going to be an imbalance. And that's why a lot of people went over there and they decided just to say, hey, you know what? I'm just going to start doing gig work because I got to make up the stagger. Somehow I got to make up the stagger. If they got a high AR, they're just making a situation worse. Because with a high AR, you're not generating the profits you need. All it's going to take is for you to bust a lower control arm, a ball joint, blow out your rear shocks, and now you in a hole now. You're like, damn. Yeah, because now all that money you made for gig work, it's gone. It's all gone. And now you ain't got no car until you get it out the shop. So now you're doing Uber and Lyft to get you around for the next 2 weeks until you can come up with the money to get your car out of the shop. Man, it could spiral. This rideshare shit could spiral somebody. Your Silver Fox, right? Yeah, it will be a pay cut for me too. Because, I mean, sometimes, man, I'll be out there going, man. I'll be out there going. And I love driving on some nights when, you getting, $50-$60 in like 30 minutes, 20-30 minutes. W-2 ain't about to pay me that. I can't walk up in no W-2 like, hey, man, you know what? I can do this shit in rideshare. So how about y'all pay me $65-$70 an hour? They're going to look at you like, Jeff, this is fucking Wendy's, man. You'll be serving some goddamn chicken fries to these motherfuckers. We're not paying no $65 to serve chicken fries. Well, fuck Wendy's then. I'm not working here. I was excited to start orientation, motherfucker. I'm out. I'm like, this guy just walked up in Wendy's asking for $70 an hour. All the kids in the back laughing like a motherfucker. Did you offer him a Frosty? It's like, fuck you, kid. I deserve that. Exactly. $80 for 30 minutes. Yeah, man. Yeah. What, man? Well, shit, what did he say? If you start looking like Pedro, you're going to start being profiled everywhere you go on the suspicion of being a member of a terrorist organization from the Middle East. I know. This is a dope boy says, man, I learned a whole vocabulary best with Jeff. Nature hike, doubt it, crusty dusty, and last but not least, dare up, decline and recline all day, baby. Hey, and it's funny because I went to Starbucks earlier. I got the Ziv car. So I said, I'm going to go to Starbucks. I cruised, had to run errands, drop off some shirts at the post office and shit. And I walked in, and the lady was at the counter, so she was reading my shirt. She was like, Dara says, is that Dara from like Uber? I was like, yeah. She was like, oh, so I was reading your shirt and I was like, Dara. She said, there's only one person I know named Dara. I was like, yep. He's got that Uber certified. She was like, is that Dara from Uber? I was like, yeah. She was laughing. She was laying at the cash register. She was cracking up, boy. Exactly. Cutting dust. Hey, we dust cutters now, man. We cutting these dusty motherfuckers out. Like, cancel. Like, you ain't tipping. Does, and that's for Uber Eats. If you get somebody who ain't tipping, dust cutter, fucking cut that shit. Be like, nope, we ain't delivering shit. Dust cutter. Yeah, James, we was just talking about that, man. We was just talking about that. LW YouTube said, hey, Jeff came down in the valley from Flagstaff for the week. All these Uber rides aren't worth driving. Hey, I'm telling you, man, it's rough out there. It's rough right now. Even last night, King James was at the concert. He was at the Cardi B concert. He said the Cardi B concert is right now. I turned my phone on. There was no surge. None. In Tempe, there should have been surging like crazy. All these people leaving the Cardi B concert, the whole map was gray. There was not a red piece of the map anywhere in the city of Phoenix. Nowhere. And I'm like, these apps is raggedy. To pull some shit like that, knowing they charging these people arm and a leg to lead a Cardi B concert, but they not paying drivers no surge. They probably throwing rides up there, but all the rides they're throwing up there, they're not paying nobody. So I'm like, man, see, that's why I can't fuck with that, man. Uber non-tippers, they get time to wake up trunk condiments. I know you take the fresh shit out of their bag and you get them the shit you had in your trunk already. It's like, man, you're like, why does my ketchup smell like transmission fluid? That shit's been in the trunk for like a month. You non-tipping, dust-cutting motherfucker. I'm cutting you, dusty, crusty, dusty. Yeah, Rasha Lisa, that shit was crazy. He sent me the screenshot, and so I went on my app, and so I opened it up. I had it on Uber Pet just to see what surge would be out there. Nothing. Dead. I was like, and they expect drivers to get up, leave the house, and go pick all these people up in these crowded ass areas in Tempe, all up and down Rio Salada, all up and down Mill. Nope. I mean, if the money was good, if I'd have seen some $15, $20 surges, I'm right next to ASU. I'd have threw a motherfucking shirt on me like, shit, let's go make some money real quick. Drove around, probably did about 5 or 6 trips, made about 70, $80. But nope, it was no surge. I was like, I'm not leaving my house. Hell no. Hell no. This is a month more like from 1985. Yeah. Jeff, and I told you it was snowing out here in Colorado on Friday before the surges came. They would charge the passengers $40 to go 2 miles. Then finally started to surge around 9:30. And see, that's what I'm saying, man. If people are willing to pay $40 to go 2 miles, 2 miles, you take $25 and they save 15. And that's what the apps are scared of. They're scared of us to talk to people when we pull up there. I keep telling people, I'm going to put something on the side of my Jeep saying cash rides right on the side of my Jeep. And I'm going to pull up the areas like a motherfucker, cash rides. It don't look tacky because I don't like that shit on my Jeep. But I'm like, man, I got to do something to get people to realize that we're ready to work. We're ready to go out there and drive. We're ready to get this money and everything. But they don't know it because we just have like blank cars. Most of us have blank cars because we drive at night. And I'm not putting no Uber shit advertising for Uber all over my car for free. If Uber wants me to advertise for them as a rideshare service, then they could give me an advertising, like some fees on my shit. Don't give me like 25 cents a ride. No. If I'm advertising for you, say, hey, if you ride all night with this light on your car, we'll give you an extra $100. Cool. I'll be a mobile advertiser for $100 a night. Cool. Let's do it. Because people going to be like, man, that's a nice ass car. That car's on Uber? Shit. I need to start taking Uber if cars are that nice on Uber. Hell yeah, I'm going to take Uber now. I'm advertising for you. So you got to kick me down, man. This t-shirt, if you're not tipping, we not tripping. I know we are tripping, but just not in the way you tripping. You must be tripping if you ain't tipping, motherfucker. Shit, you ain't coming with us. Take your ass to bed. Like, man, go to bed. You just need to go to sleep, motherfucker. Yeah, you got to be careful putting the words cash rides in your car because I remember reading that in Vegas. People have been given major fines for doing that, and they shut them down. Yeah, certain cities don't allow that. But out here, man, people do that shit at concerts. The whole concert be packed. Everybody in the front lot. Cash rides on their car, cash rides, taxi for hire. It's shit everywhere. And that's the thing. Unless, like I said, unless somebody just complains of things, I don't think the state of Arizona is going to trip that bad. The state of Arizona don't care. I think that's places like Vegas because they got the taxi services out there. Places like LA because they got taxi services out there and Ubers out there in California. It's a California-based company. So, of course, they are going to fucking trip. But in Arizona, man, people don't care. They be like, psh, you got to understand, we was one of the states that when they came out with all those guidelines in 2020 saying, y'all got to do this, y'all got to do that. Arizona was like, nah, we good. It's like, we one of them states, we don't give a shit. No, we good, we good. Y'all just go do what y'all gonna do. We'll figure it out. It's like the rest of the country is like, well, we need to do this. We need to start eating outside, and we got to wrap our face up with socks and shit. And Arizona's like, yeah, y'all enjoy that. We're not doing that. We're not. I mean, we about to go on a walk real quick. I'm gonna take my dog out. I'm finna go to Walmart. And people used to try to trip in Walmart. It was funny because we'd all walk in, no mask on. Everybody just kind of walking around doing their own thing. Do you have a mask, sir? I'm like, no, but you do, so you're protected. It's like, what are you worried about me for? You're protected, right? Don't worry about me. It's like 2 masks ain't no better than 1. You're good. We do that shit all the time, man, all the time. But, man, and my nose is running today. I was outside. It was cold as hell. I had to go clean the pool and everything. Man, it was cold as hell outside today. I was like, man, it's freezing out here. But I got what? Tonight. Well, I'm going to be off tonight. I'm back on tomorrow night. So I'm back working tomorrow, and I'll be out there driving. So hopefully, man, I got to go through my phone to see what's going on in Arizona. Because I don't know if anybody's got events going out there, how most of these cities are doing on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But, man, it's rugged with a saturated market like this, especially somebody even said earlier, there's people with W-2s getting off work because, we got Christmas coming up. So they're getting off work, jumping on the app. Motherfuckers ain't even going home. They just, as soon as they walk out the building, they straight on DoorDash, they straight on Instacart. They trying to turn on Uber, turn on Lyft. These motherfuckers, because they trying to get this Christmas money. Oh, I got to give my son this. I'm going to get my girl this for Christmas. I'm going to do this for Christmas. And they, like I said, they saturate the hell out of our markets. And it's not like we, rideshare drivers, or going to their job going, hey man, can you hire me part-time here just for the winter? Because since your people are coming out doing my shit, we like to come work here and do some of their shit. Man says, I'm out and say, Jeff, sorry, Jeff, I'm out on the weekends and also have a W-2. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's a lot of people that just they don't know how to do this, man. They're taking all the low fares. Like, we don't care about other drivers coming, even when we was doing like Super Bowl and all that shit, saying, hey man, other drivers from other states, welcome to come on out to help us with this traffic. Cool. But don't come and fuck up the market. Don't just start taking $3 rides, $2 rides, 276, 263. Because I gotta stay busy. I just gotta stay. I only got 3 hours to go before I gotta be home. So they taking $2.63 rides and shit, making $11 an hour total. And I'm like, okay, you work for 3 hours, you made $33 in 3 hours of driving, you made $33. And then if you take the profits and everything else, you probably closed out maybe $27 total. So it took you 3 hours to make $27. So you're at $9 an hour right now, $9 an hour. And I'm like, you could have just went home right after work. You didn't have to come out and make an extra $9 an hour. You could just went home. But these people, man, they taking all these cheap ass rides, man. This is the only time Arizona will care is if you overcharge Katie Hobbs for a cash ride. Exactly. That's funny shit. Katie Hobbs, motherfucker that. The other day, I got a Uber $8 surge in the busy DoorDash area. Turn on Paw Patrol only while taking a DoorDash. After DoorDash ordered, $4 boost appeared. Took a total of $17 Uber ride for 5 miles. Hey, that's how you do it, Green Cobras. That's how you do it. You got to know how to work these apps, man. And like I said, a lot of new people who don't know, they don't understand how you can trap a surge. You're doubling up your money because you're already doing some work already. And while you working, you got money sitting. You got money just sitting on the other app, waiting on you to finish what you're doing. As soon as you finish, you turn around, bam. Look at that, $17, 5 miles. Plus, you already had the DoorDash going at the same time. You start compounding your money when you know how to use these apps. A lot of people turn the app off, turn it back on. What's up, Nicole? She's in the house. Nicole's finally up. You out doing Instacart right now? What you doing, lady? What you doing? Slide to Ross says, what up, man? Finally made it to a live stream. Man, be ready. We be in here clowning, man. We be in here clowning like a motherfucker sometimes. Man, just getting back. Fell for the okie doke. Took a delivery going to Mesa. They pay good, though. I know it. As long as you don't go out to East Mesa. Once you go all the way down Brown Road and way out there, there's no other restaurants out there. Because I've done that before. I've picked up a Jack in the Box one time. Be like, man, why the fuck I'm way out here at a Jack in the Box? Dark as hell, driving down the street, chasing raccoons and shit. Be like, man, I got to get the fuck up out of here. I got to go. He was like, you don't want to be way out there. Man. Big C 305. What's up, brother? Thank you for the super chat, man. Hey, yes, sir. Miami on check. We just finished the base sale. Pulled out 4,000 between private, Lyft, and Uber. I advise everyone, if you can get an SUV, I advise everyone, if you can, get an SUV. Man. Hey, that's what we talking about, man. We all been saying we trying to go get 2012 Traverses. My man Logan, he trying to go get a Durango. We all trying that, man. SUVs is because you could take 5 people easily, and everybody wants to save money, so they all piling up into a car together instead of taking 1 person, 2 person, 3 people. Everybody's 5 deep. 4 or 5 deep everywhere they go. So everybody's splitting the cost of the Ubers and everything. But man, that's good, man. I appreciate the super chat, man. I know at 4Gs, man, it's crazy. But that's what an SUV will get. That's why I don't mind buying one. I would rather put $5,000 on going getting this Traverse rather than saving $5,000 and buying me another BMW engine. It's like, no, I'll park the BMW, put the $5,000 on Traverse, and I can like triple, quadruple that money in about 3-4 months driving that big ass SUV. And then I got the money for the engine. Plus I just got my money back on the SUV. All the fuel is paid for. Yeah. It's crazy. $4,000. Man, that's nuts right there. See, he finished the Art Basel. And see that right there, that's one of the biggest things down in Florida. I think the Art Basel's down there. And every year they have that. Drivers, like I said, people flying in from all over the world to go to that, all over the world. That's like the F1 event of Florida down there. Miami be doing it, man. They be doing it. Man, since Miami was on fire, Art Basel hit, they asked for $2,400. This only Uber Premier. Yep. Telling you, man. And the thing about, I'm going to tell you something about driving a rideshare in Florida. What a lot of people don't realize. Down in Florida, there's a lot of people, like we think we got a lot of immigrants out here on the West Coast. Florida has a lot of immigrants, and a lot of people down there want somebody who one speaks English. That's it. They just want somebody who speaks English. And so they're willing to pay extra money to get the premieres and all that stuff, the extra upgraded rides, and for the English speaker. Because a lot of the people who are immigrants, they're just coming in, they're just getting a base car, base model, and they're doing these fucking high AR ass fucking lifestyle rides. That's it. They're just high AR, going balls to the walls all the time in these little cheap cars. But when you move up a level, you get a different type of driver. And that's why in some of these markets, the guys in the bigger cars, the SUVs, not they ain't stressing at all. They're not stressing at all because they know they're gonna get their money. Because a lot of people are tired of the market being saturated right now with a bunch of people from other countries, and they're having hard times giving directions. And a lot of people, they be like, "Oh yeah, well the map's wrong. You got to go here. You got to go turn here, turn there." If the driver don't understand you, you're pretty much gonna be stuck ordering a whole nother Uber because it's gonna drop you off in the wrong place or some shit. And there's been many times when I've gotten somewhere and the person has set the destination as the pickup point. So I got to get there and say, hey, man, your destination is your pickup point. It's saying go like 0 miles or 0.5 miles. And I know you know where you want to go. Go here. Well, I could do a cash ride for you, but I'm not doing it for that price they're trying to offer me. So, and once you get somebody who can actually have that flow of that conversation, you can get that transaction done a lot quicker. A lot of people are having problems right now. A lot of people are having problems right now because people are trying to get there and like do that transaction, get that transaction going. But when you got a communication barrier, it makes it harder, especially when it's 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock in the morning. A communication barrier is the last thing you really need. And that's what the apps didn't think about. The apps didn't think about that. All the apps wanted to do was get these people overseas, pretty much run them like slaves, pay them dirt cheap, make them think, $15 is a whole lot of money, run them into the ground, give them no education about America, no education about our financial system, nothing. Just get them straight out and just run them right into the ground. And I'm like, they're doing immigrants so wrong to put them in that predicament right now because it's making people upset. It's making a lot of workers upset, a lot of customers upset. It's even making immigrants upset. So when these corporations are doing it, they're tricking these people. And I was watching a video one time when the immigrants were pissed off because they said, well, a man told us that we were going to have jobs and everything when we got over here. They got over here, there was no jobs. There's people playing the shit out of immigrants right now. They're saying, oh yeah, give us all your information, give us this, give us that. And they know these immigrants are getting money. And these immigrants are paying these people to do all of this stuff. It's almost like coyotes. But instead of it being coyotes bringing you across the desert and bringing you in, it's not coyotes like that. It's coyotes who are the people here in America that are exploiting the shit out of these immigrants that don't know what's going on. Oh, just 5 of y'all, give me information, give me this, just pay me this much, and I'll have all this set up for y'all, and I'm gonna get all this set up for y'all. When they come here, it's not set up like that. And then they get all this money and everything else, and they're not even getting the money. It's Americans like, milking them because they're like, well, you're gonna be living here, you can just pay me rent. This is what you could pay me in rent. You can pay me for this car, you can buy my contract for this, you can use my account for this. And these people have no idea what's going on with American money. None. And they're just getting the shit played out of them. And it's sad. It's sad because people are sitting here watching these immigrants being taken advantage of and exploited, and nobody's speaking up for these people. They're in a strange land with a whole bunch of people that don't speak the fucking language that they speak, thinking people are helping them out because they just left a very destitute, desperate situation, coming to the land of promise and the land of hope, only to find out there's so many fucking Americans scheming people over here. Shit, we get schemed. Motherfuckers try to get our money out of our accounts all the time. Hey, man, put in this credit card number, put in this gift card number in your account so we can give you the extra $50 from Uber. It's a scammer calling us, and we know it. We got a lot of scam. What up, Stan, my man? We got a lot of scammers over here. A lot of scammers in America. You don't think they're going to take advantage of these immigrants coming over here that's getting money from the government right off the bat? Some of them already got money in their hand from their country. They just coming over doing the foreign exchange shit over here. So they hurry them do the foreign exchange. They get a little extra money in their pocket. An American gonna scam them out of that. Hey, man, this is what you do, bro. Just give me like $400 and I'm gonna get you this, this, and this, and this for $400. And the American run off with the money. And the immigrants are sitting there like, well, we trusted this guy. We thought he was, a director of this, or, he was a administrator or an agent of this and an agent of that. And they getting people, man. They getting them. And that shit irritates me because I know what it feels like to, for have people try to take advantage of you for who you are and what you're worth. And for all these people to be coming over and all these, we got $300 million to give to the immigrants. They're going to give these immigrants $300 million. Let's say that the city of Chicago was saying that shit. What up, Claudio? The city of Chicago was saying, we're going to give these immigrants $300 million. That's what the city of Chicago said. We got $300 million set up for these immigrants. Now, Chicago don't have $300 million set up for black people over there. They don't got $300 million set up for white people over there. They don't got $300 million set up for the Italians over on the fucking South Side. They don't have $300 million for nobody, but they got $300 million for the immigrants. You know why? Because the immigrants don't know shit. So they're going to get these immigrants $300 million. Guess what that $300 million is going to go to? All these politicians got these agencies and these friends that work at these companies, and they own real estate, and they own car lots, and they own, agencies. And so they're going to say, here's all the money, and here's a booklet of all the places you can use this money at. We're your reference source. So if you want to know where you can get a car at, this is where you can buy a car at these car lots. It's like 10 of them. If you want to know where you can live, hey, here's 10 different places where you can live, and here's some real estate places you can call, and here's some landlords and leasing agents and management companies you can call to help you get your family situated. That $300 million is going to go into them politicians' pockets and the people that they know pockets. That $300 million is not going to the American public, to the general public. This money is all directed already. So they want the immigrants to come over, bring them all over, and then they're going to say, we're going to give you $300 million, and you're going to turn around and give it right back to us, but only to my friends. That's money laundering. It's fraud. It's money laundering, and it's fraud, because you're illegally giving away money that was dedicated and earmarked for American programs. But because you want to change it and say, we don't want to give it to Americans no more, we're going to give it to all these immigrants now. And these immigrants are going to turn around and give it right back to us, y'all. This is the fucking scheme. We got them. They don't know the American system. We got them. We can sell them cars. We can rent them houses. We can give them, living stipends. Man, we're going to get all this money back in our pockets. Tax dollars that we would have never got before. Now we got these immigrants. We can use these immigrants to get this money back now. And I'm like, man, that's what it is, Tom. It's a big ass racket. And I feel sorry that these immigrants think that they're being helped. You're not being helped. You're being swindled. You're being used as pawns in a big ass game to take money out of the American taxpayer's pocket to stick us with a huge ass bill that's going to enrich all these politicians and all the friends and families of these politicians. Like, look what happened to Black Lives Matter shit. All them donations that went to Black Lives Matter, what they do? They was paying all their friends and families. They went from making $35,000, $40,000, $50,000 a year to becoming millionaires. $250,000 a year salaries all of a sudden to be head of security. Motherfucker, you ain't never even fucking fought nobody in your life. How are you the head of security and you can't fight? Somebody will beat you the fuck up. You getting $250,000 a year to get beat the fuck up. I'm like, dude, at least hire somebody who's head of security that know how to fight. You got these skinny ass motherfucking artists. This dude is an artist. He paints. He's a fucking painter. Dude got a goddamn, he look like Bob Vila. Motherfucker got a goddamn paintbrush and shit. Motherfucker, how are we paying you $250,000 a year to go from painting fucking stick figures to being a head of security? It was a racket. That whole BLM shit was a racket. Buying houses, and you don't think the government's still not doing that shit? Yeah, man, fucking Bob Vila. I'm telling you, man, it's the American way. And I'm sitting there like, people can pay attention. Americans are not stupid. We're not. A lot of us are not. A lot of us see right through the bullshit. We don't care about the titles. We don't care about the positions in government. No, we look at the situation. We say, okay, what is the situation? What's going on right now? Okay, well, where's all this money going? Because a lot of Americans right now don't have money for rent. So if Americans don't have money for rent, but Americans are paying the tax dollars that you're giving away to people, why don't we get like rent credits? Why did everybody's rent go from $800 a month to $1,300, $1,400 a month? Why don't we all get rent credits? If you got all this fucking money to give away, give us all rent credits if you're going to give our tax dollars to other people who don't live here. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair fucking, okay, everybody's rent right now is $1,400. You just say, we're going to put a ceiling at all the rents have to be $800, for this long. That way people get a break. But instead of giving Americans a break, you're giving all the illegal immigrants a break. You're saying, hey, come on over. We'll give you $5,000 a month, $9,000 a month. We're going to put you up in some good housing. Just give us the money back. We're going to give you the money, give it back to us, and we'll take care of you. Man, it's a fucking racket, man. It's a racket. Everybody sees right through it. And the immigrants, nobody hates the immigrants. Nobody hates them. We hate what they're going through on our soil. It's slavery. We hate what they're going. We've seen this shit before already. We've seen it. We've studied it in fucking American history. We've seen it before. And so to sit here and watch it go down and watch these politicians on TV stand in front of our fucking face, we're going to help the immigrants and we're going to, put them in housing and we're going to knock down buildings and we're going to use warehouses and use all this. And we're going to, no, where's the money at? Because if you're giving somebody $9,000, you give me $9,000 a month as an American. You give me $9,000 a month as an American. You ain't going to make me live in no fucking warehouse. If you're giving me 9 G's a month, I'm not living in no fucking warehouse. Because I can do something with $9,000 a month and I ain't got to invest shit to get it. Like, I ain't got to drive Uber. I ain't got to do nothing to get it. You just going to give me 9 G's a month. Shit. Trust me. I'm going to be living nice. I'm going to be living nice as a motherfucker. But I know the American system. That's why I would be living nice. But the immigrants don't know the American system. So what do? They take that 9 G's. They got the whole pamphlet of all the agencies and places that they have to call and they have to deal with and they're going to give their money to. And they got it all on this little card, this little bank card. So they say, hey, give us your account number. So they give them the account number. Okay, now you're free to live here because we got your account number. Hey, you want a car? Give us your account number. You get the account number. Now you got a car now. You need insurance? Give us your account number. You give them the account. So that 9,000 is going to that immigrant every month. That 9 grand is going to them. Is going in and right out to some politician's pocket and some politician friend's pocket. It's going in and they got all the account numbers linked to all the shit they had because these people can't read English. I guarantee all the companies they deal with in America are probably American-based companies, English-speaking companies. So what do? Yeah, the immigrants are the generational slaves. Yeah. And I'm sitting there like all this money coming into these people is turning around, going to people who we all elected. And for the first time since like 1910 or something weird like that, the first time the city of Chicago may vote Republican for everything. For the first time since 1920. Flex, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. A little something for Crusty Dusty when you go drive, Jeff. Hope you know how much we enjoy and appreciate you and your channel. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Flex. I do, man. Man, like I said, I was driving this weekend. I was missing y'all because I was with y'all for like 8 days, man. We had a good 8 days rolling, laughing. I did a lot of live streams when my Beamer was down, man, and we had a good time. We all got to know each other even better, got to laugh, got to, trade information. Y'all was out driving, making money and shit, and I'm just waiting on the part like, please. And y'all was hooking me up, though, man. I appreciate that shit, man. Y'all was taking care of me because, like I said, I was very behind in November, so my November money was short. My December money might be short, but you guys are at least contributing to helping me a little bit, man. And I appreciate that shit. I really do. And I want to, I want to elevate next year, and I want to do something back for the drivers next year, like in a big major way. I really want to do something. All right, I'm already taking care of a few drivers already. I've been texting some people about some shit, so we got something in the pipe right now. But man, I definitely want to take care of people, man, especially people like you, Flex, man. That's always had my back through all this shit. All the haters on YouTube that don't like me. I was telling somebody today, Nicole, I was like, you know what's funny? It was like, ever since I got on YouTube, YouTube is now turned to Facebook. Like, I had a lot of haters on Facebook. That's just happening on YouTube. People just don't like me. Like, I walk in a room, people like, I can't stand you. And I think the reason why people don't like me is because I put everybody on an even playing field. I think all drivers are drivers. I think everybody is who they are. I think people are just people. But I think a lot of people expected me to walk into the gig space, onto the rideshare space, and start kissing everybody's ass because I only had like 1,000 subs or whatever the fuck, or 2,000. I'm like, I don't know you motherfuckers. I could care less how many subs you got. If I don't know you, I don't know you. Ain't got shit to do with how many subs you got. I respect drivers that ain't got no subs. Respect drivers that ain't even got no fucking channel. I respect drivers because these are people out busting their motherfucking ass just like I am, making sure we got a roof over our head and shit like that. You don't need no subs to earn respect from nobody. Subs don't mean respect. Respect is earned over time, over dealing with somebody, over, transparent information, helping people out, going back and forth with people. That's where respect is earned. I can just open up a fucking panel and go, oh shit, 1,000 subs. Oh my God, I gotta respect you. Motherfucker, I don't know you. I respect people who ain't got no subs, 0 subs. Shit. It's like, thank you, Roger, Lisa. I appreciate the super chat. With the cat, with the huggy cat. I love the huggy cat. No, I'm just kidding. How many dust cutters we got watching tonight, man? For real. Nicole, you right. So they jealous. I'm for real, because I'm like, I don't do anything to harm anybody. But I think the harm is, like, for a lot of people, I think Their ego is the harm. Like they want everybody just to walk up and right off the bat respect me because this and that. It's like, nah, man, you got to earn that shit. Whether you a coach, a principal, anybody, if you are, a manager at a corporation or a company, you got to earn respect. You can't just be given a title. Say, hey, y'all, this is your boss. Okay, you got a title. You're our boss as a title, but you still have to earn our respect because you're new to the company. You know what I'm saying? You got to earn some respect. And that's how life is with anybody. The dude who they just hired could be like, work for Fortune 500 companies, but anybody at the company don't know him. Nobody knows him. He's just new. Oh man, he worked for Fortune 500. He's this, he's that. He's new. Nobody knows him. So he's got to earn respect. It's the same thing when you get on YouTube. When you get on YouTube, you pull up somebody's channel. You might say, hey, he's got a lot of subs, got a lot of videos in there, but you don't know that motherfucker. He's got to earn your respect. He's got to talk to you as a human that you are, not like a child. He's got to talk to you like a human. Everybody's out here busting their ass, making money, doing what they can do to stack a little bit so we know rainy day is coming. We know we're going to need a set of tires. We know we're going to need some brakes. We know a water pump's going to blow, something shit like that. A thermostat's going to blow and you got to come out of pocket with all this damn money and be down for 8 days, not making shit happens like that. We all know that. So when we get on YouTube, we're looking at people as people. I don't look at YouTubers as the main focus of YouTube. The people who come to YouTube looking for help, looking for answers, looking for community, chitting and chatting. That's what I'm talking about. I love that shit. I love hanging out with people and talking to people because we share information and we share energy and we get a broader understanding of what we're all even doing here. It's like, man, this is Jim, rent me a room for Waste Management Golf Week. Think I'm going to head to AZ for that. Oh, come on out, brother. Make sure you get your account up. Get your account up, man. Yeah, you're right, Roger. Lisa, that's one thing people don't understand about earning respect. Everyone thinks it's just expected. Yeah. And that's what when I first got on YouTube, I first got on here, I made a shirt and I used to wear it all the time. I still wear it every once in a while. It says, you are not entitled to success. And I wear that shit for a reason. I wear it because people need to be reminded you are not entitled to success. You're not entitled to respect. You're not entitled to shit. You have to earn what you want in this world because I come from that era. Even for me. Like, I could be trying to buy a house. The person selling me the house, the real estate agent, you have to earn my trust. You have to earn my respect because I'm the one coming in here investing into something, whether it's my time, my money, or something. Just like drivers. Drivers invest a lot of time. Drivers invest a lot of time on YouTube, giving these channels respect, giving these channels time. It's an investment. So when a channel turns on you and disrespects you and acts like you don't fucking exist, that pisses me off. I tell motherfuckers, I represent the chat. I represent the chat. So if the chat is saying something, the chat is all the people who helped build my fucking channel. The last thing I want to do is disrespect the chat. The chat is who built this fucking channel. The chat is who I should be listening to. I shouldn't throw the chat to the fucking side because I got somebody sitting next to me all of a sudden. This one sitting next to you right there, he didn't build your fucking channel. He didn't build your channel. The chat built your fucking channel. The chat built your channel so fucking well, that motherfucker sat next to you thinking the chat thinks you're important. That's who's important, the chat. These motherfuckers out here doing it. We're a whole bunch of drivers out here doing it. And we're trying to help out a lot of channels, help out a lot of people. We're doing a lot. And when you disrespect people, like I said, even when I was in corporate, I didn't like that shit. Anybody who ever worked with me in corporate would be like, Jeff, I always fought for the little people. Always fought for little people. Because I never looked at myself as big. I stayed hood. I always stayed hood. I was never suburb, ever. I was always street, never suite. You could be up in the suites all you want. I'm still street. Like, man. All right, Measure Reality says, hey, have a great stream. Time to head out and decline or recline. Know your worth and get it. That's it, baby. Decline or recline all day. Go out there and get it, baby. Go out there and get it. But yeah, but like I said, and that's what we do around here. You know what I'm saying? We all show each other respect as people. We're real people. Whether you have a channel or you don't have a channel. You got a car, you got a set of fucking keys, you got streets, you got opportunity, you got riders in your back seat. All of us are the same. All of us, we just meet up on channels and chat. That's it. We meet up on channels, we chat, we help each other out, we trade information back and forth, we trade successes, we trade losses. We go through, like I said, we go through all the emotions like Nipsey Hussle. We go through all the emotions. We go through it all. In a lot of channels, you're not going to get that. You don't get surface. I dig deep with this shit. Like I tell motherfuckers, this channel is like rideshare therapy. We fucking come in here and we kick back, we relax. We make it so that we're proud to be drivers. Ain't nobody talking down to none of us. None of us. And anybody who's ever been on my channel for a while knows Whenever I catch a motherfucker in my comments talking down on all you motherfuckers are stupid, y'all idiots, y'all need that motherfucker is blocked off my channel. He can't see my channel no more. Because don't disrespect my drivers. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. You say some shit about me, I just remove your comment and be done with it. Like, man, fuck you. I just remove your comment. A lot of comments I just remove. Don't even say shit to the person. But you come talking shit about drivers, plural, all of us. This ain't the channel for you, motherfucker. So you shouldn't even feel bad that I blocked you. You should be happy that I fucking blocked you. Get the fuck off my channel. This ain't for you. But you don't come over and disrespect the people. We work way too hard at this shit. Work way too hard at this shit. Keeping these cars running, keeping these cars clean, shipping in parts, putting on parts, driving on these fucking streets, not getting sideswiped, picking up these raggedy motherfuckers and all they shit, getting shit spilled in our car for you to come on my channel and talk about, all you motherfuckers, man, fuck that. Get out of here. You off my channel. Out. This is not for you anyway, so you shouldn't even be mad. Be happy. Be happy I block you. It's like shit. Well, look at Flex at that. Hey, enjoying the combo tonight, but got to get this premiere ride real. 3713. Go get it, Flex. Go get it. This is Jeff. Are you a Snickers man or a Twix kind of guy? You like a Snickers guy to me. Just made a pit stop to say Snickers on sale 3 for $3. Couldn't pass it up. Hey, get them Snickers. Throw 2 in the freezer. That's what I say. Always throw a Snickers in the freezer, man. I used to have one of them. I used to get the Snickers ice cream bars too. That's how much I love Snickers. You go through Halloween candy, you get little small Snickers. Like your kid gets all the other shit. You take all the small Snickers. Man, go get that money, Flex. Get it, brother. Get it. Oh, Breeze. Hey, Brianna says, I'm out here now. It's dry as a bone. Hey, you know what, Bree? Sometimes you got to just park it. Go kick back at Quick Trip. Kick back. Turn the app off for a minute. Kick it back on. See if any surge pops up. And hopefully we'll be sitting right on top of something. That's why I can't wait till my Saturday video drops. I turn the app off, kick that shit back on. I was sitting right on top of an 825. Like, man, it happens. Just turn that app off. Turn it off. Let the surge build up. Yes, I'm parked at a Quick Trip. Exactly. Kick back at a Quick Trip. Circle K for a minute. It's like, y'all know Snickers is the shit. I love Snickers. I love Snickers. Yeah, Bree, just kick back at a Circle K, a Quick Trip. Don't even trip on that. Give it about 5 minutes. Turn the app back on. If ain't nothing popping up, hurry up and turn it back off. You don't see no surge in the area, just turn it back off before they send you a ride. Because you know with no surge, the ride ain't going to be good anyways. You know it ain't going to be good. So if you turn it on, you don't see surge popping up, you see nothing going on nowhere, turn that shit back off before they start loading your phone up. Hey, Bree, you want to go like 10 miles? We'll give you $5. It's like, no, I don't. Actually, I'm cool where I'm at. Let me just chill where I'm at. Shit. Yup, just turn the app. That's what I do. I turn that shit off. I'm like, I'm not worried about these people because all the rides are garbage anyways. But the moment they throw some surge up there, you know, $2.50, $4. If they give me a $2.50, $4 surge, I can find a 2-mile ride real quick. 2 miles for like $8. I can find that. But nah, they ain't got no surge. It ain't even worth it. Most of the time, I wouldn't even mess with it. Like, nope. No, but yeah. I appreciate you guys rocking me on this live stream. This is Jay Watts in the cut. Mic drop, drive pad. What's up, motherfucker? We out here doing ride share. That's what we do. They be like, people in the backseat like, what the hell is going on? What station are we listening to? This is 95.7 Hot FM. It's like bullshit because they don't cuss on the radio. What are we listening to? Oh, this is a podcast. I'm sorry. I just had to listen to it. Oh, you can go. All right, that's fine. I give you a $5 tip on the way out. Shit, man. So I'm waiting for one more delivery. Go get it. Hey, hopefully they send you a banger. I say $42. I'm calling it right now. $42, 17 items. And it's going to be 17 grapes. That's it. They just want a pack of 17 fucking grapes. That's it. That's your 17 items. But you got to count those motherfuckers by hand. Because if you bring 18, they're going to pull the tip. You be sitting there like, this motherfucker really said 18, 17 grapes. Like, man. This is Roger Lee says, my family's used to hearing those F words. They know who I'm watching. Exactly, Lisa. See, you on the East Coast anyways, Lisa. East Coast, everybody cousins. And my son's mom, my 15-year-old mom, she's Italian. So it's like my son grew up thinking, fucking was his first name. Fucking Devin, come on, fucking Devin. It's like, is my name fucking Devin? Like, no, man, your name's just Devin. Your mom's Italian. Don't worry about it, dog. I got you, man. Jesus Christ, fucking Devin. It's like, it's Italian people, Dev, you'll get used to it. But now he's living with her now. I know it's a New York thing, exactly. And then her whole family's in New York. Like she's New Jersey Italian. Her whole family's New York Italian. And now they're all down in Florida and shit like that. They retired, all went to Florida. Man, that's just how they are. I'm just like, hey, my son, he grew up around it. He's used to that shit. He's like, and he used to laugh when we was younger. He used to laugh all the time. We would be cussing the Sansa. He would crack up laughing. Now to him, it's just like nothing. We're like, man, this shit is crazy. He'd be like, yeah, it is. I know. Hey, time to wake up says, hey, man, Jeff is the best. It's always great when you can use motherfucker when chatting with someone you know is a term of endearment. Exactly. I be like, man, I like these motherfuckers right here, man. This shit's cool. They be like, did you just call us motherfuckers? Like, yeah, motherfucker, what? Well, nobody's ever called me that. You a cool motherfucker. That's why. See, they go home. It's like they gonna end up having the t-shirt, motherfucker. Old ass 70-year-old man gonna walk out with a t-shirt on saying, I'm a cool MFer. They be like, Grandpa, where'd you get that shirt from? Well, my rideshare driver said I was one cool motherfucker, so I just got a shirt made. I guess I'm a cool motherfucker. Never been one of those before. It feels kind of good. Like, no, fucking your rideshare driver's crazy, Dad. It's like, shit, take that shirt off. Fuck you. I learned that from him, you crusty dusty. Yeah, motherfucker had me spitting out my drink. It's just stupid as a motherfucker. No, man, but no, I love chopping up. Because see, and y'all tolerate like half the shit I say anyways. No matter what it is, it sounds like a Dave Chappelle bill for real. Hey, we should have a bit called the cool motherfuckers. Like, what's the cool motherfucker? We just go around, make old people cool, give them glasses and shit, make them dance to hip hop, wear a t-shirt saying cool MFer. They be like, what's that, man? We just go around just hanging out with old folks. We make them feel cool again. Like, man, you a cool motherfucker, man. You know that? I am? Yeah, you are. Absolutely. I forgot about that shit, Brianna. I forgot about that. Back on the video, that motherfucker said, absolutely. Absolutely. That motherfucker ain't about absolutely, motherfucker. That shit, that dude threw me for a loop with that shit. That motherfucker said, absolutely. I'm like, what up, Jeff? Here on the street trying to make some money. Just had the backseat driver trying to tell me how to drive. I hate those kind of people. Oh, yeah, Jesse, man. I hate that. I tell motherfuckers all the time. I say, if they in the back says, hey, you know what? When you're coming to a stop sign, can you kind of slow down a little earlier? I'm like, sure. And I won't do it. I'll still keep doing the same fucking thing. Because like the lady with the broke back going, ow, all the fucking time. My goal is to make sure they fucking 1-star me, 2-star me. Never show up on my queue ever again. Fuck a 5-star. I need you to 1-star me, 2-star me. Because if I start driving better, now you're going to fuck around and 5-star me because I changed up and I got to deal with your ass all over again. Fuck that. I'm going for a 2-star with this motherfucker. Like, what the fuck you doing, man? It's like, exactly. Trying to get your ass up out there. So you get that usually telling me what the phone is telling me. Yeah. I'm just doing what the phone is telling me, man. Oh yeah, he loved that came through. And that was an UberX priority. The dude said he waited for like 30, 40 minutes for a ride. He was just standing on the corner and shit. Nobody would take him. Everybody was like, no, because he lived on Cave Creek Road north. And once I dropped him off, I still had to go even farther north than that to pick up some other people. But yeah, nobody would take him. Because that's the area that I'm on all my videos. I'd be like, I'm not going north. I don't want to go up there. That's where he was. Exactly where I never want to go. And he tipped me 36 because nobody wants to go there. Nobody wants to go up there. So I said, fuck it. I said, I'll do it. I had to get out of Scottsdale, man. Because on the video that I dropped, you're going to see that this lady pissed me off because I was coming down Camelback, went around to the back way, wait on her ass. She never moved. So I had to cancel her. As soon as I canceled her, he popped up. And I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I'm taking him. I'm getting up out of here. And it's not even where I want to go, but I just need to get out of here. And I think the app knows that I never want to go that far. So the app gave me that tip. Dude probably tipped me $50. They gave me 36. But they knew Jeff don't go north. He's not going here unless we make it lucrative for him. Otherwise, he'll never do this shit ever again. So I took it, went north, and it actually came out pretty good because I stayed north most of the night after that. And I mean, I was way north after that, not even close to being south. I was like, man, I'm way the hell up north. But it was no drivers up there. So Probably this coming up weekend or next weekend. Me, King James, maybe Virgil, somebody. What we're gonna do? I said I want to get the Jeep though, because I took the BMW to where I don't want to go because I don't like driving in gravel and shit. And that car was in gravel half the damn night because I had to keep going to Buffalo Chips, cutting through the gravel, come back up, go through, drive somebody's driveway, cut through fucking gravel all night long. And so when I was done going north, I pulled the BMW over and I got some tire spray in the back. I had to get all the white shit from the gravel off my tires. So I had to black my tires out again halfway through the night because it was just white gravel shit all over my car. It was like, man. So next time I'm taking a Jeep, I'm not taking my car up there. I'm going to do Jeep cash rides because I'm like, dude, I hate being up here in my car because it's supposed to look clean. You come pulling up looking like an off-road ass BMW. I'm like, this is not good. Yep. North is always where the rich people live. Real shit. And man, there was one lady up there. She's an arborist. So I was dropping her off. Now she said, I'm a retired arborist. She had a big ass fucking 4-wheel drive truck sitting in her driveway and shit like that, this and that. I'm picking her up to take her around to the bar around the corner. This lady's house is built into the side of the mountain up in Cave Creek. The motherfucker was built like, she was like, yeah, you know, it goes back into the mountain a little bit. I'm just like, what the fuck does an arborist do? Like, I thought an arborist was like something to do with trees. I never looked that shit up. But that's the kind of houses up there in Cave Creek. And she was like, yeah, I'm probably going to sell this house. And I think I'm going to move over to like the Deer Valley, this. And I'm just like, I would never sell this house. This is an amazing fucking house. But I guess when you get that much property and shit, you know, you just don't want to deal with it no more. It's too much property. Nicole said, I crack up bad when you be canceling people. That should be hilarious. I know my cancel rate is 4 times higher than my acceptance rate. Hey, man, because I don't play. Because see, that's the thing. I'm a night driver. And I tell people at nighttime is not the daytime. Nighttime, we sit in some dark ass areas. We sit in some dark alleyways. I'm always looking at my rear view mirrors, side view mirrors. And sometimes what I would do is with my car, if you put it in reverse, it throws a reverse camera up. So now I can see on my screen the reverse camera instead of like the radio and shit. Now I see the reverse camera. So I can put it in reverse, activate the camera, put it back in drive again, but the camera stays there until I actually start moving. So now I can see everything around me. I can see all the shit, people walking back before my car. I can see in the bushes and shit back there. Cause I'm like, man, I don't fuck around. I was like, dude, yep, hey Bree, I don't fuck around. I'll sit there and put that shit in reverse real quick, activate all them cameras, put it back in drive, foot on the fucking pedal. I'll be ready to go. Because anything go down, skirt, I'm out of there. Fuck that. If I see somebody running up in the camera, anything, I'm hitting it. I'm gassing it. I'm not waiting to see if they're running up for me. No, if you running, my car is taking off. It's like, fuck that, dudes in hoods or fucking face shield, man. Nope. I'm already gone because I see that shit on my rear view camera. I'm out. But that's what we do. You know, we sit in the dark. So I tell motherfuckers, I don't wait. You got about 45 seconds to a minute. And if I see your icon's not moving toward my car, you got to get the next driver. It's like, because I've waited as long as I feel comfortable waiting for. It's like, nope. It's like, yeah, exactly. When I was waiting on her, I'll pull in. And if there's a car or something in front of me, I'll angle my car out of traffic. So when I punch it, I don't have to turn the wheel. I could just like shoot straight out of the gap or whatever. I always park my car, like, especially when I'm waiting on somebody in an apartment complex. If I'm at the front of the apartments, I'll back my car up to the leasing office. So when I'm backed up to the leasing office, I'll put my reverse camera on and I'll sit there. So I'm aiming like toward the street. So all I got to do is just shoot out the gap. I'm out of there. Because I don't know who be in these apartment complexes, man. It's like, shit, I don't know that shit. Like, I don't know these people like that. They might be like, yeah, man, there's an orange beamer going to come to the front of your apartment complex. Just get his ass when he pull up. Just get him. Like, I don't know that, man. Yeah, Jesse, you got to be like that, man. Use that camera, dude. It's there for a reason. Throw that shit up. Throw that motherfucker in reverse. Then hurry up and put it back in drive. And the camera shows you everything behind you. Just leave that shit like that until your rider get in the car. Because you want to see what's going on behind you without having to look in your mirrors all the time. Look in your mirror every once in a while. But that camera, it exposes everything back there. Like, forget that, man. Forget that. So, yeah, man, you always have to be ready to step on. I've learned that, especially when I'm on the south side of town. I have eyes in the back of my head, scoping shit out. And that's why we still alive to this day. And I tell people that, you know how many rideshare drivers done been beat up, killed, carjacked? I mean, a lot of them. And it ain't been none of us. And it happened, like I'm telling you, it happens quicker than what people think. There's been people warming their cars up in the driveway, walk out and the car's fucking gone. It happens that quick. They just showed somebody the other day. It was a DoorDash driver. The DoorDash driver was dropping something off. It was a video on YouTube. I mean, the dude was away from his car 40 seconds, maybe. Who knows? He was gone for like 40 seconds. He walked away from his car. Next, it was a dude in his fucking car taking off. I mean, it was that quick. Shit happens fast out here, man. So the dude had to be casing him, had to know who he was, and that he was going to just park that car there. He was casing him. And I'm like, he's sitting there watching these DoorDash drivers come up, park, and doing all this shit. It's like, nope. Yeah, keep your doors locked. I don't leave my key. I've seen people leave their keys in their console. I don't leave my keys in my console because when you leave your keys in your console, the car doors won't lock. And they'll walk away up to the house or whatever. And now your keys and everything is back. You got your phone on you, but your keys and all that shit is there. With my car, when I'm doing delivery, if I turn the car off and walk off, it locks automatically because the keys stay in my pocket. I never take the keys. Wait a minute. Do I got the keys on me now? No, I don't got the keys on me now. But usually my keys are like always in my pockets. And it's like these people, they will leave it right in their console because they don't want to have they don't have pockets or something. I'd wear cargo shorts all the time. They'll just walk away, car running, keys in the car, and they got their phone in their hand. That's the dumbest shit ever. I'm like, come on, man. You be smarter than that. There's probably somebody right now sitting on the bench waiting on somebody like you. As soon as you walk out, they see the smoke still coming out the tailpipe. So they're like, okay, the car's running. They don't hear the beep, so they know the car is not locked. So what do? They run up, jump in the car, and take off. It's like the car didn't beep and the smoke coming out the tailpipe. Oh, that car is running, man. Let's go get it. It's still running. Yep, Lisa, you like me. I don't trust nobody on these streets because you don't know. It might just be some 16, 17-year-old kids just wanting to see who's stupid enough to leave their shit running. It ain't even got to be malicious. Just somebody being stupid. Oh, I'm going to go take this car, man. Let's go take this car. They ain't trying to do nothing to you. They just want to take a car because they just ain't got shit else to do. They just bored out of their mind. And I ain't got time for that shit. It's like, no. There's too many people out there doing shit on TikTok and stuff like that. Hey, man, we're going to see today if we can get a ride-share driver car. We're going to see who's leaving their car running, and we're going to live stream it. That's how stupid they are. Have these motherfuckers live stream their crimes. I'm like, who the fuck live streams a crime? These kids today. That's how stupid they are. They will live stream a crime and then got the nerve to say they ain't do it. I ain't do it. I'm innocent. How you going to plead not guilty to some shit that you on video for? It's like, come on, man. You plead not guilty to some shit you live streamed on yourself for. It's like, man, you wasting taxpayers' time right now. And you got a public defender because you can't afford, man. Yep, that's it. Make that shit beep. Dee. Yep. No, it's in Texas, it's against the law to leave a car running unattended. Damn, Banks, man. So it's against the law. You know what? I think it should be a law because it's kind of like leaving because you can do vehicular homicide, right? So if you could do vehicular homicide and you leave your car running unattended, it's like leaving a loaded gun on a table because you can leave a loaded gun on a table and something happens to that gun. It's still your responsibility because you left that loaded gun on the table and it created a homicide. You're responsible for it. You should have had your firearm attended. Now with a car, same thing. If that's your car, you're responsible for it and everything else. You leave it unattended, something happens. I mean, that's your insurance. It's probably a charge against you, not the person that did it. The person that did it, yeah, they're going to have theft and all that shit. But you're going to be liable for anything that happens with that car because you left it unattended. I think that's a smart law. Smart law. This was that dash cam and mace. Have my best friend. Oh, yeah. Hey, we night drivers. I tell motherfuckers, do not test a night driver. Do not test a night driver. Day drivers are a little different. They feel a little more secure. It's lit up. Everything's bright outside. You can see stuff. There's always cameras rolling. So everything's in crystal clear color. And at nighttime, everything's dark. You don't see colors that well, everything. So a driver is pretty much on his own. We're out at sea right now alone. And so I tell motherfuckers, be super careful at night. Always do the areas you're used to doing because you know the layout pretty well. If I had to outrun somebody or do something stupid in an area I didn't know about, I'll fuck around, go down a dead end street. I'd be like, damn, man, I went down a dead end street. What the fuck? Because I didn't know the area. The areas I deal with, I know where the dead end streets are. I know the one ways are. I know where the dead ends are. I know what streets go all the way through, which ones lead to the highway. You can take Washington, hit 143 South. You can take Van Buren, go all the way down. I mean, I know all these streets out here. But when you start doing areas you don't know about and you're at nighttime and you got to outrun somebody, You might set yourself up, turn down someone like, oh shit, it's a dead end right here. And you got a car chasing up behind you and you on a dead end street. Might not come out too good for you. No. Yeah, if I can't leave my car running during the delivery, I'm delivering in the wrong area. He love it stupid. Because if I can't leave my car running while I'm delivering, this is not my area. It's like, come on, man. Come to the south side, bruh. No, fuck that shit. You gonna deliver to the trap house. Motherfucker, you pull up Tyrone Bingham standing outside like, what's up, E-Love? You got that motherfucking chicken today? I ain't delivering over here. This is the wrong area. I can't leave my car running around you. Oh, dog, you straight tripping. You straight tripping. You prejudice or some shit? You don't like black crackheads? What the fuck? He look like, motherfucker, it ain't about black crackheads. I don't like white crackheads. I don't like no fucking crackheads. I ain't got shit. Man, I'm out of here. I can't be delivering no chicken over here. I'm out. Shit, he loves like, man, fuck that. If I can't just leave my car running, I'm out. So you would live up to the name of the street. Yeah, exactly. Dead end. Dead end. It's like, man, so if I'm in a nice neighborhood and it's a house, I'll leave it running. But if I'm in an apartment complex, no chance. That's right. Shit. I don't play, man. I don't play. Because I tell motherfuckers, like, if somebody was to ever steal my car, I've never had a car stolen. I have had a couple of them broken into before. Somebody ever steal my car, I feel sorry for them when I catch them. I feel very sorry for them. And I'm like, I will write their obituary for them. That's how sorry I will feel. I will write the obituary for them. I'm like, I am sorry this happened to your family member. I truly am. But fuck this raggedy motherfucker when he stole my car. They be like, oh shit, he said raggedy motherfucker in church. Man, fuck him. Shouldn't have stole my car. It's like, man. Hey, Jeff, what are your thoughts about what seems to be disappearing tips on food orders these days? It's just people being broke, or do you think the apps are playing games with delivery tips too? Man, and that's what I'd be saying. How are people ordering at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and it'd be like $2.40? You telling me these people didn't tip? And I know everybody likes to come with that. Well, there could be a hidden tip. Yeah, there could not be a hidden tip too. $2.40 at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Shit, I'm like, man, there's something going on. I think people are probably tipping to get their food delivered, but the apps are like, if somebody's out working right now at 2:40 in the morning, doing deliveries at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, that's a desperate ass driver. That's a desperate driver trying to make some money. If they still delivering at 2 in the morning, you better hold all they fucking tips. Keep they tips from them. Because who else is going to be delivering at 2, 3 in the morning? I mean, we're out doing rideshare. We're out driving. I'll take some, exactly, $10 minimum. If it's 2, 3 in the morning, it's got to be at least $10. I'm not doing no shit for no $5. Oh, no. Hell no. Supposedly Uber's taking up to 40%. Yeah. Well, at least say, I feel sorry for them when you catch them, Jeff. I'm going to say, and as we're reading your obituary, this is also a statement on the obituary from Rideshare Lisa. I feel sorry for you, but you fucked up when you stole Jeff's car. Amen. It's like, that's a Lisa from prayer. I feel sorry for you, but you fucked up when you stole his car. Amen. Bless your heart. Hope you make it to heaven. Make sure you tip your driver on the way to heaven. Shit. Motherfucker take a ride share and drive up to heaven, man. Motherfucker, you didn't tip on your way to heaven, you going straight to hell. You didn't tip on your way to heaven. Because you know damn well when they bury your ass in the cemetery, there's a ride share driver that's a ghost with a ghost car, a ghost riding a whip. He's taking your ass to heaven, and you better tip that motherfucker on the way to heaven. You just better. Because if you don't, he gonna drop your ass off and you turn and take you back to hell. It's like God gonna be like, man, where's everybody at these days, man? Heaven is kind of empty up here. Oh man, we be taking these motherfuckers straight to hell. They ain't tipping, God. I don't know what the deal is. These motherfuckers ain't tipping. We trying to get them from the cemetery up here. These motherfuckers ain't tipping. Man, they are not tipping. Yeah, exactly. Heaven empty as a motherfucker. They up there whistling shit. The angels be like, okay, we don't know where everybody is. Motherfucker, all the rideshare drivers, since all the dead rideshare drivers taking everybody to heaven, no tip. What's this? No tip, no trip. Motherfucker's like, man, hell is packed. Hell got a whole bunch of people still using their phones. Like, man, I got to get out of here, man. You better add a tip to that shit. You gonna stay in hell. So you still dealing with Uber after you die. You still dealing with Uber. Like, motherfuckers, you got all the dead Uber employees and shit still working on laptops. It's like, yeah, make sure we take the tip. All you motherfuckers definitely going to hell. All you Uber driver, all you Uber employees is going to hell. All y'all for stealing tips. Y'all stealing tips after death. Yeah, we ain't giving these motherfuckers no tips. They going straight to hell. It's like, shit. You gotta be like, man, it is empty in heaven nowadays. Like, man, so you better tip your preacher. You better do something. Like, hey, they need to start doing that. And you already know driving to wealth what's gonna happen. Because you already got to pay tithes to the church. You got to give your money to the church and all that stuff. They're going to start saying, you know what? If you don't tip your church on the way up, after your death, you might not get to heaven. Because there's a lot of rideshare drivers right now going to heaven. A lot of rideshare drivers taking people to and from heaven and hell. I know this because I saw it in a vision. God gave me a vision that had rideshare. It was Uber and it was Lyft and it was ghosts driving a car. So put more money in the offering plate so I can get this dead motherfucker to heaven. They're gonna be like, oh, you saw? Yeah, motherfucker, I saw Uber and Lyft. I saw them after they dead. I saw visions of that shit, man. Our preacher said after death, there still is Uber and Lyft. Oh, I believe him, man. Our preacher is good. He's real good. Make sure you put some more in that offering plate because we got to get Jimmy to heaven. I don't want Jimmy to go to hell. You better put some tips in there. Shit. This motherfucker, the preacher selling goddamn Lyft and Uber after death. Like, shit. You want to make sure you want to buy like a Lyft pass? You can buy Uber after death pass. We selling Uber after death passes at the front reception area. So anybody can buy a Uber after death pass for $200. We make sure you get a ride to heaven. You won't get canceled. You won't get declined. We make sure we pay all the dead Uber drivers all the money. Say death is just as bad as life. Bad shit to keep following. If you got declined in life, you're definitely going to get declined in death. Because you was a non-tipper. Your ass gonna be sitting in heaven waiting on some motherfucking hamburgers like, dang, I guess Uber Eats ain't showing up in heaven. Like, yeah, exactly. Uber to God's gate for real. Motherfuckers say, man, he was starving after he's died. He never tipped. Even in heaven, he wasn't tipping. He never got a hamburger. This motherfucker just still sitting there like, man, this is bullshit. I thought this shit was gonna end when I died. Nope. If death is just as bad. No. What Greek culture... 2 coins were placed on the eyes of the dead. Many Greeks thought that if the dead were not buried with payment, their souls would not be ferried to the other side of the river Styx. See? Uber. That's what it is, man. Even the Greeks had Uber back then. Y'all know it, man. I'm telling y'all, you got to fucking get there. You got to put some money in the coffin. Put some money in the coffin. Otherwise, Uber driver ain't going to take him to heaven. He's not going to be there. See, I like that. Silver Fox would know something like that. That is pretty cool. Like, I like that. That is some pretty cool information. And it's Greek culture, mythology. I like that. Because, see, the thing is I wear these shoes Osiris. And I also had that dog Osiris. And Osiris is where, he was the one god who said he took your heart and the feather and said, if your heart is lighter than the feather, then you can enter into the kingdom of the gods or whatever. But your heart had to be lighter than the feather. So Osiris was that god. So he was kind of like at the gates. When you died, he'd weigh your heart. But now they got the Uber gods now. They got Dara and David Risher at the gates of heaven. Those motherfuckers sitting there with cell phones like, how much you gonna tip? You gonna tip to get in or what? You ain't gonna tip? What you gonna do? Motherfucker, I ain't tipping you, David. We can see the hell for that's funny shit. Driving us. We can see the hell for $6.66 for 100 miles. $6.66, motherfucker. You going straight to hell with the devil's number. Motherfucker, I paid $6.66. Motherfucker, you better add a penny to that shit. Fuck that. You better move that number. Like, man, no reserve fees for the free trip to hell. I know it. No reservation fees. Like, man, how can I get to hell? You can book your Uber trip right now to hell. I'm telling you, man, Uber might start doing that shit. Uber might start booking hell trips. You never know. These motherfuckers will be like, hey, man, with every life insurance package, if you pay an extra $50 to $60, we'll make sure your loved one's soul gets to heaven. We'll make sure of that. We'll send you a thank you message to your phones. And, hey, Michael, I've been very fortunate lately with the pastors for the most part. They've been pretty good. This is funny shit. It's like, hey, we're going to send, a message to your phones. And, hey, Jimmy's made it to heaven. Thank you for that payment to Uber. We got him there safely. You'd be like, Oh man, Uber just got Jimmy to heaven, man. I knew it. See, I told you that $100 was gonna come in handy. Man, paid that $100. We got Jimmy to heaven, man. Shit. David Rich and them laughing like a motherfucker. Uber's doing everything. Uber funeral. What's Uber funeral? The motherfucker, you got Uber Taz, Uber Eats, Uber Rides. Now you got Uber funerals now. Motherfucker, we gonna bring a dead body to your house in a casket. A motherfucker back of your car. You riding around, it look like weekend at fucking Bernie's. You got dead motherfuckers in your trunk holding their hand up, shit, wearing glasses. Like, what the fuck is this? Weekend at Bernie's? I know. I'm gonna start saying life insurance. I'm telling you, man, I don't put it past these raggedy motherfuckers. They will. They will definitely be out there doing some shit, man. Must be riding the wrong places. Michael said, man, I must be riding the wrong places. What the hell? Uber remind respective riders that they need to be online 30 minutes before they arrive to hell. See, Trevor, I know they send that shit to their phone like a motherfucker. You must be online 30 minutes before you arrive in hell. Man, he's dead. His phone is still going off. He's got to make it to heaven, though, man. Turn his phone on. We just paid that $100 to Uber. Turn his phone on, dog. It's like, dude, something's wrong with you, man. They can't take people to hell. I'm telling you, they will send you a thank you message, man. When he get to heaven, you get a thank you message from Uber. It's like, shit. This is your passengers at the cemetery. What the fuck? Oh, man, I've had that shit. I've had cemetery rides before. Like, motherfuckers be waiting. And one dude was at the cemetery around the corner from me because I guess his house was like behind it. So every time he like requests a ride, it'll like go through the cemetery and there's like the alleyway right there. So I sat at the very front of the cemetery. He came walking through the cemetery. I talked about it on one of the videos. He came walking through the cemetery. And he was talking about his mom, you know, she passed. Because I was talking about, man, why you at the cemetery? This and that, this and that. And he was talking about his mom passed and all of that stuff like that. But he was at his house, but he jumped the wall and he came up to the car. So we started talking about the cemetery, our moms and all that shit like that. We had a real good conversation, but it was weird picking the motherfucker up at the front of a cemetery just because that's where his pen was. His pen was in the cemetery. I wasn't going to that motherfucker. Like, shit. Oh, yeah. It was. I got to find that video where it was. It was one of my old videos when I picked him up. And it actually, I think it had the icon going there if I was doing them back then like that too. This is you picked up a vampire. But I know one time, I had a ping at the cemetery and it had a surge and everything at the cemetery. I wasn't jumping the gate to go get that motherfucker. Nope. I parked in the front. I canceled that shit and fucking took off. Said, nope, I'm out of here. This motherfucker said, I want to go to heaven in the Lux though, Jeff. Shit, Lyft done canceled Lux. All of us going to hell. Lyft done canceled Lux on our ass. We all going to XL. We going to hell XL. What the fuck is that? All of us going, motherfucker. We all going to hell. It's hell XL. It's like, we got like 100 motherfuckers in here, God. It's like, yeah, this is hell XL. All of them fucked up. Yeah. Afterwards, you'll find out that Uber took away your heaven guaranteed tip. It was like, well, I got a guaranteed tip, folks. Nope. Uber fucking 15% off that shit. You like, man, I tipped $50 so he can get into heaven. Well, we gave you 36. Like, no, man, you can't steal a heaven tip. Sorry, that's Uber for you. Those ragamuffin motherfuckers, man. Those raggedy motherfuckers. Man, that's just funny as hell. Non-tippers, we will say, doubt it. Don't take them to Uber. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker, as soon as we pull up to get the casket, I'll be like, hey, wait a minute. Was Jimmy a tipper when he was alive? Man, Jimmy didn't believe in tipping. He said he don't give a fuck about tipping people. You know, they get what they pay. You know what? Fuck Jimmy. I'm out. Hey, you can't just leave a dead body, man. Fuck that motherfucker, man. It's like he ain't tipped when he was alive. Like Lisa said, hey, you thought death was bad, mother. It's the same in death as it was in life, just worse. That's it. You really screwed now. Because now you just a dead body looking like Weekend at Bernie, sitting at the cemetery in the chair, like all drivers just shooting by. Like, pick up Jimmy, man. Fuck Jimmy, man. He don't tip. But he's dead. Sorry, he should have had that Uber guarantee. You could have had the Uber guarantee tip, man. You knew you was going to die. You was old. You knew it was going to happen. Like, we done started a whole new business for Uber now. It's like, Uber going to be like, I like this live stream. I think we got an idea. We got an idea of this live stream. Like, man, in Heaven XL, I'll tip you in the cloud. Motherfucker, iCloud and shit. Like, yeah. I wonder if anyone has ever done Uber in a funeral procession. I I wonder if Uber drivers done it. You know, if an Uber driver passed away, if people with an Uber say, you know, or you mean if somebody's done Uber, like somebody got picked up and put in the Uber. I see what you mean. Nah. It's like, you ever had a song come on and amp you up to drive, bumping a Humpty Dance Digital Underground? Oh, hell no. Flex it. Do the Humpty Hump. Do. Hey, I would have had it the other night. I should have played that the other night for those ladies. They was like, play some Ja Rule. They was singing the whole time. I've been watching ride-alongs, man. You've been getting some shitty rides. Oh, 13 rides about, man. They be trying me, man. That's the thing. They be trying me. Like, I'm really going to take it. They send them to me just to make my AR go down. There's no way I'm taking that shit. No way. Because I'm like, dude, there's got to be some better rides than this coming through. And sure enough, you hang out and you wait. Next thing you know, you're out of here. It's like, hey, man, $17 for like 9 miles. Let's do it. Almost $2 a mile. Then they give you like a $4 tip. Like, all right, I'm good with that. Does heaven take Apple Pay? Hey, Apple is the forbidden fruit in heaven. Forbidden fruit in heaven. You can't take apples up there. That's what happened to Adam and Eve. They had Apple Pay. They went straight to hell. It's like, do not say the word Apple in heaven. You got to say Samsung. It's Android. Heaven's all Android. Apple is what takes people to hell. Like, motherfucker, that's what Adam and Eve fell victim of right there. They got an Apple phone. All the motherfuckers had Apple phones, and they went to the Garden of Eden. They used an Apple, and they all ended up in hell somehow. Use Android. That right there should be a commercial for Android. It's of Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, and they should take an Apple phone out of the box. Be like, ooh, an apple. Then they have the devil come out. Just press the button. Just press the button. I was like, no, I heard they take crypto though. I know it. Motherfucker sit there and hit the button on the Apple phone. Hell, all the flames pop up. There be flames all around them and shit. Like, oh my God, we got the forbidden fruit. We use Apple. Oh my God. And all the Android users come down with wings on their back. You should have listened. Samsung, the only way to go. Like, hell yeah. Is either Samsung is the only way to go, or you go to hell. Don't use Apple. I take Apple Pay tips. Yeah, real shit. I've gotten. Now, how do you get Apple Pay tips? Do somebody just like touch your phone or something like that? Or like, do they just like, can they just like, what do they call it? When they send it to you, air it, they AirPod it to you or something weird like that. What do you call it when you sit on the airdrop? They airdrop it to you. That's what it is. So with Apple, you can airdrop. Samsung and Android, you can't airdrop, can you? No. Oh, Nick, what happened? What happened, Nick? Oh, shit. This is Uber fucked up my account in the best way possible. What happened, Nick? You got to put it back. Nope. We want to know now. No. I know. This is it. Hey, at the gates of heaven, they're going to see your Apple phone and say, we warned you about that in the first book, buddy. Don't use Apple. The forbidden fruit. And you fell for it. And see, an Apple, wasn't Apple like originally Bill Gates? Didn't Bill Gates really have, he had like IBM or something like that, Macintosh. And Macintosh had an Apple, right? That was Bill Gates. I think he had Macintosh and he had that Apple. Apple was a forbidden fruit. And now look at Bill Gates now. He's the fucking epitome of 666. You fell for it. They told you who he was when you met him. We knew who we were when they were who we thought they were. That's what that football coach. They were who we thought they were. That's Bill Gates. He showed you an apple from the get-go, and you fell for it. You made him rich. You should have said no. We're not. This guy walks in with an apple. No. Tim Cook. So Tim Cook did what? Macintosh. He started with Macintosh and IBM and all that. Because I think Bill Gates was involved in that shit too. Because he was like Macintosh, IBM, Microsoft, something with an Apple. There was something with an Apple. That's what I remember what Bill Gates says a long time ago. And now look at Bill Gates. Yeah. They warned you in the first book. Steve Jobs. I thought Steve Jobs was with like Apple. Like he was with Apple. Apple was different than Macintosh, wasn't it? Vartan was good, brother. Bill Gates stole a lot of his ideas for Windows when he was at IBM. See, and that's the thing, man. That sounds familiar. Bill Gates did save Apple by investing about $100 million when they needed it. So This is the what Melvin said. I'm going to hell with my iPhone. Yeah, because Bill Gates, he was at IBM. So when he was at IBM, he created Macintosh. I don't get how that all started. Something happened to where, and then he went to Windows. Windows was Microsoft. So he was at IBM and he started Microsoft. Something weird like that, man. Oh yeah, Vartan. I've been rolling the Beamer, man. The Beamer's back. Beamer books. Beamer books. Man, we've been flying with that thing. Windows 3.1. Yeah, Steve Wozniak, but he's not mentioned much. Okay, Bill Gates was in the software buying business. And see, that's the thing. The Apple logo even has a bite out of it. It's so clear. I'm telling you, man, it's something with that damn Apple, because they said they took one bite out of that apple, and what happened? And now look at the Apple logo. There's one bite out of it. They warn you about that shit in the first book. And like I said, and they also said, you know what? The devil will be like one of the most richest people, or have all the worlds at his feet and everything weird like that, and have everybody like you have to choose sides and shit like that. Man, Bill, yeah, exactly. Margaret Sanger, Margaret Sayer, whatever. No, Sanger's her name. That was his mother and shit like that, mother-in-law and all that. The eugenics people, yeah, with Planned Parenthood and all that. Don't even get me started on Planned Parenthood. Don't. I called them, start giving me reservation rights because I wasn't getting them. Now they're giving me all of them. I'm making $400 a week, a day, making about $7 per mile. We cooking. There you go, Nick. There you go. So you was complaining about them reservations, and now look at you. You getting them now. Shit. You're like, man, I'm just doing number reservations all day. What the hell? That's what I'm talking about, man. Shit, I used to do 3 in the morning. I would do 3 in the morning and already make $100 on the first 3. Just like, holy shit, that's crazy. I would always end my days with reservations. You make like, if you're getting like 35, like you get one for like 20, $25, you get a $5, $10, tip with it. And if you get surge, like when I was getting surge trapped on there, man, you make $100 before even in the last hour of your day, you already made like over $100 in your last hour. Just call it good. Just go home, man. Back in the game, baby. Bill Gates wasn't necessarily a tech nerd. He was good at acquiring software and making it his own. He bought DOS, which he turned to MS-DOS, then Windows. I could see that happening. Yep. He was more like a businessman. Wasn't his dad a businessman or something like that too? Like he was in a garage and shit like that all the time, trying to make shit up, whatever. Something weird like that. No one is sure which fruit it was, as the Bible doesn't say. Something was actually a pomegranate. But a pomegranate, you can't just walk up and bite a pomegranate, can you? Don't you got to you got to open a pomegranate? Something weird like that. Because I think it was something that you could just walk up and just bite. It didn't say, hey, man, he had to peel a pomegranate. Because pomegranates got it's like an orange, right? So you got to peel it and everything like that. Then you got to bite it. I think this is something you just walk up and bit. Like it wasn't like a fucking banana. You just walk up and bite a banana. You got to peel a banana first. You can just walk up and bite one. Well, back then they probably did because these motherfuckers was cave people. All they did was just bite shit. They probably didn't know how to open nothing. It was like, open that. What do you mean open that? Bite that motherfucker, man. Take the skin off. Take the peel off. It's not peel. It's food, man. They probably biting oranges and everything. Biting pineapples. Ain't even cutting shit. It's just biting everything. This is the forbidden fruit was easy for JJ, and the snake bit the fruit. Then shared the experience with Adam. Then she shared the experience with Adam. The snake bit the fruit? I don't know. Steve Jobs invented an iPhone. Enough said. Steve Jobs didn't invent shit. He was just a ruthless boss. That was his magic. Who invented the iPhone? Where'd the iPhone even come from? Like, I thought the iPhone came from like China. And like America just kind of like bought into it and because I'm like, iPhones to me are really weird technical devices. Like I had one iPhone. When it first came out, I got an iPhone, but I couldn't quite figure it out. I think it was just too techy for me. So then I went over to LG. So I've had LG and Samsung ever since. And it was a little bit easier. But yeah, them iPhones was always something tricky, man. It didn't, when I first had it, it didn't even have you couldn't USB, you couldn't do nothing with it. It was just like a phone and everything had to be downloaded from the iStore. And I was like, this is crazy. You can't even get music on it. Go to iTunes. And so you have to go to iTunes to drop everything into your phone. But it was costing money back then. Nothing was free. And that's when we had Napster, LimeWire. Everybody had MP3s if you didn't have an iPhone. If you had an iPhone, you couldn't use LimeWire and Napster. So you had to get a different phone to get all your music out of it. That's why I was like, fuck that, man. I'm getting me a LG so I can use Napster. Back in the game, baby. There you go. Yeah, LimeWire. He didn't even invent the Apple computer. Steve Wozniak did. Steve Jobs was like a ruthless Stan Lee. So Stan Lee didn't create a comic book. He just bought all the comic books. Like, yeah, I know, driving the wealth, Napster. Hey, I still got stuff on my laptop now from Napster. Yeah, I could pull up some music on my phone, and I mean on my laptop, and you'll see like the directory where it's sitting at. You'll see a lot of Napster shit, LimeWire, all that, man. But the thing is, all for kicks, it was fun because it took forever to download music. Like now, you could download a song like that fast. Back when we were doing it, we was happy to see something downloading fast. We'd be like, "Oh, this is downloading fast," and you got to find one. It's like, "Oh man, you can get this song a whole lot faster." So you start looking for different ones like USA, Canada, Mexico, like France, and you're trying to download from different servers to see if you can get it faster or whatever. It's like LimeWire. How to give you a computer age? Back then, everybody was doing that shit, man. They was down there fucking downloading like random shit all the time out of other people's folders. And that's how everybody was getting computer viruses all the time. They were just downloading shit. I'm like, dude, you don't even know where that's from. I would get it out of other people's directories that I knew. All my friends had LimeWire, so I would get it out of their directories. Like, ooh, dude, if you're online, let me know when you get online. Oh, man, I'll be online for like the next 30 minutes. Dude, let me download these songs off of you real quick. So, like, I would log into their shit and be downloading songs out of their thing into my computer. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, man, for real. So remember how long we had to wait for a dirty picture to load up the whole time, looking out to make sure it didn't get caught? Be like, they'd be like pixelating. It slowly start coming in from top to bottom or something like that. It'd be slowly pixelating. You can slowly see it like coming into shape and everything. You're like looking around like, shit, hurry up, hurry up. That's funny shit. When I was working at Goldman Sachs back in 2000, an investment banker came up to me and told me that Apple stock was about to go through the roof soon. 10,000 invested, then would be 5 million now. Holy shit. Sure wish I would have listened. I remember when Amazon stock was $18 a share back like in 1996, 1997. It was $18 a share back then. And we were all thinking, well, Amazon is like a computer company. And we're like, Barnes and Nobles is a real company. Like Barnes and Noble. That's why people fucking was like, go get a real job. We used to say that shit about Amazon. Man, Amazon is computer based. It's not even real. It's like, it's fake. Amazon is a fake place. You just buying books from a warehouse. Barnes and Nobles is real. So nobody's investing in Amazon back then. Like, well, it's not real. It's fake. It's just not. It's not going to make it. People want to go to Barnes and Nobles and hang out at Barnes and Nobles, take their coffee there, buy their books there, chat on the steps, sit in the building, hang out. Amazon's not real. It's fake. It's a fake place. It's not real. It's like, and that's how people are looking at gig work the same way. It's fake. It's not real. Get it. But yet you making a ton of fucking money with it. Yeah. 15 cents a coin. That's crazy. Crazy. And it's like, man, I would leave 5 songs downloading overnight. All the heck said I would leave 5. And then when you wake up, one of them would drop halfway through. You're like, wait a minute, man, be like error. Fucking error code, like it couldn't even. So you got 4 songs all night long. It took you like, man. And if the song was like 4 minutes long, yeah, you might as well walk off 20 minutes till download complete. 20 minutes later, like, man. Uber paid drivers extra earnings due to technical errors, taking 25% off earnings for 4 weeks to pay back overpayment. Just verified. Uber taking 60% of my earnings, taking a couple of weeks off. Wow. So they're taking 60% of your earnings. So if you make $100, all you're going to get is $40. That's what you're saying? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. If you make $100, they're really going to only pay you 40 out of that. That's it. How much did they give you, Rand? Like how much money? Did they give you $100, $200, $300? What was the extra amount they gave you? Because I know a few people say they only got like $80 or something like that. Which ain't bad. $80 ain't bad, but still, you probably spent that money already. Oh, yeah, lost connection. I forgot about that, Jay Tucker, lost connection. Yeah. Because somebody would get offline while you was downloading from them. They get offline. So you couldn't get no music from them because it's like, damn it. So you look for somebody who had like a fast server they were sitting on. Like you see like the rates and everything. Like, ooh, good, that one. That one's got a fast rate. And a fast rate was like, if it would take you, let's say, 10, 15 minutes to get a song. That was a fast rate. It was like, I'm gonna get all these songs, man. I'm about to download this new Jazzy Jeff Fresh Prince. Shit. I'm finna download this right here. Finna download some Eric B and Rakim. Like, man, we be downloading everything back in the day. Once I started going to the bookstore just to see which book I wanted to order on Amazon, I should have bought stock. I don't know why I didn't think about it. Hey, Zick, man, that's how everybody was. Because it was new. It was new tech. And everybody was scared of the new tech because they were like, we didn't understand it. We sitting there like, man, we sitting there like, we going to like, you know, we go to a public library, you go to Barnes and Nobles, you go to Starbucks, everybody's hanging out. And next thing you know, anybody who invested in Amazon became millionaires like within like 10, 15 years. And we was all sitting there like, this company wasn't supposed to do that. What the hell just happened? Because they went from books to other shit. They started selling everything, not just books. And nobody ever saw that coming. And that's why I think, you know, rideshare is going to be that same way. But the difference between rideshare and Amazon is this. Amazon sells products. Rideshare sells services. That's the difference. And a lot of these people who are running rideshare companies right now are looking at us as products, not services. Like they would say, well, this is our product. UberX is a product. UberXL is a product. No, it's a service because we have to do the work attached to the back end of that. When you're selling books and you selling trinkets and fucking bottles and cameras and shit, that's one thing. You can set a profit margin, do your markups, and somebody will, but once you start doing rides, you got to pay us. You got to pay us. Because you can't have us driving around and shit saying, well, we want to make at least, you know, off this $20 ride, we want to make at least, you know, $12 off this $20 ride. We're not doing $8 for this. No, we're not doing it for $8. You're not going to make any money on that shit. Like, forget that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It is what it, man. We all looking at Amazon like we shoulda did it. I remember when that R. Kelly shit came out, it was like, that's definitely him. I was a kid. Yep. I just looked at my Uber payout breakdown from last week. It shows that Uber made about $1,550 from the customers in total, not including what they paid for food. My total payout was $800 for the week. Damn. So they made $1,550 and paid you $800. That's about half your money right there. That's what I'm saying, man. When I be looking at some of these drivers driving these 80-hour weeks and shit like that, these motherfuckers making $4,000 or $5,000 in 1 week. You working 80 hours. You making 4 or 5 G's in a week, but you only walking home with 2,000. Fuck that. Like, no. I'm not about to sit out there and work 80 hours and walk out with $2,000, walk out with half the money. I mean, you better off just working 40 hours and making $2,000 because you can work 40 hours, do some private rides, do some high profit margin rides in 40 hours of working. You don't got to do that shit in 80 hours. 80 hours, you walking over with 2 G's in 80 hours? That's like $20, $25 an hour. We could do $20, $25 per ride. And it's only going to take us like 20, 30 minutes to do it. So why in the hell do we want to walk around making 20, 30 for a whole hour for the next 80 hours? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. It's like, nah. Exactly, child. That's what, if you cherry picking, you're going to make $40 in a couple of orders and that's it. You make $40 and that might take you 45 minutes total. 45 minutes, you just made $40. Not even a full hour. So you're probably making $50, $55 an hour. But yet these 80-hour week, they making 25. They're making half of what you making. They're making half of what you make per hour, working twice the amount of hours you working. How backwards is that? Is that the most backwards shit you ever heard? It's like, man, exactly, West Coast. That's what happens when you accept minimum fares. That's what happens. And it's like you out there working 80 hours and you say, oh, dude, I just made 2 G's. Think of what you just made the company. Just like Time to Wake Up just said, he made 800. He only working like probably part-time hours. So he made 800. Uber took 1,550 total and he only got 800 out of that. Imagine doing that shit for 80 hours. That's the dumbest shit. Man, I'd be pissed to be like, dude, it's like work a job. And if you get paid time and a half at a job, let's say the job pays you $20 an hour. Let's say that. Excuse me. Your first 40 hours is going to be 800 because you're working at $20. So that's your first 40. Your second 40 is at $30 an hour. So that right there is $20 an hour. You're getting 800. Then the second 40, you're getting what? 80, you're getting 40 times 30, 1,200. So you're getting $2,000 in 80 hours working that job, but you're using zero gas, zero wear and tear on your fucking vehicle. It's all profit. You're working $20 an hour sitting at a job, and they're saying, hey, we're going to let you work 20, but we're also going to work you double time if you want to work double time. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. So you're working 80 hours a week at the job, making $2,000 a week, but you're putting 0 miles on your car, 0 fuel used. These fools making $2,000 a week with putting in gas for the next 80 hours. They're putting in gas. The next 80 hours, miles, gas, wear and tear, tires, door handles, seats, carpets. It's not really $2,000. It's like you're getting fucking played. That's what it is. It's getting played. It's better to learn contentment than to work 80 hours long. Yeah. I'm like, who's going to work 80 hours long term? Nobody wakes up or nobody graduates high school and says, I want to work 80 hours a fucking week. Where can I work double time? Like, I just want to work well, you can work at McDonald's, just work at this McDonald's for 8 hours, then go to the other McDonald's, work 8 hours. It's like now you're working 80 hours a week. You can work from 6 in the morning until, work the next 8 hours, get off, go to the other McDonald's, work the other. Because that's basically what they're doing. You're working 2 jobs. It's not one. You're working 2 jobs, 40 hours a week times 2. That's what you're doing. And I'm like, there's no way I'm working 2 jobs for the exact same amount of money, using my own fuel and beating my own car up. Nah, I'm cool on that shit. Jeff, our market doesn't have upfront pricing. Paid $1.36 per mile, 27 cents per minute. Work past 3 years, 9 months, have 172,000 saved after expenses and taxes, completed 14,787 rides. Man. So you got $172,000 saved, and you're still willing to get shot in the back of the head doing ride share. Like, what kind of special are you? There's no fucking way I'm going to have $172,000 saved and be driving on these ragged ass fucking apps. That shit is not happening to me. No. Because why would I risk getting myself killed and I got $172,000 sitting in the bank? Motherfuckers getting killed out here. People are getting smashed in their cars. They just had a car just last week, a Mustang, split in half, going through the same intersection where I got rear-ended by that drunk dude. There was a Mustang split in half. So there's no fucking way I'm sitting on $172,000, risking my life every day. Ain't no way. For what? For what? $2 a mile? I got $172,000 in the bank. I'm risking my life for $2 a mile. I got $172,000 in the bank. Anybody with $172,000 in the bank, still driving rideshare, needs your head checked. It's like, ain't no fucking way. No way. Because these apps don't pay enough for somebody of that level of value. That's like being a millionaire delivering hot dogs. It's like you willing to get carjacked, shot, hit in traffic, killed, delivering hot dogs, and you got millions of dollars in the fucking bank. You could be doing anything you want to do. Yeah, exactly. Ran by a drunk dude. Yeah. I'm like, man. There ain't no way in hell you're going to see me sitting on 172 G's. 172 G's delivering fucking pizzas for these raggedy motherfuckers at 2 o'clock in the morning for $3. Driving people around for $1 a mile. Like, no. Yeah, we're in a very unique market, about 8 to 10 drivers. Cordell, Idaho. Yeah. If I got $170,000 in Idaho, that's like having $500,000 in fucking Phoenix. It's like $500,000 in Phoenix can take me off the road. Trust me. $500,000 could take me off the road in Phoenix. Because I'm like, why would I do that and put myself and my life at risk when I got a 15-year-old kid, a 20-year-old kid? I want to see them grow up one day and have grandkids and stuff like that. Why would I put myself at risk? I mean, if the point of this is to pad our bank accounts with enough money to live on, I have decent money to live on. If my house is paid off, all my cars are paid off, everything's paid off, why would I put myself at risk? Think about it. I mean, at some point, life has to mean something more than driving rideshare. It has to mean something. For me, I love to drive. If I got $500,000, I'm buying a very fun fucking car. And I'll probably drive to Florida, see my son, drive back and say, well, why don't you fly? You got enough money. Because I like to drive. So I like to drive. So therefore, I'm going to drive around, have fun, probably buy me a big ass motherfucker RV, drive that around too. So I ain't got to get a hotel. I can just cruise around, do fun shit. Man, there ain't no fucking way possible. None. Zero chance of me doing rideshare if I got that much money in the bank. There's zero chance. Because the people that we're driving around, broke, weed heads, unemployed, desperate, carjacking motherfuckers on the corner, setting people up. We talk about looking in our rear view and running our rear camera so that shit don't happen to us. And I'm like, if I'm sitting on $500,000, I don't have to use my rear view camera to make sure don't nobody kill me, because I'm not going to be out fucking side with $500,000. I'm too valuable at that point. Too value to my family at that. Too value to my family at that point. They're going to say, Dad, you've made $500,000. Why are you still delivering fucking pizzas? What's the deal? What's up with you, man? It's like, yeah. It's like, forget that, man. There's places I drove across the country one time, the Blue Ridge Mountains. I took my trailer, took my big ass Escalade trailer through the motorcycles in the back. We rode the Blue Ridge Mountains for 8 days with a whole bunch of like 30 bikers. We rode the Blue Ridge Mountains. So I can still drive. It just won't be having people in my fucking car. It's like, there's no fucking way. None. Zero. Like I said, zero chance. I mean, I would take my ass to motherfucking Colombia and rent a fucking Jeep. I go to motherfucking Thailand and rent a fucking, I'll do something. I'll still be able to drive. It just won't be for rideshare. I'll still be doing videos and having fun and hanging out, getting everybody's life together and shit like that. It just won't be making sure somebody won't get into my back seat and try to kill me. It's like, shit, hell no. Yeah, time to go to an estate sale. You will see life means more than stuff. Oh, yeah, Silver Fox. Oh, yeah. You right about that. Because trust me, there's a lot of things that I used to get when I was younger. I got 2 speakers in that other room. They're clip speakers, KLIPSE, clip speakers, and they're RF Golds. The RF Gold clip speakers. They were the big ass tower speakers. I still got them in my closet in there. I bought those motherfuckers in like 2008, 2010. They work perfectly. Still to this day, work perfectly. I don't even have them hooked up. They were like $1,500 a set. $1,500 a set. I got them speakers for $100 at an estate sale. Old folks passed away. Old folks. $100 sold me. The estate sold me them speakers for, and they were like brand new speakers. Brand new. RF Gold. Tall ass clip speakers. And I'm like, man, hey, you'll realize people don't give a shit. When you're dead, they'll sell $1,500 speakers for motherfucking $100. Here you go, $100. You can have them. $100. They don't care. I'm guilty of looking up the rear view at red lights too. Oh yeah, you got to. You got to. I would love to drive, but if I had not gotten laid up, I might have not done rideshare. Driving is natural for me, so it only made sense. But I might be back in InfoSec soon. I might do 1 or 2 days too. Yeah. And like I said, I love rideshare. I love driving. I love the people, the energy, and everything else like that. And I'm glad that it pays the bills the way it pays the bills, because it pays them in a way that the W-2 wouldn't pay them. But if I hit motherfucking megabucks, if I hit motherfucking the lottery, if I just somehow had a windfall and I'm sitting on $500,000, like I said, $172,000 in Idaho is like $500,000 in Phoenix. Phoenix is pretty expensive to live in. I wouldn't think Idaho's that expensive. And like $500,000 in fucking Phoenix, $500,000 in Phoenix is probably close to, I would say, 1.2 million in LA, because LA is very fucking expensive. So if you got $500,000 here, you can get a $1.2 million house out there, because that's like, it's like a little more than half. Because people are moving from California to here like, damn, man, y'all got all this fucking house for only this much. They're selling houses out there, little bitty baby houses for $800,000. That same $800,000 house out there probably run you about $350,000, $400,000 out here. So it's way expensive in California. Believe it or not, there are places in Idaho more expensive than Phoenix. Well, some are. I mean, you're going to probably get, a mansion in Idaho is probably more expensive than a fucking, a condo here. I would say that. A lot of celebs moving to Idaho because nobody's there. So they get their privacy. That's it. They're moving up there because they get privacy and they get land. You move here, you ain't getting that much privacy. And it's going to cost you a lot for privacy here, a lot, because the land that you want to buy out here is going to be either be far the fuck out, or it's going to be in a very high price area in Phoenix, like Scottsdale, or like somewhere deep in Chandler, something like that. It's going to be very expensive. And you probably won't get as much as you get in Idaho. You just won't. Like Wyoming, you buy big ass ranches out in Wyoming, you know, $2-3 million ranches out there. 2-3 million is cool out there. Out here, 3 million might get you like a house. It's about it. You're going to get a house, and it's going to be like a house with not as much land as you're going to get in Wyoming. So, you know, expensive is relative, to the amount of space you get, land you get, the amenities you get. Because like I said, you could spend 5 million in Idaho, just like you can spend 5 million in Phoenix. But your 5 million gonna go a whole lot farther than Idaho that's gonna go out here in Phoenix. Trust me. There's something for sale for 5 million in Idaho. I guarantee there's something for sale. But it's a whole lot of fucking land compared to what you're gonna get out here. 5 million here will get you one house. Right on the mountain. One house is all you get. And it's not a lot of land. You get a driveway, might get a 3-4 car garage, pretty nice house and everything, right on the fucking mountain. 5 million in Idaho, you get a house dead center and probably fucking 10 acres all around you. You ain't getting that shit. Yeah, exactly. You ain't getting that shit in Phoenix. Like, no. We don't have that much space for 5 million. You can buy a trailer. Let's say you bought you a trailer, like for $50,000, and you got $5 million total. You could take that $50,000 trailer and put that shit way out in the desert and buy $5 million worth of land around you. That's about how you can spend that 5 million. That's it. You'd be like, damn, this is just get a compound in Tupelo, Mississippi for $38. You should get a compound in Tupelo, Mississippi, but it's probably a compound that's already got hit by a tornado. So you got to kind of rebuild. You get the $38. That's basically your administrative fees for taking the shit over. It's like, man. Yeah, Zick said, yep, a lot of stuff will be on eBay after a reseller buys it in the estate sale. Sad, but that's how it is. Real shit. Because that's the thing. If everybody's getting stuff from the estate sale for dirt cheap, they're getting collectible items like, you know, Beatrice Potter shit. They're getting fucking, you know, silverware, like name brand silverware, tables that actually have names to them. Like, oh, this table is created by this manufacturer, blah, blah. This table is $3,800 brand new. $3,800 brand new. This event got one nick in it. We'll sell it to you for 2 G's. Somebody's buying it for 2 G's. And they probably got it from the estate sale for $400. I'm telling you, man, 400. These estate sales, man, they make a killing. And people pull up in trucks with trailers, and they'll buy like half the shit at the estate sale. And like you said, you will see it on a whole bunch of websites, collectors' websites, everything else. You'll see a lot of shit from estate sales. And it'd be nice shit, nice. It'd be real furniture, like real wood, like real dressers, not the IKEA shit that we got with the flimsy false bottoms and all that. These are shit that was built like in 1929, was refinished at a professional furniture place, and these people kept it in their family forever. And it's like, this is a well-known manufacturer. Like, man, crazy shit. Yup. I know a few people who sold their house in California, moved to Texas, bought a bigger, newer house with plenty of leftover. Yeah, all for kicks. I'm telling you, California is like, if you sell your property in California, you can pretty much move anywhere other than maybe Florida or New York. You can move pretty much anywhere, and you're going to have some cash left over. And that's why you see a lot of people out here and that came from California. They'll have some of the nicest cars, Maseratis, Teslas with the little license plates and everything on and all that. And they still got the California license plates. But they done came out here with their money, done bought property up, this and that. And it's like, you know, they from California. They're not from here. Because most of us, our cars got scratches on it. We can't afford to get the scratches out. These motherfuckers got money and shit, man. This is, you can get a trap house for $500K in Miami. Lexus, you'll get a trap house. I'm the trap queen. You need to find livable homes that small financial groups need to get rid of overhead. That's why I got my small house for $50K. Oh, yeah, child. And it's out there. It's out there, child. People are just trying to, like, my house was basically dead serious. It was pretty much like an ASU college rental type of fixer-upper deal. Just need a little work to it, which is cool because I do housework. But so I bought it for like $200K. But the thing is, it's worth more than double that because of the people moving out here trying to buy all the properties. Now, I can't sell it for that much because if I sell it for that much, I'll pay off this house. But the problem is now I got money and I can't afford another house now because all the houses are double in property. So everybody in Phoenix is stuck living where they live right now. If you're smart, you won't move. If you think you're just going to say, oh, man, I'm going to get all this money. You get it. And now you're like, okay, now you got to buy something. Shit, everything's twice the price. Exactly. That's the trick, motherfucker. So you stuck. No. I'll be honest, that one thing rideshare will humble the shit out of you. You sometimes have to grind. It takes determination. I had a cushy job. I don't know what you don't know what you got until you lose it. Yeah, all the heck, I'm telling you. And I mean, I tell people, man, I went to Elton John, Tina Turner concerts. Tickets were $800 each. I had 6 fucking tickets free because I worked so hard at the casino. And that was the New Year's Eve concert. New Year's Eve, Y2K. 6 Elton John, Tina Turner concerts in Vegas at the Thomas and Mack. I took 5 friends with me. We took a limo. We ate all you can eat fucking Chinese food all fucking night at the restaurants and shit everywhere. We got into, because I'm working at Caesars at the time. Got into the casino. They wasn't letting nobody in casinos and shit like that. We had some great jobs, man. Great jobs. I went to Lakers games, damn near sitting courtside at the Lakers because Frank Mariani, he had a Caesars Palace account back then. So whenever we do some good work for him, find us lost money, whatever the fuck, he FedExes us free tickets all the time. And so we had some pretty good jobs. But I think about it now. They depended on us way too much. As employees, they depended on us to be there. And I did not want to be at work every day. Some days I didn't want to be at work just for personal reasons. I just didn't want to be there. And so I'm like, now I got this job to where if I don't feel like being bothered, I'm not bothered. That is a pretty cool life to have, in my opinion. If I don't feel like being bothered, I'm not bothered. You know, I go clean dog shit up in my backyard. I fucking wash the cars, clean it up, vacuum them out, drive the Jeep around for a little bit. Just don't feel like being bothered. I get on YouTube, go through all my YouTube stuff, laugh and joke and this and that. I don't even have to work. Because once you go to work, you got to put on a mask. Every job you have to wear a mask. Rideshare is one of the only jobs where you don't have to wear a mask. You could just be yourself. Motherfucker might 2-star you, but fuck it, you can still be yourself. It's like, you ain't got to fake it for nobody. You could just keep it 100 with motherfucker. You can roll up, what up, y'all? You can play your music, this and that. At jobs, the customer's always right. At jobs, the customer go like, you know what? I don't think, he's this and your manager going to be on your ass. Hey, man, yeah, Jeff, I know, but, the customer's always right, man. We got to make sure that we don't do this and we don't do that. Dude, but I ain't do shit, man. I was just doing this. But the way that she's explaining it, Jeff, the customer's always right. We got to make this customer. Man, fuck these customers, man. Fuck these people. And so I'm at the point in my life now where the customer ain't always right. And we know the customer ain't always right because the customers are humans. And everybody makes error. What up, Aquilas? What's good? What's good? So everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Even customers make mistakes. So if the customers are always right 100% of the time, but nobody's perfect, then that must means just by proxy, the customers can't always be right. That statement's fucked up. It's fucked up because nobody's perfect. Customers cannot be right 100% of the time unless you want to make them right, unless you want to force them to be right. And if you're forcing them to be right, that means we've got to wear a mask to make sure these motherfuckers are right all the time. And at some point, you're just going to be real. You're just going to be real at some point and you're just going to stop. Yo, did y'all know DoorDash disabled upfront tipping in New York? They lost a lawsuit, and this is the first thing they decided to do. Customer fees for delivery are higher as hell. Oh, yeah, Nicole, they did it. And it's funny because everybody was like, oh, man, DoorDash, the average used to be like $24 or something per hour. Now the average dropped down like to $22, $23 per hour with no tips now. So you can't even get a tip. So your average is like the floor now. $23 is like what you get now. There is no $30, $40, $50 an hour. Because people might not tip you now. It's like, man, it's so fucked up. It's fucked up. Zick said, if I could just find a porn company that would allow me to wear a mask, I'd be out the rat race for good. Zick is stupid. Just let me wear a mask. It's like, no, fucking pixelate your face. Can you just pixelate my face? Just pixelate my face. It's like, wait a minute. Dude got a big ass tattoo on his leg that says Zick. I think that's Zick, dog. That's it. Hey, Zick, you got a tattoo on your leg that says Zick? Well, you got to cover up tattoos and every fucking thing. He was like, I just need to wear a whole body mask. Because once you get tattoos and all that, hey, it don't make a difference what you wear. Mother's going to know you. You be walking to the restaurant. Excuse me, sir. Were you in Tabitha Does fucking Tacoma? Like, what? Just make your own and sell it. $28 of active time will probably come out to be $15 an hour in real time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's the sad thing, man. That's the sad thing. DoorDash is becoming an employee company. It was already employee level. Now This shit is really employee level. I would expect a lot of DoorDash drivers just to call that shit good. Only good thing about DoorDash, like this, that was the fact about the tipping and stuff like that. That's why everybody was there, because of the tipping. Because with Uber Eats, you get tip baited a whole lot. And now I think people are gonna be like, you know what? Since we don't get the tips and we ain't doing this on DoorDash, another Lyft company is going to implode. It's going to implode. And it's a lot of these companies right now. They're not thinking. They're not thinking of the riders and the drivers. They're thinking of themselves as a corporation, as technology. That's what they want to be. They want to be a tech company. There's another tech company that's just coming out. It doesn't do anything with rideshare or nothing like that, but it's a tech company that's coming out. I was reading about it in my business because I get business shit all the time. Now, this tech company, this just type in Google $1 trillion tech company, because this is what they say. Any employee you ask at this company, because I saw the video, any employee you ask at this company, you say, hey, is this the trade? They say, what do you think this company is worth? They go, this is $1 trillion company. The CEO says it, the CFO says it. You can ask a motherfucker at the water fountain. This is $1 trillion tech company. You can ask a motherfucker in the parking lot about to log out and go home. Hey, how much is this company worth? This is $1 trillion tech company. Everybody in that company believes that this company is worth $1 trillion as a tech company. 1 trillion. And it's not even really off the ground yet. These are what these tech companies are doing to people. They've got everybody in the building saying what the company is worth, not what the people are worth, not what the drivers are worth. Everybody at Uber, Lyft, all these motherfuckers, they're sitting there saying what the company is worth, not what we're worth. We have to state what we're worth. We got to know what we're worth. I mean, I wish I could remember that name of that company. It's something. I can't remember the name of it. But every employee at that company all stated the same thing. This company is $1 trillion company. For a new company to come out of the just oblivious, just coming out of nowhere, oblivion, to say we're worth $1 trillion, that's going to turn a lot of heads in the tech industry. That's going to turn a lot of heads. Gaming, tech, Uber, Lyft, whatever navigation companies, any app company is going to say, who the fuck does this company think they are? They're saying they're $1 trillion company right off the bat and they ain't even done business yet like that. Because these people really feel that their technology, their tech is worth $1 trillion. So all these other companies are going to be saying the same thing. Well, we're worth $1 trillion then. Fuck these drivers. We don't care about these drivers. As a company, we're worth $1 trillion. Invest in us. We're worth $1 trillion. I mean, Uber's trying to put out $1 billion bond to get people to invest in Uber. $1 billion. But he said you can get deep faked anyway without doing it, so might as well go all the way. Y'all still tripping on Zik. Zik is stupid. Yeah, but no. But this company is, like I said, I'm gonna Google it and find out what it is. But they all say they're $1 trillion company. Anybody you ask in the company, they say we're $1 trillion company. And I'm guaranteeing you, these motherfuckers in the boardroom at Uber, at Lyft, at DoorDash, at Instacart, at Spark, they're all thinking the same thing. Our tech is worth something. These drivers are not what we're worth. We're an expense. We're a liability. When we work and we make money and people are paying money to this app on our behalf, they owe us that money. They owe it to us. We're a liability. We're an expense. They don't view us as an asset. Not a single driver on any of these apps is an asset of these apps. Not a single one of us. They would like us to believe we are assets, but once you understand what accounting is and how accounting, deals with the actual financial statements and shit like that, you realize you're not an asset to any app out there. You're a liability. You're an expense. That's just what you are. But this company right here, like I said, I don't know what tech they do, but they're like, we're $1 trillion tech company. Yeah. What's good, Vic? What's good, Vic? I was talking about you earlier, brother. The tech was worth something and still not everything 10 years ago, but now AI systems are a dime a dozen. Exactly. And even I think what who's that? Elon Musk is trying to do an AI. He calling it AI X or something like that. Effect. Is that the name of the company? Time to wake up. Effect. Is all these employees are saying that they're $1 trillion company. Man, that sounds very familiar. Effect. Use AI to defeat AI. So if you got a small company, a little startup company going around saying we are worth, oh, he says, no, sorry, man, I'm using talk to text trying to freaking correct all the mistakes that they make. That's funny shit. I thought the name of the company was Effect because it was a simple name of this company that I'm thinking about. But yeah, and like I said, they're not even up and running yet. But they got everybody spitting this mantra saying that their technology is worth $1 trillion. And they're getting all these people to invest money into them. They're getting all this money going and everything else like that. I'm telling you, Uber and Lyft are the same way. They're looking at us as drivers, not as a boost to their company, but as a burden to their company that they need to get rid of. Either they say, well, drivers are costing us too much in lawsuits. And that's something else I watched today too. How more, I think it was something like more delivery drivers are having accidents now than ever before. Like 2017, 18, 19, they did this study, and there were so many accidents for delivery drivers. We're not talking about rideshare drivers, just delivery drivers. And now from 2019, 2021, there's like twice as many, more than twice as many accidents that delivery drivers are involved in because of the pressure behind these apps. You remember how I sit in my videos and I say these apps are going to start causing people to have accidents if they keep sending us shit while we're driving through traffic. I can't look at my phone and do this shit at the same time. I just can't do it. There's people right now in delivery drivers that have killed people because they're in a rush to do these, they in a rush to get these deliveries done. Because even the drivers were saying the reason why we speed is because they won't send us another delivery until this delivery is complete. And if you have to maximize your time, you have to speed. And so they got delivery drivers running stop signs, like with cars around. It ain't like empty like we do at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. This is the middle of the fucking day. They're running through stop signs. They're like speeding down the highway. One dude was getting on the on-ramp flying. And it's like these apps are pushing people to do dangerous shit just to make money. And that's sad. Yeah. And like you said, I bet some of these apps could be attributed to the fact that these are not very user-friendly and makes you have to jump through hoops while you're driving. Yeah. Exactly. It needs voice commands. And a lot of people, like we could say decline, and it would decline it instead of us fucking with the screen all the time. Or if the ride was popping up, it would say an amount. It would say $12.62 for a 4-mile ride, something, and give us like, say, no, decline, I'm good. Or look over real quick and decline. That's why I don't, even when I'm turning corners and I'm doing shit, I don't touch my phone. I don't mess with it because I'm not going to total out a $50,000 fucking car if I have to go buy another one. They ain't going to give it to me for the price I paid for it. I'm going to have to go pay like 50 G's for this car again because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss a $12 order. It's like, no, I'm not fucking with that $12. I'm not. And these apps are pushing these drivers to do dangerous things just to stay on task. That's right, Logan, man. They're speaking into existence. They're a $1 trillion company. Every employee in the company is speaking that shit into existence right now. But yeah, and I'm sitting there like, you know, if these apps, and these people are suing DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub. Those are the 3 companies that are always on all these lawsuits all the time. Because one guy, he was actually drinking, driving while doing deliveries. They found open, and he already had 2 DUIs on his record. But the DUIs, like Uber and Grubhub and all these people, they only do 7 years back. This dude shit was like 12 years back, and then one was like, 10 years back, stuff like that. So it missed the cutoff. But he was a avid drinker and driver. That's what he do. But they did his background check. It was too far back for them to pick it up. So he ended up killing somebody. Doing Grubhub, Uber Eats or something like that. Totaled his car out, totaled the other car out, killed the people. Now he's like, serving time. He's involved in lawsuits and shit like that and all that. Crazy. One dude killed a girl, ran her over in the crosswalk, killed her. And while his case was pending, he bailed out while his case was pending, and he was still doing delivery. They still let him on the app after he killed a girl. He killed her in the crosswalk, and the app still allowed him to drive knowing he had this case pending on his record. Vehicular homicide. He killed somebody. And he still did. They said he did 1,000 deliveries after he killed that girl. 1,000 deliveries after he killed the girl. The apps never took him off. They're pushing people to do this shit. And instead of them saying, man, you know what? I can't fucking allow this dude to be on the apps, driving, doing crazy shit, this and that. Anybody, girl or guy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna minimize, sending requests. If the car's going more than X amount of miles per hour, don't send a request. Which means if you're driving down the street, kind of like when you drive in Lyft, and Lyft won't let you type the customer because your car is moving. They should do that with these requests. If your car is moving at X amount of miles per hour, you can't get a request. You have to be at a stop sign. If you're at a stop sign or a stoplight and a request comes, then you can like deal with it because you're at a stop. That's why I'm like, I'll fuck with shit in the parking lot. I'll rather just scout in the parking lot. I can't do it in traffic because people are too erratic. There's homeless people walking around, bums, people walking off the curb and shit. Like I said, I'll speed bump a motherfucker if I have my Jeep. I'll run a motherfucker right over because that's what they do. They don't even look both ways. People are walking and talking and laughing. Yeah, we can't wait to eat it. And they'll just walk off the curb. They don't even stop and look both ways. Like, damn, is there a car coming? They don't even look. These people just walk right off the curb. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? What Lauren say, crazy. Not sure if you saw it. I was downtown Phoenix for a concert Friday. There was a Lux ride on the Lyft pop up. See, Lawrence, and this is what happens, Lawrence. I'm gonna tell you right now, Lyft is fucking up. They're letting it slip. They're letting it slip that people are still paying for Lux rides. 2 people in California. One guy was in Pasadena. He made a comment that passengers are being charged Lux. They're being charged Lux, but we're picking them up and we're getting paid Lyft or Comfort. And these little rides are slipping through the cracks right now. That's why you're seeing Lux pop up. One was up there, one was Lux, but it was a black Lux. Juan Vargas took one the other night. It said Lux on the screen, but it paid him black Lux. So, but he had a screenshot of it and it just said Lux. That's all it said was Lux. But he did the actual ride and it paid him a Lux black because he's got a black Tesla S. Yeah, Logan, for real. Like the Durango. Like I said, I'll speed bump a motherfucker. When you got a big ass SUV coming down the street, these motherfuckers be laughing. Oh yeah, we can't wait to get there. We're gonna go have some sushi. We're gonna have fun. And they walk off the motherfucking curb. They don't even look. These people do not look. So many times I'm downtown, and these motherfuckers will just walk off the curb like they're all by themselves. Like no traffic around, no nothing. They just walk off the curb like they're just walking through the park. They don't even look. I'm like, dude, it could have been a car right there when you stepped off the curb and ran you the fuck over. These people don't even look. Yeah, they playing black rides, not XL black, but it's Lux rates. Crazy. Yeah, they up to something, man. They up to something. But just like that DoorDash driver I was telling you about, the brother that ended up killing that girl that was in the crosswalk. If you look, it was raining that night. So it's raining that night. The girl's walking across the crosswalk. You can look on the street and see the reflection in the street. The driver had the green light. He had the green light. You could see the reflection of the green in the street. So he had the green light. He didn't run a red light. He had a green light. He was driving, doing delivery. He was probably looking at his phone. He was probably looking at what, because I mean, he's got a green light. What does he got to worry about? He's got a green light. I mean, if I got the green light, I'm not worried about nothing. Not really. I do kind of look both ways, sometimes even at a green light, but he ain't got shit to worry about. So he's looking at his green light. I bet he was looking at his phone and he looked up and the girl was in the fucking crosswalk on a green light. Ran her the fuck over. Man, I'm telling you, man, this is how this shit be happening out there, man. These people don't pay attention. And of course, they're going to put it on the apps and the driver because the apps have deep pockets. The apps have deep pockets. They're going to try to find something wrong with the driver, anything wrong with it. Oh, he was distracted driving. Not that this was a distracted pedestrian, distracted pedestrian probably on fucking TikTok on their phone, walking through a crosswalk on a green light. It's like, you can't do that. There's traffic that abides by that traffic light. So if you walk out into the street and there's traffic going like this, you're going to get run the fuck over. It's just what's going to happen. It's just nature's going to take its course. It's kind of like Darwin shit. Darwin. Motherfucker, you walk into the street, you're going to get run the fuck over. Darwin. And it's sad that it happens like that because, you know, people out here getting killed trying to find Pokemon. Yeah, motherfucker riding around like this. Yeah. Just like, look at that. If I ever got into an accident with a lot of food delivery, I would never tell anyone that I was doing delivery. I would just cancel the order and keep the food and deal with the accident. But see, that's the thing, time to wake up. These motherfucking attorneys are smart. What they're doing is they're looking at the accounts. They're looking at the driver and they're making sure they say, hey, do you do ride share? they're subpoenaing the records for the rideshare. Like they don't say whether or not the person was like actually working or not. Like even with the one guy that hit the girl in the crosswalk, they never said if he was working or not, but they said he was logged on to the app at the time. That's all they can say. So even if he was delivering or not, they won't ever say. They just subpoena the records. They'll say whether or not, they'll just say he was logged on at this time, but they won't say if he was working or not, because I think that's for insurance purposes. Because if they say if he was logged on, he could be in period 1, 2, 3, that crazy shit. Period 2, he's logged on, but he's not working for us. Period 3, he's actually working. Shit like that. So they doing that shit for like reason, and they won't tell whether or not that guy was working. They just said he was logged on the app. So these attorneys are finding ways to subpoena these fucking records to find out who's actually doing ride share and shit like that. But it's funny though, like I said, I remember when I got when the dude ran up under the back of my Jeep. He ran into my Jeep, ran up under the back, totaled out his little Buick and shit. I got a video on my channel about the shit. He ran up under that motherfucker, totaled that motherfucker out. I had just turned my Lyft app off because I dropped somebody off out there, and it was down like, where was it? El Mirage and Buckeye. It was way out to the west. I just dropped somebody off. I went to a parking lot, and I was just, because it started raining. It just started raining. So I was like, well, let me chill for a minute because I ain't going to do a ride in the rain any fucking way. I ain't going to do a ride in the rain. So I went to the parking lot, and I said, you know what? I'm going to drive a little further west to see if I can grab somebody out at the warehouses and bring them all the way back. So I got the parking lot. I drove maybe a mile down the street. I had just turned the app off. I'm sitting at the light. Boosh! Motherfucker ran up under the back of my Jeep. Had I not turned my app off when I got to that parking lot, I guarantee he would have probably had an attorney that would probably went through everything. So you know what? I think he was logged on the apps at the time. But I wouldn't have had nobody because I wasn't taking no fucking body. Yeah, so his insurance had to cover all that shit, covered everything. My insurance was like, well, we'll pay you out, but we're going to go after his insurance for everything. I was like, knock yourself out. Go for it. And I think my attorney actually finally settled some of the shit now. So I'm like, dude, it's been like a year. Y'all motherfuckers just now doing this shit. I forgot about it. It's like, damn. It's like, I already been paid and I'm good, man. He's like, well, we're just finally selling all out. Cool, knock yourself out. Figure it out. So period 1 is you sitting there doing nothing or you driving around no passenger or active ride. Period 2 is you going to pick up a ride passenger. Period 3 is with the rider. Okay. Oh, Logan, I see what you mean. He's just speaking that Durango into existence. Man, I have no doubt you're going to get that Durango. No doubt in my mind. Because I know how we think. Rideshare drivers, we're a different breed for the most part. I mean, it depends on what channel you on. Some of these motherfuckers is weak. But for the strong drivers that know that we're in control of our own destiny, we speak shit into it. We do it. Because when I wanted that Jeep, I said, I'm going to go get that Jeep. The Jeep was sitting there. Anybody could have bought it. But I said a week before that, I said, I'm going to go buy that Jeep. And when I just picked it up. The day I saw that orange Beamer, I drove into the lot. The day I was dropping somebody off, dropped them off, U-turn, went back around to the dealership, and I said, how much I want for that orange BMW sitting outside? By the time I left, I already had the keys in my fucking hand. When you put something in your mind to something, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. Just like your Durango. You're going to get it because your mind is already locked on it. So now everything you do, every action you take is going to end up getting that. What up, Chris Higgins? My brother, what's good? Every action you take is locked on in that Durango. So I have no doubt in my mind you're going to get one. It might not be today, might not be in 2 weeks from now, but somehow a deal is going to spark up and you're going to actually have the chance to go get a good deal Durango at exactly what you're looking for. It never fails, dog. It never fails. And that's why, this channel, this is probably one of the only channels out there that's got faith in drivers. It's got faith in fucking drivers. Because when people didn't have faith in me, when I was working on my Jeep, like I said, I bought that Jeep bone stock. I take this motherfucker everywhere. People be like, dude, how much money you put into that fucking Jeep? God damn, how much money you put into that Jeep? I did it all myself with all the doubters telling me a 2011 you can't do that to a 2011. You can't do that. I mean, it's too many miles on it. You can't do that to a 2011. That's a 2011. It's got everything done to it, which people said I couldn't do to it. I did a lot of drilling, a lot of welding. It's perfect. It's exactly how I thought about it in my head. It's exactly how I thought about it in my head. Up to the supercharge, even in the engine, it's up to how I thought about it in my head. Because sometimes when you strong enough to do something, you mentally into it, man, do it. And a lot of motherfuckers out there, they settle. They walk away, they settle. They're okay with saying, well, we can't really, somebody told me the other day, I was listening to something. I got to find it again. I got to find it. It's a song I was listening to, and it said something about, some people just never give up until they get where they're going to, and logic and experience will settle in. It was some song I can't remember the name of that song, but it's on my phone. I just got to find it. I got to find it. This is, I want a Corvette, but it's not exactly Uber friendly. Silver Fox, guess what? Before I bought that BMW, I almost bought a Jaguar F-Type. I test drove it and everything. I almost bought a 2-door Jaguar F-Type convertible. I was this close to buying that motherfucker. I went to the dealership, drove, saw it, cruised around on it, didn't like it. It wasn't what I thought it was. I test drove a F-Type R. Now the F-Type R was sick. I drove that one like when I bought the Jeep. I test drove a F-Type R. Sick fucking car. The regular F-Type, it didn't have the punch that I thought it should have had. It wasn't the R. Then I test drove a 635i, a BMW 635i, 2-door, white convertible, all maroon interior, all maroon. I had it on my fucking Instagram. It was a badass fucking car, and it was right in my price range. It was just a 2-door convertible, all white maroon interior, completely stock BMW 635i. Gorgeous fucking car, gorgeous car. But something told me, Jeff, stop ride sharing this Jeep. Get a 4-door car. So I didn't get the F-Type. I didn't get the Jaguar F-Type 2-door. Didn't get the 635i 2-door. I said, I'm going to start looking for a BMW, but it's got to be a 4-door. I spoke that shit into existence because I ran into a BMW that's almost the same color as my motherfucking Jeep. Ran right into it. It's like, holy shit, this is what I was thinking about. I wanted a 4-door BMW, and it matches my Jeep. I would have had a white 2-door 635i that was almost the same price as my BMW, and I couldn't have not made a dime with that BMW. I would have still been driving a Jeep, burning through fucking gas, still driving that Jeep, burning through tires, still not being able to do certain things in it. I would have really screwed myself had I bought that white 635i. It was a beautiful car. Don't get me wrong. It was like, it was not even me. It was beyond me. Me driving that car would be like me playing in the fucking NFL. Like, dude, who's this NFL player pulling up in this nice ass convertible white Beamer? It was like that level of a BMW, but it was priced right. But I'm like, I want a working car. I don't want a driving car. I'll get a driving car later. I need a working car. So I went and I got a 4-door, happened to be a 330, fell in love with the car. Love it. I'm glad I got it. Because I swear to God, if I would have got that damn 330, man, I would have been so mad if I would have got that 635. Because I would have had to pay for it. And I can't use it for work because it's a 2-door. And that would have been just sitting in my driveway. Probably about 10,000 miles on it by now because I still be driving a Jeep the whole damn time, working all the fucking time just to pay for it. It's like, nah, I'm cool. Look, Lauren said, I want that Benz GLS 450, and I got it a month ago. That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. If you can think about it, then you got to start putting plans in motion to get it. My first plan into getting another car was to start looking for one. So once I started looking for one, I hadn't got finance for it. I ain't got nothing set up, nothing. I said, first, find what you're looking for. Once you find what you're looking for, make it happen. I found the car I wanted. I walked through the dealership, talked to the people. I found out they just so happened to be in the partner network of my bank. My bank knows I do rideshare. They get all my money. They see what I do. As I do this dude, he's a rideshare driver. Motherfucker, all this shit is Uber, Lyft, Razor, all this shit, all through my account. They see what I do. I said, but I want that car though. They said, well, we'll give you this interest rate and you get approved for this much. I said, well, that's enough. I can do it. So I just told the dudes, this is what my bank is willing to do. Let's do this deal right here. We did the deal real quick. They gave me the keys. I said, well, I'll come back tomorrow and pick it up when I have somebody with me. It's like, I just bought it right there on the fucking spot. My bank know what I do for a living. I didn't have to lie. I actually do something different than rideshare. Motherfuckers be like, well, you can't tell your bank to do rideshare. Fuck it, I do rideshare. I mean, they see nothing but auto parts coming out of my account. They say, okay, he's either a mechanic or he does rideshare, one of the two, because everything in his account is about cars and some motherfucking donuts. He done been to Bosa Donut like 10 fucking times. So he's a crusty dusty all the fucking time. It's like shit. What up, Jeanette? Jeff, the woke driver. I'm wide awake right now. No, I'm just kidding. She's like, no, not that kind of woke. You're real woke. Like, shit. Yeah, Alt said, hey, it's true. I've gotten things I want to no matter how long it took. Most of the time, I didn't wait much. Things just align. Busted my ass, whatever it took. And Alt, see, that's what you said. Things just align. That's my number right there, 1111. That's the number of alignment. And I tell people, things will always align. That's why I got that tattoo. Somehow in life, things always align. You can't even script that shit. It just happens. If you think of something and you put your energy towards it and you working towards it, it's going to line up. And it's going to be a deal that you can't beat. It's going to like, damn, man. Like I said, when I bought my Jeep, all 2011s were selling for $24,000, $25,000, $24,000, $23,000, $25,000. This was back in 2019. All these Jeeps were selling for over 20 grand. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get a stick shift. Found a manual. 16 grand, $8,000 less because of a manual transmission. Nobody knows how to drive a manual. I do. I'll buy that motherfucker. It's like shit. Man. Hey, Carlos, what's good, brothers? What's up, Jeff? Just finished watching your latest ride along. Told you was going to write for a banger night, bro. Congrats, man. I needed that. And it was well, they don't have manual BMWs in 330s. You have to get it from Germany. That's the sad thing. I mean, if I had they had the Get Rag 28 transmissions or something like that. I think those were actual manual transmissions, the Get Rag 28s. But the transmissions we got now, the ZFs, nah, they don't do them in manual. Not the ZFs, because I mean, like I said, if you get a manual BMW, you have to get an M3. That's $100,000 BMW. I'm not doing $100,000 BMW for rideshare. I got that one for 36. It's like these crusty, dusty motherfuckers are not jumping in no fucking $100,000 BMW. Talk about we gonna do Lux. Man, they would have turned Lux off so fucking fast. I probably still owe like $80,000 on that motherfucker right now. I'm like, damn, what the fuck did I go buy a goddamn $100,000 BMW for rideshare? You don't want no M3, M4 for rideshare. Trust me, you don't. These motherfuckers, they only deserve a 330 in my opinion, and that's only 36. But if you can find a 330 out there, 330i X drive, shit, I bet it ain't manual. I guarantee it ain't manual. Find a 330i X drive. You're talking about M series. That's a whole fucking level up. That's 3 times the price of what I paid for that. And the motherfuckers, they don't pay enough for that. Not in rideshare. It's like, dude, I'd have to do private rides only. 100% private rides. This ain't no motherfucker jumping in my car for no motherfucking $11. Not no M3. No. I mean, it's hard enough to do it in the 330. It's like, no, fuck that shit. Exactly, Chris. Hey, that's why I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this car right now. I'm going to have to pay probably about $5-6 grand for it. $5-6 grand for a Traverse. I think that's fair for an XL car. $5-6 grand for rideshare. I could do it. It's probably going to have about 130,000, 140,000 miles on it. I'm cool. What's up, Kim? Beauty with Essence. What's good? What's good, lady? She in the building. Kimmy's home. What's good? What's good? Kimmy's at the barbecue. She just walked in with a potato salad. She's like, anybody in the mood for some potato salad? It ain't got raisins in it. Kim like, I don't use raisins in my potato salad, Jeff. Don't fuck with me. Shit. Yeah, exactly. 5-7K is an Uber car. Real shit. That's what I'm talking about. 5-7K Uber. That's it. And I'm willing to pay that for this Traverse. I'm like, hey, 5 to 6K, I'll pay for it because I know I can make that shit back in a couple of months. I can do it. But and like Logan, he's looking for a Durango. Same thing. 2011, 2012 Durango. That's what we're looking for. We want to get some XL cars so we can kind of go up a level. Because I tell people right now, they fucked up Lux. So a lot of us that are, regular, that were Lux, and now we're doing Uber X and regular Lyft, it's saturating the shit out of the market. It's really saturating the market. So what some of us need to do is we need to go up to XL and have that flexibility to get out of the Uber X and Lyft market to leave more rides for those that can't go up. Because we used to be able to stay on Lux. We could go up a tier and just sit on Lux. That way, we wouldn't saturate the Lyft market and the Uber market. And now it's a lot of drivers, man. It's a lot of drivers. It's hard to get shit done. And they did that shit on purpose. They did it on purpose. Because they knew if we saturate the market and make everybody fucking desperate, oh, they're going to be fighting like crabs in the bucket. But like, we don't have to fight like crabs in the bucket. We got to use our fucking brain. We know they play. Now we got to make a play. It's our turn to play now. This is chess. This is fucking chess. Okay, y'all made a play. We going to make a play next. We might do private rides. That might be a play. Going up to XL might be a play. I don't know. We're going to figure it out. We working on it right now. They send you regular rides on Lyft, upgrading to XL automatically. Man, forget that. I'm going XL no matter what. Lyft XL, yeah. I'm like, I'll be doing Uber XL then. Forget that, Uber XL. So I bought an $18,000 card, put 20,000 miles on it before I even started rideshare. Hey, Chris, that's what you got to do sometimes. Make sure that motherfucker's running. Make sure it's running right. Kim said, no raisins. Logan's at the barbecue. Yeah, Kim walked in with the potato salad. She said, I ain't got no raisins. This is real shit. This is straight Southern cooking soul food. Like, you sure you ain't got no raisin bran in this motherfucker? Fuck that raisin bran. What up, Aaron? Aaron's in the build. What's good, brother? What's good? Oh, yeah, I think Uber, for my market, I know Uber's better. Some market, Lyft's better. My market, Uber is better. In Phoenix, like I said, I have a hard time with Lyft. I really have a hard time with Lyft, man. It's like, even their comfort rides, man, I can't fuck with it. I don't know. Their comfort rides are garbage on Lyft. The RX 350 qualifies for comfort. Got my first comfort the other day, 2 mile 14. It was all good until the couple in the back started arguing about their infidelity. I was dying. I guess that's how you make a comfort uncomfortable. How do you make a comfort uncomfortable? Start arguing about your infidelity. Don't let the rideshare driver know about this. He's going to put it on the YouTube. You should have recorded they motherfucking ass. Man. Hell, Uber and Lyft let you on the platform right now with a 2009 Hyundai Elantra with 200,000 miles on it. You could pick one up for $1,500 with no hubcaps. They'll send your ass rides. You ain't even got no hubcaps on that motherfucker. She says, I did. I have it on video. Uh-oh. All the heck's got their ass on video. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. These motherfuckers going to be on Jerry Springer after your video. Like, you two were arguing in the back of a rideshare vehicle about your infidelity. We performed a fucking litmus test. We've got a lie detector test for y'all. And they're going to have, and we've got your Uber driver here with us. Video sitting in the server. There you go. There you go. Man, 65.5 cents for every mile deducted from taxable income helps. Hey, Rand, I'm telling you what. If you worried about 65.5 cents per mile taxable income, do you realize taxable income is only profits? You can't have taxes if you have losses. You got to get a tax accountant, dog. I'm telling you. Get you a tax accountant. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you're driving only to get a tax deduction of 65 cents per mile, I can start some businesses for you that you will pay. You will have way less taxes than that with no investment and no risk of you getting killed in your car doing rideshare with $172,000 in the bank. There's ways you can do things to keep your money, to have taxes with, and you won't even be like, dude, you ain't got to drive around. What the fuck are you driving around for? There's ways you can spend money without spending money. Because basically you're spending money on fuel. You say, okay, you want to try to reduce your taxes by 65 cents by spending money on gas, car, time, and possibly injuring and killing yourself, insurance, all this crazy shit, just so you can get a write-off, just so you can get a 65 cents a mile write-off. That's it. I'm like, dude, there's other ways, there's easier ways to do it. Trust me, everything in America cannot be based on rideshare. You've got to have somebody who can think outside of the rideshare box. If you got, like I said, if I'm sitting on $500,000 and shit like that, I'm not hiring no motherfucking rideshare accountant. I'm not. I'm going to hire a real fucking accountant, not a rideshare accountant, to say, hey, how can you help me? Now, I only know mother going, well, what I need you to do is to go out and drive. We're going to save you 65 cents a mile. That's a taxable deduction. Like, motherfucker, what if I get killed driving? Then I guess you won't be paying any taxes. Here's a, you're hired. I know it, man. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. I had to ask him to be the arbiter of the argument. That's funny shit. That was a scam for comfort. They complained Lux was too much downtime, but Black 6 even longer. It's a scam. It's 47 black cars at Sky Harbor right now. And see, that's the thing, Lawrence, man. Uber Pet. Uber Pet doesn't get that many fucking rides. It really don't. And Uber don't remove that off the platform because they don't get rides. They don't say, you know, we don't get a lot of Uber Pet rides. We're just going to like remove that platform. We don't get no rides on that. Nobody's really doing that. People with pets don't use it. But yet Lyft says, well, nobody's really requesting Lux. Oh, I'm sorry. There were more people requesting Lux than there were requesting Uber Pet on Uber. I guarantee. But Uber never took away Pet. Lyft took away Lux so they can pay their drivers like shit. That's why they did it. It had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with them saying people aren't requesting. Nah, motherfucker, it's y'all don't want to pay because y'all people are still paying Lux rates. Even on basic Lyft, they're paying like an upgraded rate. All they did was bump all the rates up and they moved Lyft up too, just to make people think they was getting, you know, this is what we got. Yeah, I was busy in Lux too. I could have just drove. I mean, even if I did 10 Lux rides a night, my average Lux ride was probably about $30. I could do 10 of those a night and make $300 a night and probably only be online for like maybe 5-6 hours, but only drive like maybe 4 of the hours. So I would make like $300 in like 4 actual hours of driving. I do it all the time. We got videos of that shit. All Lux drivers was doing it. Every Lux driver that had low AR was making $300 to $400 a night, not driving that many hours. Because all the Lux drivers with low ARs knew, don't take no Lyft rides. Because if you're taking Lyft rides, you're giving up your opportunity for a Lux to hit. All these Lux drivers that were having that all selected and they were out driving, they would get one Lux ride all night and get like 13 Lyft rides. And they still bang out like $190. And they be like, they don't do like 19 rides to get $190. And we fuck around and we do 10 rides and we almost at like 300 something. Because we just wouldn't drive. We just would sit there like, nope, not going nowhere, not going nowhere. And Lyft would be like, shit, we got to pay these people. We got to pay them. They got upset that our AR started going down and everybody started getting smart with it. Oh, yeah. You're right. Once the algorithm realized it was nothing but Lux. And I mean, there's many nights when I would get Lux back to back, just sitting there. I'll be driving somebody on Lux and get a Lux ping. But if I had it on Lyft, oh, I ain't getting nothing but Lyft in the same car. I would get nothing but Lyft pings. They would never give me a Lux ping. All because they wanted to pay Lux drivers a Lyft rate. And they were like, why are all these Lyft drivers, all these Lux drivers selecting all rides? It's like if they all selected Lux, we'd all be paying Lux. And a lot of us would only select Lux. So how did Lyft fuck around and make, they had $114 loss the first quarter, $114 loss. The second quarter, they ended up having a $12 million loss. That was it. They had Lux running the whole time. Lux didn't end until third quarter. So if you made from $114 million loss to a $12 million loss, you made $102 million more dollars, even with Lux being a platform that we could drive on. Yeah, they were upgrading. So they were upgrading, but they still went from a $114 million loss to a $12 million loss on the books. So they made $102 million more through upgrading people to the Lux platform. They made $102 million more from one quarter to the next quarter, upgrading people for free. Because we were accepting rides. We were taking rides. Now we're not taking no fucking rides. And because we're not taking rides, I guarantee they're going to go from a $12 million loss to like a $140 million loss. And they're going to be like, how in the hell did you motherfuckers go from $114 million loss to a $12 million loss to $140 million loss? Because all our ARs went into the ground. I'm probably running about 2-3% on Lyft right now on my AR. I don't even know. Yep. And that's the thing. The Lux removal was made to make more money, but it was greed. It's greed. Because they were doing well with Lux. They were doing well. Because even when I was driving Lux, I would accept more rides. So I'm accepting more rides. That Lyft adjustment at the bottom of my screen all the time always showed Lyft in the positive. They were always in the positive because I was accepting more rides. Even without bonus, even without surge, I was accepting more rides because the Lux was paying well. But all of a sudden, when Lux disappeared, I had to use Lyft. I can only drive during a bonus. So their Lyft adjustment at the bottom was always -40, -30, -50, -80. This past week, I drove Lyft. I think they made like 70, 80 bucks off of me. And the house was on basic. So that means they were charging the shit out of people, charging the hell out of these rides because I was doing okay with Lyft. And they still overcharged everybody. Because I'm sitting there like, there's no way they're making that much money off of me. Ain't no way, unless these people are paying an ungodly amount. Yep, they keep the system going, man. And I'm sitting there thinking, if there's a reason, if there's a way that we as low AR drivers can be just trapped in a system. If Lyft says, okay, if you're a low AR driver and we know you're not going to take these Lyft rides, and you're going to decline them anyways, why don't we just open up Lux back up for you guys? Just open up Lux so y'all can actually do some damn rides for us and make some money, because they're charging people. They're charging them, and we're getting paid for it, especially on the short rides. Let's say somebody pays $20 for a Lyft ride, $20 short Lyft ride, and Lyft is trying to pay, $6, $7. All Lyft got to say is, okay, we're going to still charge the person $20, upgrading for free. Instead of giving y'all 6 or 7, for going 2 or 3 miles, we're going to just pay you like 13. So Lyft makes $7 instead of making 0, because we're going to decline that shit every time on Lyft. We're declining it. They're making 0 on that. At least make $7. So it's like, if you're sitting there saying, okay, we're going to charge them 20, pay the driver 13, they're going to go like, 4 or 5 miles, $13. Cool. We'll take it. They make 7. They say, hey, put it on Lyft. They put it on Lyft. We're going to pay you $6 to go 5 miles. Decline. Now nobody makes nothing. Everybody suffers. So we're going to sink this motherfucking ship. And it's not through us. We willing to drive, but we're just not willing to use these certain type of cars we got for certain payment. Like, I don't mind. Like, even on Lux, I would pick up people that I knew were getting upgraded. There's no fucking way this is a Lux rider. No way this person ordered Lux. 0 chance of this motherfucker ordering Lux. I mean, they come out the goddamn house, motherfucking dusty ass Mickey Mouse flip-flops on and shit. The fuzzy kind. Motherfucker used to have white fur. The fur looks like brown. And it's like Mickey Mouse fucking house shoes from Walmart, walking around and shit. Goddamn sweatpants on. One leg pulled up, the other leg all the way down. Big ass hole next to the knee. This ain't no motherfucking Lux rider, but they got upgraded to Lux. I got paid well, so I don't give a shit. So we riding. We chatting, laughing, talking, joking, having a good fucking time. Drop motherfucker off. Thanks, man. This is a nice car, man. Stay up, man. I love this car. Cool, no problem, brother. No, good shit. And we're done. The ride is over. I made money. Lyft got paid. The rider got the word. Everybody's happy. Everybody's winning. But instead, Lyft says, we want to start fucking the driver. How do we do this? We're going to have that same passenger, exact same passenger, paying the exact same amount. We ain't going to upgrade him at all. We used to upgrade him. We ain't going to upgrade him at all. But what we're going to do is make the same driver drive for less. We're going to starve his ass out to where he starts accepting these fucking cheap ass rides. We're not upgrading this rider no more. We're not paying 13, even though that rider paid 20. We're not paying $13 to that driver. We're going to give that driver $6 so we can keep $14. Decline every fucking time. Decline. So Lyft ain't making shit now. So yeah, exactly. They upgrade Black. I could tell when the wait time is only 5 minutes, it's supposed to be 10 minutes. Yeah. So it's an automatic upgrade. You know that. See, a guy told me that he took an Uber from Queen Creek, regular Uber X, $142, and the driver got paid $56. Fucking ridiculous. Ain't no way. If I pick up somebody in Queen Creek and motherfucker tell me 56 when they walk to my car. Now, the other night I was up in Cave Creek. There was a ride in Cave Creek trying to come all the way down. I think it was to Chandler. Cave Creek. All the way down Cave Creek Road, hitting the 51 or the 17, coming all the fucking way down, all the way to Chandler. $38. $38. I was like, decline. Because I know that motherfucker probably paid like $100. I was like, hell no. You're not giving me to do this long ass ride for $38. This motherfucker had to pay like $100. Dude, it was like an hour and like 5 minutes or something like that. Long ass ride. I'm like, no way possible. Ain't no way possible. Nope. I would have told that motherfucker, listen, man, I know you got a long ass ride to go. I don't know what the app charge you, but I'm willing to charge you this much. I'll cancel your ride right now on the spot. And they go, well, I don't really want to cancel the ride. I don't mind paying the app. I'm like, well, I don't want to take what the app is paying me. They only giving me $38. The app's not paying me enough. Oh, they're only giving you 38? Yeah. So, I mean, I'll do it for you, but not for no 38. I don't know what you paid the app, but this is what I'll do it for. I'd rather leave it on the app. Cancel. Good luck, motherfucker. I'll be out. Also, you're not going to take me. I said I'll do it on the app. I heard what you said, motherfucker, and I said good luck. I told you what I would do it for. There is no chance of me doing that shit on the app for $38. Ain't no chance. The chance is like 0%. The chance might be negative 1%, actually. It's like, fuck 0% chance. It's a negative 1% chance of me doing that shit. It's like, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, man, 38 all the way up to Cave Creek. That's a long drive, man. That's a long drive. And I'm telling you, these apps are charging these people up the ass, and they're laughing. They're laughing at whatever driver takes that. They're laughing. Yeah, Chris, you're right, man. Get passengers. They say they pay 30. Cancel. Just give me $20. I'm on that kind of shit, man. I know people say, well, that's against the terms of service. Well, you know what I'm against? I'm against all my furniture sitting on the fucking curb because I got evicted. I'm against that. So terms of service is what it is. Anybody's willing to take a risk. You have to take a risk. And you got to be willing to deal with the consequences. The consequences might means you're going to be kicked off the app for doing this. That's the consequence. But the flip side of that consequence is you may be kicked out of your apartment. So what is it? Are you going to be kicked out of your apartment or out of the app? You got to make a fucking choice. Either you're going to make money and risk being kicked off the app, or you're going to not make money and for sure be kicked out of your motherfucking apartment. Which one is it? You got a choice to make. And the apps are making these choices for us because there's no fucking way. They're charging all these people all this money. They're getting record profits right now on their books. Record profits from both of these apps. Record profits right now. And the drivers that are doing the work are all risking eviction, risking repossession, risking, defaulting on all these accounts they got and shit like that. So it's like, you got to think about it. You're like, dude, what am I got 3 other apps. I only have one place to live. I got one place to live, but I got 4 apps. I'm willing to risk getting kicked off of one of those apps. I'm willing. I'm not willing to get kicked out of my fucking place, though. I only got one place. Reclining in my favorite Circle K. People wondering what the fuck I'm laughing at. Exactly, Measure Reality. People looking over like, dude, I think that motherfucker ate them custard donuts. I told you something was wrong with them donuts. He ate one of those motherfuckers. I saw him buy one. He was saying crusty dusty walking out, and I ain't laughing like a motherfucker. Told you, I'm glad you didn't buy that shit, Ryan. Fucking Ryan like, man, we saw this guy eat one of them custard donuts. This motherfucker was in the parking lot laughing so hard he couldn't even drive. He was just sitting there, man. He's probably a rideshare driver on break. No, man, he wasn't no rideshare driver, dog. He ate one of them donuts, man. There was something wrong with him. The dust and shit was wrinkling all in the ground. It was crusty, dusty motherfucker. This is Chelsea. You make me hungry. I got some Hostess donuts in the fridge. Hey, is they chocolate cover? You got them chocolate cover Hostess donuts in the fridge? I'm probably gonna have to go make me some cinnamon rolls. Shit, make me some cinnamon rolls tonight. Yeah. And that's right, Tom. People got to be mentally challenged to accept the trash. I mean, think about it. It has to be something in your head that makes you think you are so down and out, so low, so down, that you're going to take $6 to drive 13 fucking miles. I mean, I got shit on my app showing me getting like $10. Uber was offering $10 for me to drive like 22 miles. Wait till my next video drop. Trust me, these apps is on some shit. And I had a good weekend. But you must be mentally challenged to accept all the shit coming down the pipe. If your AR is high, this is what you're doing. When you see this shit on this, you're going to be like, dude, there's no way that's a real. Jeff, you lying. This is not real. Did you Photoshop these? I didn't Photoshop these offers, dog. Did not Photoshop them. When you see them, you're going to be like, there's no way Uber can legally do that to somebody. It was like 11 miles to get to somebody, to take them like, 11 miles or 12 miles somewhere, and I get $10.89. That's the kind of offers I was getting in my car. These motherfuckers didn't say, hey, Jeff, since you riding on a 10 speed, we only gonna give you $10. No, this was like really in a fucking car. This is what you, over 20 miles. Now, I only get 25 miles a gallon. I'm paying about $4 a gallon right now. So I get 25 miles a gallon. I'm paying $4 a gallon. That was like 22 miles. And they're giving me $10.89 for 22 miles. You take off $4, that's $6.89. I went 22 miles for $6.89, and it probably took me 40 minutes. So I'm making $6.89 every 40 minutes is what these apps is offering me. That's what they offering me. You got to be mentally fucking challenged to say, okay. You probably doing that shit in sign language. Okay. Like, are you going to take this trip? Okay. Like, nah, motherfucker, you can't just do that. You got to really say, man, you got to tell me, Jeff, don't sign language me. Do you want this trip? Okay. Like, nah, he's mentally challenged. Kick him off the fucking platform. No, you must be, because if you sending me shit like that, I'm not talking straight up to you no more. I'm speaking to always in sign language, motherfucker. Exactly. Sweatshop wages, man. Look at Dante stupid. He said it's got to be funny as live stream. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Man, I can't walk by the condoms without laughing. Y'all silly, man. Y'all cracking me the fuck up. Oh, only got one juice. I ran out of juice. I'm gonna have to take a break and go get me another juice now. Man, I'll sign the middle finger. Chris be like, okay. They be like, sir, that's not okay. Motherfucker, what sign language class you go to? Okay. Chris, they're like, dude, he does not know sign language. I swear, I think this motherfucker's faking it. He don't really know sign language. Look at what he's doing to us. Okay. Oh, you're a fraud. You don't know sign language, motherfucker. Fuck these rides. You trying to give me $10.89 for 22 miles. That's all. I must be mentally challenged if I take that fucking shit. Like, man. The problem is all these goofballs taking those rides, or else they wouldn't offer them. Exactly. The algorithm would already know the probability of that ride being taken would be like 0%. It's like this ride has a 0% chance of being accepted. 0. So it's like, okay, if it's got a 0% chance, then you wouldn't even take the ride. You wouldn't take it. Jesse, you stupid. Jesse said, man, you got my customers cracking up at you, man. Hey, because tell them we keep it 100 around here, man. We have a good time. We keep it 100. But it's like, hey, this is how they make us feel. This is how they make us feel when we out here riding around. I swear, it's like, ain't nobody even in the car with me. Ain't nobody even in the car when I be riding. I be just sign language like a motherfucker. I can't believe you're giving me this fucking ride. It's like, dude, who are you speaking sign language to, motherfucker? I must be out my fucking mind driving rideshare. I must be mentally challenged to drive rideshare. Can't believe I'm still fucking driving. They're like, dude, who are you talking to? Like, you are mentally challenged driving for these fucking rates out here, man. Shit. It's like, you can't do this shit, man. I tell motherfuckers, park that car, chill out for a minute, decline and recline. Don't let these motherfuckers drive you up a wall. Park that shit, turn that engine off, kick back for a minute. Because as soon they're going to start sending you more rides because they don't want to fuck with you. They're going to be like, you know what? They're going to just throttle you and not send you nothing. Uber started kicking us out now. So we're kicked out of the fucking system now. So it's like, we don't even get rides. Like, I'll be sitting at the airport, they'll kick me the fuck out. And I got to drive just to where I come to a stop so I can enter in my password and shit again. Because they know we done with this game, man. We're done playing this game with these people. Dara said if drivers aren't taking them, that means they're pricing them wrong. Exactly, Silver Fox right there. And if people stop taking them, that will let them know we're pricing these wrong. For any driver out there still taking these shit rides, I blame this shit on y'all. This is on y'all. And don't sit up there and go, well, I only got like 3 hours to drive, so I just take as many rides as I can. Exactly. What the apps need to do is say, if your AR is over 80%, we're deactivating you because you fucking up the algorithm. That's what the apps say. You got a lot of motherfuckers standing around waiting on rides all day because you got the algorithm sending out shit rides. And these people are waiting an hour to get a ride because of people like you. Because you notorious for picking these fucking riders up for these cheap ass rides. And when you ain't driving, ain't no other driver picking them up now. When you ain't driving, there's no other driver picking them up. You're the only one in the region fucking up the algorithm because you had 87% AR. So we're going to deactivate your account. Motherfucker be like, why the fuck I get deactivated? Man, I'm a 5-star driver. Everybody likes me. I get $2 tips all the time. I'm at 87% AR. Motherfucker be like, well, that's why. That's why. You're mentally challenged. Okay. Motherfucker, that's exactly what you are. It's like, quit driving for that shit, man. Because if you keep accepting it, they're going to keep putting it out there. And the algorithm don't know better. It's just a computer program. So you got all these customers out there, man, it's so fucked up. Because sometimes I'll get a ride, man, like within like 5 minutes, man. I'll get a ride within 10 minutes. Then some nights I'm waiting like an hour. Because the riders that are normally out here picking up all these short ass rides, they ain't here no more. They just, half of them done dropped off there because they can't keep up with rideshare and they ain't making no money. Man, I can't believe I made $27 in the past 4 hours. And I did like 7 rides. Like, wait a minute, how'd you do 7 rides? Each ride was $2.63. No surge. So wait, you did 7 rides at $2.63 in the last hour, taking all these little short ass rides. And then you got like maybe 2 tips out of it. And now you mad at the apps because your AR is at 94%. Quit taking this shit. Like, man. Look, Dante said, it's so slow tonight. I've been sitting on the same spot for 10 minutes. I have Uber and Lyft on. This is wild. Slow Monday nights. Hey, this is what you do, Dante. Turn Uber off and then turn Uber back on. Now, when you turn Uber off, like completely get out of it, turn it back on, Lyft is going to send you something. Because Lyft is going to be like, oh, shit. They always do me like that. I don't know what it is, man. Like Lyft, I can have Lyft running 5 minutes, 10 minutes, nothing. As soon as I turn Uber on, Lyft, I'm like, oh shit, hold up for a second. We got a ride that's like, 9 minutes away from you. Decline. Because Lyft, they don't want you to drive. They don't want you to drive for the other app. And Uber's notorious for that shit. If Uber sees that I got Lyft on, Uber will be like, dude, we got an Uber Eats right now, $3.24. It'll take you 40 minutes. Like, you really think I want to tie my phone up for the next 40 minutes for $3.24? Like, man, hell no. Forget that. Nick says, only 2 more weeks and I'm moving to Phoenix, Jeff. Married on December the 26th and driving there from Washington State the next day. Hopefully Uber transfer process goes quickly for me so I can get on the road. Oh, man. So you're going to get married on December the 26th. You're going to make it here by about December the 28th or 29th. Right before New Year's. Oh, shit. Get it together, man. Get it together. Figure it out. Even on New Year's, you might be able to do cash rides, man. Make sure they get your shit done. Get here before New Year's Eve, man. Start your year banging. Start it banging. Because I'm telling you right now, man, if you come in here around that time, hopefully it's going to be banging like it normally is. Like I made almost $1,000. I made about $700-800 last New Year's. A few people made over $1,000. But like I said, man, get there, get it done, and just tell Uber, man, figure it out. Ask them, can you transfer that shit early? Even before you get married on the 26th. Start transferring your shit like December the fucking 20th. Figure it out. And that way, when you get here, you can already, because otherwise you have to do cash rides. And you ain't going to do bad with cash rides. You won't. Trust me, you ain't going to do bad. But it's going to be kind of hard to do cash rides if you don't know all the good areas. So we'll have to tell you like where to be for the cash rides. Tell you right now, most of the cash rides, if you want to go downtown Phoenix and you go to this place called Club Downtown. Now, Victor will tell you about Club Downtown. Club Downtown is mainly like Latino. So if you go to the mainly Latino Club Downtown, it's like going to the Latin Grammys. If you don't know what the Latin Grammys are, go on YouTube, look at Latin Grammys. Man, every girl is dressed like she's about to win a fucking award. Like she just did Best Motion Picture Artist, Year Best Director. I mean, these girls be dressed to the fucking nines. You can definitely get, because right across the street from there is all the street taco vendors, because they just park over there and they got tables and chairs and shit set up, everything like that set up. They got a little parking lot too, so you can park at the parking lot. So you can get a lot of cash rides from Club Downtown after everybody's done eating like tacos, everybody's kicking it, partying, running. Nobody's going to be picking anybody up. So it's going to be easy pickings for anybody that wants to do cash rides from Club Downtown. Yeah, Dante. Woo, man. Club Downtown. I'm going to tell you right now, I've seen out of all the clubs, and I've seen all the clubs in Phoenix, all the clubs. Club Downtown probably has the most gorgeous women, the best dressed fucking women. A lot of them can't speak English that well, but it doesn't matter. You just look in any fucking ways. It's like looking at fucking hamburgers on the menu and you're a vegan. The hamburgers look good, you just can't eat the motherfuckers. It's like the girls look good, you just can't talk to them. Like, what's up, girl? How you doing? No hablan gay, senor. Like, oh man, my bad. Lo siento, motherfucker. Lo siento. It's like, so it's like, just cruise through club downtown, hang out with motherfuckers, man, laugh, have a good time and shit. And a lot of times, like, I'll be driving like a group of girls and I'll be taking them from club downtown home. They are just speaking Spanish the whole fucking time. I can speak Spanish. They got me playing fucking Bad Bunny the whole fucking time. And they singing every fucking word for that shit. I have no idea what the fuck Bad Bunny is saying. He's singing the whole thing is in Spanish and like, yo, my tia, mi tia pregunto and shit like that. Like, do, all this. They just fucking kicking it, man. So by the time I get to their house, they're like, thank you. And it's always a fun time. So club downtown in Phoenix, some of the best riders you're ever going to have. Even if you don't speak Spanish. Yeah, exactly. He says, I speak Spanish, Jeff. Well, you could just barely even speak Spanish a little bit. And you're going to enjoy whoever you pick up. I picked up a few of the baseball players there from like Puerto Rico, Cuba, stuff like that. And they play for the Diamondbacks. And these guys, they don't speak English that well. I was dropping them off at this condo thing. They don't speak English, but they play for the Diamondbacks. They were laughing. I had them cracking up laughing and this and that. And we were just and it was three of them. So we were just chatting and shit. I was trying to speak Spanish back and forth. They were speaking too fast and they was laughing at me. I'm laughing at them. But it's like, man, club downtown is one of the best spots. I'll tell you right. It's very underrated. For Phoenix, it is people talk about Scottsdale. They talk about Chandler, Gilbert. Nobody talks about club downtown because it's hard to get along with people. If you have a communication barrier, you don't get it. Me, I just like to have fun. I don't give a fuck, man. Because one day aliens is going to come to the fucking planet Earth. And when aliens get here, we going to fucking kick it in the spaceship, bitch. We kicking in the spaceship. Fuck what y'all talking about. You motherfuckers, I'm in my Tesla. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm in a P-42B-LL motherfucker spaceship from fucking Jupiter, bitch. I don't know a word what these motherfuckers saying, but we kicking it. We finna go to club downtown. I walk in that motherfucker with some aliens, big ass fuzzy motherfucking aliens. We walk up in that bitch. But in the meantime, when you go to club downtown before the aliens get here, you're going to have a great time at club downtown. Because those motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you, they got all the tacos across the street and shit. Man, Nick, when you get here, trust me, when you get here, we going to hook you up, brother. We going to hook you up. And he says, I got a lot of learning to do. We going in blind, so any advice will help. I'm sure I learned a lot from driving. But see, that's the thing, Nick. Whatever part of town you own when you move here, I'll tell you more about that area. A lot of areas that are good for you. But you might want to roll with me one weekend, dude. Like, just follow me. Because I'm about to go to this spot. I told King James about it too. Cave Creek, man. Yeah, can we kick it? Yes, we can. Time to look at some of the most beautiful Russian girls I've seen in my life. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm going to start trying to do some Cave Creek runs. Just Cave Creek cash runs. It means I got to take my Jeep. I can't take my car. So I'm going to take my Jeep up there and just park that motherfucker and just let people know, hey, I'm an Uber driver. I'm up here. I'm not doing it on the app because the app don't pay shit, but I'm willing to take you within like a 10, 15 mile radius. I could do that. Like $45 within a 10, 15 mile radius. Cool, let's go. Because I can get you there now. But if you have to wait for a ride, oh, motherfucker, you're going to be waiting all night in Cave Creek. So they might say, okay, $45 is cool. So I'll take them 10 miles away, go back to Cave Creek, and just keep doing that shit all fucking night long. I'm thinking about it. Okay, South Scottsdale, just signed a lease for an apartment down from there, 10 minutes from airport. Oh, you South Scottsdale, you already in the heat of everything. You'll be right by Tempe, which is crazy. You'll be by Mesa, all the bars up all through Mesa, little small mom and pop bars. People love to fucking drink and kick it there. Waste management. Oh man, Lawrence, he has no idea, Lawrence. He ain't got no idea. We're gonna have to grab this dude, man. We got to grab him because he gonna lose his fucking mind. I'll be like, listen, waste management is gonna be the funnest time you can ever. It's a lot of parties because every company is throwing parties. Every company is throwing parties during waste management. So you gotta know. Don't take a nature hike too far from the actual event because you can go to all the parties around the event and all the warehouse spaces and because they renting all these spaces out, warehouses and everything, banquet halls and all that. So you don't want to go way too far out from waste management. And you're going to be like, man, he says, I'm going to have some competition now. Dude, it's so many people at waste management. There is no competition. Just make sure your motherfucking car don't break down. That's all you got. You are your own competition at waste management. Make sure you don't get a fucking flat tire. Your car don't run hot. Make sure all your doors and windows and shit work. That's it. Waste Management is February. It's the same weekend as Super Bowl. Yep. Put on radius and do not leave. And the apps will fucking try to send you all the way to Avondale. It's like, though, hey, Flex, when you get out here, oh man, trust me. Trust me. I tell people it's just like on Super Bowl. We welcomed all the drivers from California, Arizona, Tennessee. I mean, not Tennessee, Nevada. We was welcoming all the drivers from everywhere because there's no way we can handle this many cars, this many people needing rides in this short of a time frame. Because once you get on a ride, you're going to be driving for about 15, 20, 30 minutes, but you're getting like $60, $70. I mean, look at my Super Bowl fucking video. The video I put on my channel from Super Bowl, I did mainly waste management. I did maybe 3 or 4 Super Bowl rides total, none to the stadium. I made $3,600 in 5 days, and I even put my hours on there. I maybe worked like 50 hours. That's it. I made fucking $3,600 in like 50 hours of driving. That was it. And that was 50 hours online, not even of driving. That was just online. It's crazy. There's no competition. Just make sure your fucking car don't break down. That's it. If your car don't break down, you're going to be good. You'll be good. If somebody throw up in your fucking car, you're screwed. Just make sure you don't pick up nobody that pukes in your, because that's going to fuck up your whole process. Anybody with a black car, black SUVs, shit like that. I made $3,600. I'm hearing now people were making $12,000 in 1 week driving black SUVs. I thought 10,000 was a lot. When I was doing it, they said 10,000. This motherfucker said he made $12,000. The week I made 3,600. The biggest week I ever had. I probably ever will have. Motherfucker made 12 G's. How can you beat that? I mean, he worked 6 days. He's making 2 G's per day. How in the fuck do you do that? I'm like, these motherfuckers, each trip they're getting $400 or $500 a trip. Because they were black SUVs. You can charge that. $400 or $500 a trip. You killing it. All right, Nick. Nick's like, have a good night, everyone. All right, Nick, you be out there, brother. Man. Oh, yeah. Dude, you haven't seen ways. Time to wake up. I got a video on my channel. Like, when you go to search my videos, look up Super Bowl or waste management. You'll see how I did a little car. I have a little car that only sits 4 people. I did $3,600 in that little ass car, $3,600. And I put all my videos and all my shit on the screen so people can see it. There's no fucking way that little ass car can make $3,600 a week again. I can't do it again. That was a once in a lifetime deal for me, man. Yes, I had to put that. I did the shit on video, screenshots of everything. There were no bonuses and no fucking, hey, you hit 800. No, everything was straight fair, surge, and tip. That was it. Fair, surge, and tip. Nothing else. No weekly bonuses. It was none of that shit added. And when you see that, the black SUVs, they were all going to the Drake parties, the Nelly party. Jay-Z was out here. So Jay-Z, Common, what was that one girl name? I can't remember. She's a comedian too. Man, dude, the tips was crazy. I mean, you was getting, every trip was like $20 tip, $15 tip, $50 tips, like cash. I mean, it was crazy. Even in the video, I had wads of cash in my hand. Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly, he was up in Scottsdale. He was up there doing his concert up in Scottsdale, Machine Gun Kelly. It was crazy, crazy. And I'm sitting there like, there's no fucking way. No way. No, like, we didn't even use Pet to save surge back then because everything was good. You set your filter. Yeah, Tiffany Haddish, that was it. How'd you know, Kev? I said that one comedian. Tiffany Haddish, she was up there. So I was sitting there like, man, this is crazy. And it was just so much money. Nobody was in competition with nobody because it was just too much. It was way too much, way too much. And so people were kind of helping people out. And we were kind of, I was telling people, if you go up and pick up somebody from the actual tournament, from the waste management tournament, I was like, go down here, you turn them through here, make sure you go in. I was telling everybody exactly how to get in and out to make it faster. Because, I mean, the moment you drop somebody off, you was getting a ping again. Bing! Like, damn. And at nighttime, everywhere I went, there were black SUVs everywhere. I was at the fucking, the Tahoe Biltmore. I'm the only orange car in the fucking crowd. It's all black cars and black SUVs for as far as you can see. I'm a big-ass orange car in the middle of all that shit, picking up 2 dudes that are NFL execs. I said, come on, Jeff. When you don't know, I know. Exactly, Big Orchid. Hey, because in the video, too, I was talking about Tiffany Haddish. I was like, Tiffany Haddish. And that was her. She was there. Tiffany Haddish was at the thing. And she was dancing with Robert Kraft. Tiffany Haddish was dancing with Robert Kraft at the fucking Tahoe Biltmore. Because everybody was like, oh shit, that was crazy, man. And they was all getting down, having a good time, man. It was nuts. It was nuts. And the black SUVs, they went up to like up Tatum Road up by Sandbar. They had a big ass thing up by Sandbar, but it was like in one of the clubs there. And it was Drake was up there. It was a lot of people had big after parties up there. Black SUVs was loaded to the tilt, 5-6 people. And each ride was like 600-700. And the black SUVs were hanging out. The dudes was out there fucking smoking and shit, just hanging out in the parking lot, smoking. I'll come pull up, drop my people off. I'll hang out by them for a second. I'll get a ping real quick from Lyft, and it'll be like 256 feet away. I'm like, cool, 256 feet away, $35 ride. It'd be like 7 miles. And I hear them drop somebody back down 7 miles. I mean, it was just like that. And these dudes out there just smoking their cigarettes. They ain't in no fucking rush because they getting $500 a ride. These black SUVs, one dude, they made 10 back when I did the video. The guy I was talking to him, they made 10,000. But after like now that we're later in the year and we've been talking about it all year, man, there's guys like, dude, I know this dude that made 12 G's that week, 12 G's. That's nuts. Working 6 days, that's $2,000 a day. But it's not impossible when you got a black SUV that can fit 5 or 6 people. If you fit in 7, that's even more. Because each person gonna be throwing in, especially the places they're all going. They're all throwing in $50-$60 a piece. So if you're taking 5 people, everybody throwing in $50, that's $250. And you might be driving for like 30 minutes. That's it. 30 minutes, you drop them off, $500. It was just like, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. And I'm like, I tried to explain it to everybody in the videos how it went. I had Matt Leinart in the car, so I talked about Matt Leinart. I had him in the fucking car. So I picked up Matt Leinart that used to play with the Arizona Cardinals and USC. And now he works with Fox Sports or whatever. Had him and his buddy in the car, dropped them off at a golf course. It was just crazy like that, man. It was nuts. So I'm hoping, for the people that come out here this year, yeah, exactly, Chris. Everywhere was 1235 search. It was nuts. It was nuts. Any ride that was to the stadium, any ride you took to the stadium, minimum was like $45. But the problem was the traffic. So I declined. You'll see on the videos, I declined every ride that was stadium. Every ride that was stadium, I declined it because I wasn't doing Super Bowl shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It was people out there. I'm telling you, time to wake up. It was nuts. It was nuts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was funny. The following week, everyone seemed to take the week off. It was nice of that week, too. Yeah, because I took maybe 2 or 3 days off the next week because I had drove so much. I was beat, dog. I even said in the video, I was beat because everybody was so hyped. I picked up the Maxim girls. I talked about the Maxim girls in my video. So the girls from the Maxim magazine, it was probably about 40 of them. 40 girls from Maxim magazine. They all dressed up like they going to award shows and shit like that. So I pull up to this Airbnb. So I pick up 2 of the girls. I'm driving them to the Airbnb. So it's the Maxim party. So I'm pulling up to the house and everything. The whole front of the house was glass. Whole front of the Airbnb was glass. You look through the fucking window. I swear it was like a magazine, man. You had never seen that many just gorgeous girls like all over the place. People having fun parties, cars dropping people off. And they're all just like pre-partying there. They're pre-partying there, going to another party. It was crazy, dude. I'm telling you, man, it was just nuts. And that's what I love doing, man. I love, rideshare because it shows you a side of life and a side of world that you're a part of. We're a part of that. We got all these people to all these places safe. They all had a great time. Everybody was talking about how the Super Bowl, even though their team didn't win, it was great. They had the funnest time in Phoenix. It was amazing. The ride share was great. The environment, the people, everything was cool. Even the fans were great. Going back and forth, we were all laughing and joking. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy time. But it was a much needed week because we had a very slow January. That was a much needed hit for February. Much needed. And I'm like, man. What is it? Yeah, I had an area filter on. This guy wanted to go past my area. Him and 2 of his friends gave me $100 each to go where they wanted to go. Dude, I got $100 cash tip to take these people over to the candy shop. So I picked them up from the event, and I drove all the fucking way down Union Hills. I think it was Union Hills. Yeah, all the way down Union Hills, and I took him to the candy shop. They give me $100 tip because I didn't want to go that far. I was like, dude, that's a shot. It was all the way down to Cave Creek and Union Hills. They was like, hey, can you take us to candy shop? I was like, man, that's a fucking ride. He was like, tell you what, man, give you $100. I was like, give me the $100. He gave me the $100. I was like, all right, let's go. Dude, I had so much cash that week. It was crazy, crazy. Yep. What does it say? Derek cut our global profits 12% across the company. But when you scale down to in terms of individuals, that translate to over $50 to $200 million a month per state. And mind you, I'm underestimating these. Oh, I believe you. Because Vicious Vice, I already said that $328 million settlement that they settled for, I know they stole over $1 billion just from one state, from one city. I know they took over $1 billion from one city, over $1 billion from one city. I know they did. That's why they were so fucking happy to settle that, because they looked at it as we just came up $672 million. We just came up $672 million because we settled for 328. I know they came up. And that's why everybody's like, well, everybody was shaking hands and it was happy. And it was, man, Big Horn Camps to the candy store. Oh, that's what it is, the candy store. I moved down in the first month I moved. Yeah, man. Oh, Vicious Vice, trust me. A lot of people right now are really talking about getting our attorney generals involved to kind of listen to our stories, look at some of our, because like I said, I already got enough screens showing where I went to the airport with a $13.99 up front. I had a $6 surge and I ended up getting $17 and some change. I mean, I know it's only $2.90, but how many times have that happened to me to where of stuff that I didn't see them do that to? I've had one where it was $1.90, had one where it was $2.90. I've had it happen too many times to know that they're lying. They're stealing our fares and our tips. I already know that. And so we need to get involved with our attorney generals, man, and just get them, any driver out there with information. Say, hey, you know what? I just want y'all to look into it. We're not going to accuse them of nothing, like flat out accuse, but we believe we have evidence to support our claims. We have evidence to support our claims. Yet our fares are being stolen. Our tips are being stolen. We just want y'all to look into it. And a lot of states are, oh yeah, because Uber's kicking them down. I guarantee Uber and Lyft's kicking them down. No, we're not going to look into that. That's stupid. You had to have solid concrete evidence. $2.90 is not enough evidence, Jeff. I'm like, shit. Trust me. It's like, it's way more than enough evidence, because I'm like, all of the videos I've done, I know I'm getting screwed on a lot of things, man. Man, I know, Chris, man, we all been doing it, man. We all been doing it. We've been snapping pictures. We've been looking at, fares not coming up right. We've been looking at $1 tips all the fucking time. $1, $1, $1. Like, wait a minute. This many motherfuckers in a row is not giving me $1. I even emailed Lyft and Uber. I'm like, what's the deal with all these $1 tips? I'm like, if you guys keeping my tips, is this like some kind of, approval number? Like, are you just trying to approve a credit card or something? I'm like, because I know all these people ain't tipping me $1 a piece. It can't be. Fucking crazy, man. So yes, Vicious, you are absolutely right. Just in my state in Colorado, 2022 alone, they shaved back $850 million from drivers paid from the year before. I'm telling you, time to wake up, dude. Billions on the table. Billions. Damn, Chris, 114 pictures. Damn. Just think, if you got $10 per picture, that's already $1,000 in your pocket. And I'm guaranteeing they probably got you for way more than that on average. Because I know they got me way more than that on there. $1 from a ride 6 weeks ago. See, Kev, that's what I'm saying. This is what they do. They know that we don't know that the tip even exists because we've never asked about it. So what they'll do is they'll just say, hey, man, here's $1. Here's $2. And we're supposed to be like, oh, let me send a thank you for that. When really that was probably like $7, $10. And they're like, yeah, here's a $1 tip. Because in their system, they have to say that they issued a tip to the driver. They have to say that in the system because it's hung up. And so they can send a tip, but they can reclass most of it out. So you still got your tip in the system. It says you got a tip, but the reclass occurred. So the reclass means they took $7 or $8 out of it, but you still got a tip. Because when I'm looking at all my fares, sometimes it keeps saying fare adjustment. Like all my fares say fare adjustment, fare adjustment, fare adjustment, fare adjustment, fare adjustment, all the way down the screen. I'm like, you can't possibly adjust in every single fare. You can't do that. Every single fare you're fare adjusting. It should just be fair this, fair tip, fair tip. It's fair adjustment, fair, fair adjustment, fair, fair adjustment, fair adjustment, fair adjustment. I'm like, what the fuck? My favorite one is the $24 surge 9-mile route. I got 22.47. Man, that right there. That right there. So how are you going to make the fare negative? You made the fare negative $1.53. You made the fare negative $1.53. If your surge alone is 24, how could the fare be negative $1.53 for you to get to? No, the ride has to be at least, even if it's at 50 cents a mile, it has to be $4.50. So you should be sitting at $28.50 minimum, $28.50 minimum at 50 cents a mile. Even at 30 cents a mile, they give you extra $2.70. That will be, $26.70. How'd you end up at $22.47? That's a negative $1.53. The fare. You paid them to take that motherfucker. Hey, Chris, you want to drive this motherfucker? Yeah, give us $1.53. Fuck you mean? Give us $1.53. We'll let you take this motherfucker, man. Bro, he drove in reverse. This motherfucker back. He's using that reverse camera like a motherfucker. Like, the passenger's like, dude, what are you doing, man? You scaring the shit out of us, motherfucker. I had a $24 surge. I got 20 told. Motherfucker, we going backwards the whole way. The guy was cool, gave me an $11 tip. No, he probably saw what was up. It's like, man. Jesse said, Uber just sent me a notification that they overpaid me $54 last week on one of the days, and they're taking $14 every day I earn money to pay it back. You know what I would do? Cash rides every fucking day. Do cash rides. Pull up to pick a motherfucker up and be like, hey, man, this is what happened. Uber's overpaying people and their apps are fucked up. Do you mind like zelling me cash, paying me cash? And what I'll do is I'll just cancel the ride. I'll cancel it so you don't got to pay a cancellation fee. And I'll just take you for X amount of dollars. That'll work. Let's do it, man. I like that. I'm saving money too. Yeah, you saving money too. Whole time you saying, fuck you, Uber. Fuck you. Okay. Motherfucker sitting at the Uber computer. Okay. Fucking dare, exactly. See, the other night driving during the snowstorm in Colorado, I opened my Uber app, just put in like I was a customer to go to a quarter of a mile up the road to another bar. They wanted to charge me $34. Damn, that's nuts. $34. Victor's like, eco miles. He loves that eco. Victor be on that shit, man. He be on them eco miles. That motherfucker be like, hey. And see, that's the thing. That's why I want to start doing Cave Creek rides, because I could do eco miles all the way down Cave Creek Road. And the other night when I picked those ladies up, we missed every fucking light except one. We were catching every single light the whole way down Cave Creek except one light. They was like, holy shit, we actually caught a light. Like, yeah, we actually stopping. We ain't stopped the whole way. We made it all the way down. I was like, dude, we was cruising. I had that shit on eco the whole time, coming all the way down Cave Creek, hitting every single light. Man, we was straight kicking it, playing some Ja Rule. Ja Rule, fuck Ja Rule. Let's ask Ja Rule. Don't nobody give a fuck about Ja. When they overpaid it, they show or tell you where they overpaid you. Yeah, they've been underpaying your ass for how long? So if they underpaid us this whole time, they're not giving us any adjustment for underpayment. But if they overpay us, they're going to take the money back. Ain't that some shit? So you underpay all these drivers and you don't say, hey, since we underpaid you the whole time, we're going to just give you this money back. No, they make you go file a claim and all that shit. Oh, yeah, we underpaid you. We had to, settle with all this money and all this shit. Guess what? You got to go file with the state to get the money that we underpaid you for the past 3 fucking years. File with the state. But if they overpay you, they just take it right. They don't got to file with the state. They just take it from you. These motherfuckers. No, Lord. That's that Dave Chappelle shit. We said, oh shit, we just had another tornado just blew through town. Let's go ask Ja Rule. Like, motherfuck Ja Rule. Nobody give a fuck about Ja. It's like if I ever have my news given to me, I don't think I want to hear from Ja Rule. I don't know what the deal is with these news places, but they always want to go ask Ja Rule, hey, today we just had another, a hurricane just came and wiped out 3 fucking cities. You know what? Let's go hear from Ja Rule. Nobody give a fuck about Ja. Look at Ja Rule. It's like, I want to hear my news from a newscaster, not a rapper. The hell John know about the hurricanes? Well, there was a barometric pressure coming in, and the barometric pressure and the temperature with the cold front and the warm front. That's what he said. That's what he said, Lord. We need answers. Fuck Ja Rule. That's exactly what he said. We need answers. Fuck Ja Rule. Man. So how can they say they overpaid you without telling you how or when it happened? Well, I'm gonna tell you how, Kev. Since you're new to rideshare, Kevin, he's a resident black lesbian. He's new to rideshare. He's only been doing rideshare for 7 years. He's fairly new. So I'm gonna tell you how they can say they overpaid you without telling you. The same way they can fuck you without telling you they fucking you. Look at your pay. Kev be driving down the street. Like, man, wait a fucking minute. Like, how the hell this motherfucker, yeah, Uber fuck you. They didn't tell me that they did. They will never tell you they fuck you, just like they won't tell you that they overpaid you. It's just going to happen. You got fucked, Kev. Oh, heck, that's but hey, that's Kev, man. Kev said just a year. No, Kev's been driving for like 7 years. Well, he was driving 6 years as Kevin. The last year he's been driving as a black lesbian. He's 1 year on the app as a black lesbian. No, I'm just kidding. He said, don't worry, I'm just checking your prostate. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No, that's funny shit. All the heck, man. We always mess with Kev. Kev be the one doing it, man. He be fucking with us. Kev be fucking with us. Say, I mean, how can they say they overpaid you without telling you or how it happened? So until Cardi B was talking to Biden before the election, then we missed the dignified days of Ja Rule. We need answers. That's fucked up. It gets worse than that, brother. They're also forcing us to pay for their tax liability and not paying for our travel distance and destination, which is another whole can of worms. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But see, that's why we only started doing short rides. And like I said, anybody who's far away from an Uber driver when they're requesting a ride, oh, I feel sorry for them because they're not paying us for the trip too. Remember when we used to get paid long distance trip fees and all that crazy shit? We used to get that all the time. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was a little something. Even then, they wouldn't even give us rides that were far away because they didn't want to pay that. Now, like I said, they be giving 11 miles to get to somebody. I'm like, 11 miles? What the fuck? Hold up, was it 11? I'm like, and then I got to do a ride for 11 more miles when I get them, and you're going to give me $10.69? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, these upfront fares is hilarious, man. These upfront fares it's embezzlement. Because what they're doing is they're auctioning off rides, and they're making sure that the rider pays, $40. Rider pays $40. They're going to auction this ride off to get as much of that 40 in their pocket as they can. Will Jeff take it for $10.69? Nope. Well, this guy take it for $10.69? Nope. Kev? Nope. Nick? Nope. Alt Hex? Nope. Silver Fox? Okay, move it up to $11.50. Okay, who's going to take it $11.50? Zick? Nope. David? Nope. All right, move it up to 12. They're going to keep doing it. They're auctioning off these rides, seeing the point of when somebody's going to break and actually take this fucking ride. That's all they're doing. And that's why I tell these drivers, stop with the high AR shit, because you're making them look like they're really doing something amazing with these whole profits and shit they getting. And they're not. All they're doing is proving that most of these Uber drivers are not that intelligent. And if they think you're not that intelligent, first thing they're going to say is, well, you really don't deserve this much money per year because you're not that intelligent. We've got college grads working for us. We got people with degrees working here at, Lyft, people with degrees working at Uber. And you guys are plumb idiots taking 50 cent a mile rides, and you want to make what we make? We got the degrees over here. We're the brains of the operation. We're just using y'all ass for y'all cars and y'all bodies. Y'all the slaves of the operation. So y'all out there taking 30 cents a mile rides, being happy because we saying, hey, you get a bonus $5 for the next 20 rides you take. Ooh, I better hurry the fuck up and just start taking rides so I can get that $5. I'm like, I'll be like, dude, I will go 19 rides and not give a shit about that $5. Jeff, you gonna do that last ride to get that $5? Man, fuck that $5. It's like, I'm done for the day. I've done all my short rides, done all my profits, but all you need is one more ride to get $5, Jeff. Yeah, you take that one ride, it's just gonna be like 32 miles for like $17. And you're gonna get $5 extra. So now you got 22, but you just went 32 miles out. You got to come 32 miles back to your house. You don't win 64 miles for $22, fucking with $5. It's like, nah, I ain't worried about that shit. Yeah, exactly. Free Slurpees and a pizza. Rick, you stupid, man. Free Slurpees and a pizza at 7-Eleven. Motherfucker, get it while you out there. When you 32 miles out, stop at the 7-Eleven and make sure you get your free Slurpee and your pizza. You get that shit and dump the Slurpee in your fucking lap while you drive. You hit a speed bump and that shit fall in your seat. Now you got leather, you got Slurpee all in leather seats and shit. Pizza done fell on your fucking console. You got piece of grease all in your motherfucking gearboxes. Like, dude, you should have never ate that fucking pizza. You should have fucked that ride. You took that ride and now you got Slurpee in your lap, pizza in your fucking gearbox and shit. That's what you fucking get, you high AR motherfucker. You get to a shop and you know a motherfucker get to a goddamn Midas or you get to the dealership and in the shop, motherfucker shop be like, you do ride share, huh? How you know? Because you got piece of grease all in your motherfucking gearbox. You like the fourth person today. Like what? You the fourth motherfucker today with pizza grease all in the gearbox. You a ride share driver, huh? Did you go get that free pizza from 7-Eleven? Yeah. What's your AR? Like 95%? 96. I'm one up. Like, okay, pizza man. Oh man, I should come to Vegas for Super Bowl. I wouldn't drive when I get there. I could do delivery though. I could do delivery when I'm there. But man, I would really like to do. Man, I might have to come out just to go. I gotta call Alex and Eric and see what they doing. Because if they probably going to the Super Bowl, because they're the ones with the brick. They got the brick out at the stadium and shit. So they probably go to the motherfucking game. So if they go to the game, I'll probably go do some delivery, hang out at the house for a while, cruise around, deliver some fucking Slurpees, deliver some pizzas. Drop that shit in my gearbox. Like hit a motherfucking speed bump, plump. Like, god damn. Like, what the fuck, man? Why you got pizza all in your gearbox, man? Are you a rideshare driver or something? Motherfucker, what's your AR? 96. Man, was 99 cents short of finishing the quest. Damn, where's that $3 ride when you need it? See, look at you, Kev. Look at you, Kev. This is 99 cents short of a finishing request. And you know what? They did that shit perfectly just for that. They did it just to fuck with you. I'm 99 cents short. Motherfucking homeless dude on the side of the road. I'll give you $1. Give me a ride down the street. The worst I saw was a 39-mile pickup. Whoa. What? A 39-mile pickup? That motherfucker will cancel you when you like 18 miles into the ride. Cancel. You're like, I don't know why they're sending that driver from way out there. You 18 miles into it. And that's the thing. I think if you accept a ride and you're headed to somebody, you already accepted their ride and you're headed to them and it's a long pickup. Even if it's a short pick, let's say it's 7 miles and you drive 3 miles. That person, if they cancel you on your way, they should be liable for at least 3 miles times $2 a mile, because that's time and everything else. That's time, distance, that's opportunity you lost. They be trying to give you a $2 cancellation. Hey, here's $2 cancellation. No, fuck that. Make it like $6. I've went 3 miles. Make it $6. It's like, I'm not doing that. Nope. I've lost $500 for one ride before. Man, I'd call. If I was one ride away from a bonus, I'd make call. I'm like, I'm calling their ass. I'm like, the reason why I lost is because some shit y'all did. You're going to give me that $500. If you don't give me that $500, I'm doing $500 worth of cash rides on your ass all week. Get my $500. I want to send you a link that you need to review how Uber increased prices and drivers are getting lower pay. Okay, cool, Jamil. Send it to me, man. Because you know me, man. I always read the shit, man. You send it over, I'm going to read it, and I'm going to have something to say about it. And I'm going to dig into this shit because you know me, man. I'll be mad as hell. Because I'm like, I'm tired of these motherfuckers. They're increasing all the money, so nobody's tipping us. And we're turning around, driving for pennies on the dollar, having to decline everything. Like I said, my AR dropped all the way down to 10%. It should not be like that. I have a good market. Phoenix is a good market. A lot of people coming for weddings, receptions. They coming for business, just working here at factories. The airport's always booming. We got 2 or 3 colleges here, GCU, ACU, AU, or ASU, whatever. So we got a good market. So why the hell am I sitting at 10% AR right now? It's because these ragged ass motherfucking apps want to try to exploit everybody. That's why. They're exploiting everybody in the good market. Our market ain't never been shit like this. We used to make a pretty good living. Now we fighting to make a living now. Everybody's fighting to make a living. Man. Uh-oh. What is it? I tried calling. They told me to eat crow. Silver Fox. You probably called and they patched you in to Elon Musk by mistake. You said, hey, man, I'm one ride short from 500. It was like, patch him into Elon. Hey, Elon, he's $500 short. He's a one ride short of 500. Elon was like, go fuck yourself. Like, Elon, this is Silver Fox, man. He been driving for us. Go fuck yourself. Did I make myself clear? Hey, Bob. Motherfucker, Elon got you, man. They patch you into Elon by mistake. He said, I tried calling. He's like, tell him, hey, man, I'm calling customer support. And do not patch me into Elon Musk. I don't want to talk to Elon today. I want to talk to you. I got a problem. We're going to transfer you over to Elon. Go fuck yourself. I'm like, what? Yeah, at a 15-mile pickup in Malibu, but the pastor called and said she would wait. What? And she said she would wait? And did she wait, though? That's the thing. I hope she fucking waited, man. Someone posted a video about this Green Cobra, one of the gig channels, just released a video. He said that he's keeping track of his miles on the rides and that the app is now shaving miles off too. Oh, man, they've been doing that for a minute because this is what I saw. If you look at Lyft will have your actual, then it'll have your estimate, then your actual. Why is on some of my rides, the estimate will be, let's say the estimated miles will be like, let's say 7. But the actual will be like 9.62. I did not go 2.62 more miles anywhere. I went exactly how the map had me. So how can it go from 7 miles to 9.62? It does that shit often. I'm gonna go through some of my rides and see, because it'll say actual, and I'm going off of estimated, because they're saying, hey man, your ride's gonna be 7 miles away, and this is how much we're gonna pay you for the 7 miles. By the time you're done with the ride, it's like 9.62, and I'm like, there's no way I drove 2.5 miles more. No, I would feel 2.5 miles more. I didn't drive 2.5 miles more. The app estimated it wrong. They're saying you're going to go 7 when really you're going 9 miles. That's what they're doing. And they know drivers won't do it if it said 9 miles or 9.5. But they say, hey, you know what? We're going to do it if he says 7. He'll do it. So, okay, I'll do it if it says 7. Let's go. Joker Man said, hey, Jeff, they took the $15 surge from me. They claim I didn't qualify for the surge. Bullshit. Wait a minute. So you had the surge on your phone and everything else like that? So you had the surge on your phone, but they're saying you didn't qualify for the surge, but it was on your phone already. Man, everybody out there, y'all need to start just screen recording. You know how Andrew, like how I screen record? Even if you screen record your shit and at the end of the night, you just delete it. If you want to, I say screen record it, do commentary, and start posting this shit. Because riders will never know. Riders will never know unless we start speaking up. All y'all got a YouTube channel, man. Just say, hey, this is my night, and kind of talk about, say, okay, in the beginning of the video, say, hey, this is my night on 2 of my things. This is where something fucked up. Because we need history. We're all history, man. Everybody's got to do it. Everybody's got to do it. Start screen recording some of your rides, man. Even if you don't get nothing at night. I mean, just post just to show people what's really going on. Riders want to know. Drivers want to know. Everybody wants to know what's really going on out there. And you're going to get subs from it. You're going to get views on it. And no telling. You might fuck around and, you might get some advertising sponsors on it. So you end up getting people to pay you just to post these. YouTube corporate is going to pay you to post these videos. Because YouTube, I screen record on my Android. If I, like, when my phone screen's on the home screen, I go to the very top of my screen. I just go like this twice. When I do it the second time, in my bottom corner is a little button that says screen record. So I touch it. And it says screen record. It'll say mic. It'll say off, sound and data. Then it'll say everything. And so once it says everything, make sure that's boxed. So you get sound, screen, everything's recording. Then you just hit start recording. It'll have a countdown. It'll say like 3, 2, 1. And it'll start recording. It'll have a little timer up in the top screen. When you're done, you can move that timer around wherever you want to. But when you hit the stop on the timer, that's when it stops recording, and it'll say saved automatically. You go to your gallery and you'll see all your screen recording saved in the gallery. It's going to take up some space, so make sure you got enough space on your phone for it. Or, like, I got an external drive on my phone, so I just move everything over to my 100 gig drive, and then when I'm done with the 100 gig drive, I move it to my laptop. But everybody needs to be screen recording. Like, everybody has to do it. And like I said, people are going to sub your channel. And I tell people, I don't mind, like, if people watch my videos, don't watch my videos. We always talk and we chat and we get, like, different things. We roll to each other. I watch other people's videos all the time. I just got them playing in the background. I'll have like my speakers going and shit like that. I'm cooking. All the commercials are playing. So whoever's channel I'm watching is getting revenue from corporate. I'm not paying for it. I don't have yet YouTube Premium. If I didn't want to hear the commercials, I just get YouTube Premium so I wouldn't have to hear the commercials, just like I do on Spotify. So I just play all the commercials to make sure corporate pays that driver, because that driver put that content online, and I just let the videos I just let all the commercials play. But if I'm not there, then I'm like, oh shit. Now I'll hurry up and I'll like speed through the commercial sometimes if I'm like really into the video. But usually I just let it play. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And see, that's the thing. When it comes to my phone, it's like pixelated. It's like real slow, real slow. But if it's in my email, it's like faster. It speeds up in my email. But I'll see some of them and it's like glitchy, it's real slow, whatever. But yeah, everybody needs to do that, man. Hey, I'm telling you, Rick, man, if we all just recorded what's on our screen and what we're really going through, we could prove it. Everybody can prove it. It's not just, YouTubers fucking proving it. Everybody's proving it. Record that shit. And once you record it, throw it online. Even if you got 3 subs on your channel. If you got 3 subs, cool, throw it online. It'll go from 3 subs to 20 subs one day, 20 subs to 200. Just keep throwing them recordings online because people need to see the truth out there. Nobody's going to believe that these major corporations were out here out slaving us like the way they are. It ain't just me they doing like that. It's everybody they doing like that. And once you talk about it, and you like, I always watch Abdul. He's like dang it, I can't remember his name right now. But Hellcat, that's right, he's Hellcat. But I watch Abdul's because he's down in Atlanta, and he talks about how Atlanta, man, they be screwing him up big time. Man, they be killing his ass, killing him, sending him bullshit. I mean, it'd be like $4 for like 11-mile ride. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. But that's what they're doing to people right now. They're doing people like that. I thought they were doing me horrible. His rides are way worse than mine, way worse. Yeah, start saving them, man. Start saving, because like I said, we need to actually have people showing everybody what's going. It's not just happening to random YouTubers and we're gonna make a YouTube channel because my shit. No, everybody's shit is fucked up. It's not just ours. Everybody's is like that. Yeah, exactly. Barbecue Chat would love to see more drivers start their YouTube channels and show results and throw it online. Uber and Lyft will be watching. Oh yeah, because this is how we speak. This is our voice. This is how we all speak. Because if only is like a handful of us are speaking, it's not enough. It's not enough. You got maybe 2 or 3 channels that are quote unquote big channels, but half the big channels are full of shit. I just call it what it is. They're full of shit. And now that they know that smaller channels like mine don't mind calling motherfuckers out, of course, a lot of them are starting trying to change real quick. They're like, ooh, shit, let's start, trying to call people out. Let's start trying to be. Drivers know. Drivers don't forget. They don't forget. We've seen channels, shield out. We've seen channels, not really want to talk about driver issues and talk, man. And I'm like, these motherfuckers, they got to actually say, this is what really fucking happens. This is what really happens. Diarrhea of the mouth, Jeff, man. I be telling it like it is, man. I tell it like it is. And I'm one of those people that don't mind. I don't mind telling it like it is. A lot of people are scared. You're going to get deactivated. The apps ain't going to give you good rides. I'm like, I'm recording what they're doing. If they don't want me to record what they're doing, then stop doing that shit. It's that simple. Why is he telling everybody we're shitting on him? Well, have you seen his videos, boss? Like, we're shitting on him. Like, yeah. Motherfucker, I'm not going to say nothing ain't happening. I'm not exactly Robert Reese Hot Facts, my man. I'm not going to sit there and tell people, oh, man, I'm having an amazing day. $3 for 6 miles at 3:00 in the morning? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm like, fuck that. I'm like, dude, this is bullshit. It's 3:00 in the morning. The fuck? It's like we sitting here. Yeah, they violating antitrust laws. Yeah. The low AR high cancel barbecue. Yeah. And it's like, I'm going to sit here and say, hey, if I have a great day, I say, you know what? I had a great day. I had to make some hard decisions. I had to cancel some motherfuckers. I had to move around a little bit, but I had a great day. I had to strategize and plan on it. And that's how it happened. They didn't make it happen. If it was up to them, I'd be driving like 400 miles to make $180 all day. I'd be doing a whole bunch of 50-cent rides, 30-cent a mile rides all fucking day. That's what they want me to do, but I won't do it. So I fight back. I try to go out there and do it for real. And then a bunch of motherfuckers, oh man, you know what? If you just take what they're giving you, they'll give you better. I ain't never heard no shit like that. If you take all the bullshit they give you, they're gonna give no. If you take the bullshit they're giving you, that means they're tolerating it. You're tolerating it. You can't tolerate it and say, okay, since I tolerated all that shit, can you do me better now? No, fight for better. Fight for better. Yo, stupid. The decline and recline barbecue. Oh no, decline and recline barbecue, where you just kick back and kick that shit out. No. Damn, Nika said there's literally an event on my street and there's no surge on Uber. Man, that's crazy. No surge, and it's sitting right there. You can see the event going on right there. I know it. Hey, it's the Derrick-Q. Let's call it the Derrick-Q. What are you going? I'm going to the Derrick-Q. What's the Derrick-Q? It's the decline and recline barbecue, motherfucker. It's the Derrick-Q. So the Dairy Queen and barbecue, we mix the two together. It's Derrick-Q. Like, motherfucker, what? Yeah, we're going to have a Derrick-Q. We're going to barbecue Dara's ass. We're going to roast his ass. Come roast his ass at the Derrick-Q, where we roast Uber and Lyft at the Derrick-Q. Yeah, shit. He's like, I will when I get my Durango. Shit, hell yeah. Name in honor of Dara. Jeff, I saw YouTube telling people to drive 18 hours to make more money. And that's the thing. The people who don't understand profits would say some shit like that. To make more money, you got to drive more hours. It's like, no, that's not how it works. Because if you pay me $2 a motherfucking hour and I wanted $200, I'm not going to work 100 hours. I'm going to ask for more money per hour. I'm going to say, hey, how about instead of you giving me $2 an hour and making me work 100 hours to get $200, how about you pay me $25 an hour and I work 4 hours? How about that? I like that equation better. It's never about more hours. More hours is employee minded. These motherfuckers are not value minded. I value myself. I value my time. If I'm actually driving, I'm using fuel, I'm using my time, I'm chatting with people, I'm doing service and all that, oh, you're going to pay me for that. You may not have to pay me for sitting at fucking Quick Trip. Don't pay me for sitting at Quick Trip. Let me scout at Quick Trip on my own time, on my own dime. I'll sit there at Quick Trip and I'll kick back. You ain't paying me a fucking dime. But I guarantee when I hit this motherfucking $11 surge that's sitting around the corner, that's for me sitting at Quick Trip. That free $11 that I just drove fucking 4 blocks, picked that shit up. Took me 4 blocks to make $11 now because I sat and chilled. Drove 4 blocks, got my $11. You threw a ride at me, $10. Cool. $21. Got it. Logan Block says, damn, I think I got like 2,000 subs. Oh, you in the building then, man. You in the building, Logan. Shit, you in the building with the 2K. Shit. Start calling you Logan 2K. What up, Logan 2K? It's kind of like Ronnie 2K with motherfucking NBA 2K. Ronnie 2K. What up, Always First Logics, my man. I had a guy on YouTube trying to tell me he makes $1K a day with a $12,000 car. That was the most funniest thing I heard. And yeah, Jeff is right. The more you drive, the more you become broke. Yeah. He makes $1,000 a day with a $12,000 car. Tell him open his trunk. I bet that motherfucker got fentanyl pills all in the fucking trunk. I'm like, dude, what are you selling fentanyl? You got to be selling fentanyl. In a $12,000 car to make $1,000 a day, you selling fentanyl. I don't give a fuck what you say. Open that motherfucker, pills falling out the tailpipe and everything else, man. It's like, yo ass out here selling shit. You ain't driving, I can tell you that much. Yeah, man, I be selling these pills out the trunk. Yeah, I know you do. You perk eating motherfucker. Percolator. Shit. Yeah, but see, that's what we need to do, man. We need to get out there and just fucking if these motherfuckers want to try to drive, I'm gonna drive 18 hours, and if I can make $10 an hour, that's $180. How about I just get paid $30 an hour and you just work me like 6 hours? I don't got to work 18. I could just work 6 and I just got $180 in 6 hours. How about that? But see, these motherfuckers, they don't think value minded. They always think, man, exactly. $1,000 a day. This motherfucker selling perk pills. These motherfuckers, they think like employees. Hey, boss, is it okay if I stay overtime? And we like, hey, how can we make more profits on it? See, we got that boardroom mentality. When you have a boardroom mentality, you're looking at charts, graphs, analysis. You're looking at how can I make more profits with the investment I'm currently doing right now. I'm willing to invest this much time, this much fuel, this much into my car, and this much today. I'm willing to invest that. How much can I get out of that investment? These motherfuckers, how much more can I work? Well, motherfucker, if you want to go out there and pick that cotton in that field out back, I mean, shit, we got a whole field of that shit. You can start at sun up, finish at sundown. It's like slave looking motherfuckers. Like, shit, how much can I work, boss? How long? Well, you think I could do a whole day? Tell you what, you could do a whole day and a half. I'll let you do it. You're the most amazing boss ever. This motherfucker let me work a day and a half. I'm like, okay. And that's what they do. And they be saying that shit. Well, if you got a W-2, they don't let you work overtime. With this, you could work like 14 hours. You could work, then turn on another app, work another 12, 14. You could literally work 26 hours straight. I'm like, okay, why would you want to do that though? To make more money. Like, why don't you just like work for more money? Fuck working for more time. You forgot to whip me today, boss. And that's when Uber sends you that motherfucking $22 ride for $10. 22-mile ride for $10. That's the whip. Go pick that motherfucker up. Okay. I'm going to make this $1,000 a day in my $12,000 car. You don't even know, boss. You hired a winner. It's like, okay, shit. I know, Cam, these motherfuckers is crazy. Anybody that I would like, man, I would love a motherfucker. Everybody who work like 80 hours, they just need to wear a shirt that says winner. That's it. If you working 80 hours a week, you need a shirt that just says winner. Because you win the internet, motherfucker. It's like, that's it. Boss, you hired a winner. I'm working 80 hours this week. I win. Like, yeah, you do. You can have that shit. Master gonna get us if we don't mow out. Shit. Sun's coming up. There's a lot of cotton out there. We own it, boss. Motherfucker, I was working on a railroad. Looking ass motherfucker. Shit, we ain't doing that. I'm like, motherfucker, we in the boardroom. It's like, dude, how can we make more profit being more efficient with less input? Because that's investment. Everybody wants to do stock market. You want to invest as less as you can to get out as much as you can. That's stock market mentality. That's investment mentality. Employee mentality. How many hours can I work today, boss? You mind if I work a double? I got to buy some shoes for my kids, man. You mind if I work a double? Like, work a double all you want, but I'm not paying you double time. How much can you pay me? $10 an hour. You got a deal, boss. I told you hired a winner. You hired a winner. It's like, okay. Okay, motherfucking ass. Winner or whiner. One of the two, man. I'm telling you don't need a $12,000 car to drive Uber. All you need is some common sense and drive smart. Stop working in the fields. Real shit. It's motherfuckers out there right now delivering food on goddamn mountain bikes, and they making money. So you don't even need a car. You can walk the shit. Motherfucker, I will walk you your Dairy Queen. Don't be mad at me that I lick your fucking spoon. I didn't want the shit to spill everywhere. Like, dude, did you lick my fucking spoon? Yeah. That's all it is. Hey, Kim, is corporate slaves. And these motherfuckers, they don't get it. They don't get it. They're not seeing it yet. All the motherfuckers sitting at the top right now is eating good. Investing money, buying shit, having money. Big ass 20. You don't need no $23 million fucking dollars. $23 million bonus. I got a $23 million bonus. And half the motherfuckers doing all the work is the ones getting evicted from their properties. It's like, how is everybody getting evicted from their properties, losing their cars, not able to pay rents and light bills and phones and shit? But these motherfuckers getting $23 million bonuses. 23. Where's that 23 million coming from? Because, I mean, you're getting it from our work. We're the ones fucking out here doing all the work. So if I'm out here doing all the work, I'm going to be profitable too. I'm about to be profitable. I'm not going to be pushing myself to the fucking limits every day. Oh, if you don't push yourself to the limit, you're lazy. Would you like a whip with your shake? Motherfucker. Would you like a whip with those fries? Looking ass motherfucker. You got to work 80 hours. Are you lazy? Would you like a whip with that burger? Yeah, they doing deliveries on those one wheels. They had a seat attachment thing go like 35 miles an hour. Man, fuck that. They gonna fucking hit something and flip. All the sodas gonna be everywhere. I don't mess with them, man. Shit. They gonna flip one of them motherfuckers over. Shit. Kev, you got it, man. If you working 80 hours a week, Uber's getting 2 employees for the price of 1. You ain't lying with that shit. You ain't lying. Logan over there cracking the fuck up. They're gonna be like, we need security on aisle 3. I think we've got a guy licking the fucking ice cream because he's laughing. He's probably making a TikTok right now. So security, get on aisle 3. And he gonna say that shit over the intercom. So Logan gonna hear him say that shit. Security Owl 3. We've got a brother. Yes, he's a brother. And I think he's licking the ice cream. He's laughing, making TikToks. Get over to Owl 3, please. Logan gonna have a fucking t-shirt on it. Just say on the front it's gonna say brother. That's it. We're over here looking for a brother. That would be me. It's like, what you doing? You making a TikTok, motherfucker? We heard you got a lot of TikTok people. It's like, man, don't make gum style shit. Yeah, these 80-hour workers will have accepted the name, told me and liked it better. Not one whip with a curve. And see, that's the thing, man. When we was little, we grew up every year, every single year. No years ever passed. Motherfuckers watch The Christmas Story every single year. They watch National Lampoon's Vacation every year. And we watch Roots every motherfucking year. We watch Roots and Shaka Zulu every motherfucking year. Shaka Zulu was my motherfucker right there. Shaka Zulu didn't give a fuck. He didn't play. Shaka Zulu was like, I don't care if y'all motherfuckers got guns, cannons, weapons. We fighting, motherfucker. We the 300. We fighting. Shaka Zulu was like, I don't give a fuck about. And those kind of movies right there was the core of who we were growing up. And like I said, my friend Darren Wittenberg, the white kid from Waco, Texas, we had that motherfucker watching Roots and Shaka Zulu. Yeah, Die Hard 1 and 2. We was watching all these movies when we was little, man. And they became who we were. Now, kids ain't got no attention span to watch. That's why I love making long content. Because with long content, I can weed out the fucking TikTok people. TikTok people can't wear shit more than 60 seconds. That's it. They're done. They watch it and say, oh, what else you got? What else you got? Motherfucker, that was only a 60-second video. I know. What other videos you got? You got some other videos? Well, I got some cats. Oh, let's see those cats. Come on, show me those cats. All right, cool. Here's a fucking cat video. Oh, that was funny. Got some more? Like, bro, you watching this shit in 60-second increments, man. You've been sitting there for 6 hours watching cat videos. Why don't you watch it just a 6-hour video? Oh, that's too long. It's way too long. 6 hours? But you've been sitting here watching 6 hours of fucking cat videos. You got some more? Like, okay. That's why you make something 6 hours long. These motherfuckers they see that time on there. They, oh no, not watching that. 6 hours. But you've been sitting here watching cat videos for 6 hours. Well, you got some dog videos. Now I won't have to watch cat videos. Now, you're not getting it, dog. You're not getting it. Yeah. And that's how we are, man. That's how we are. The employee of the month at Dairy Q. J30 said, still down to showing the growling does say, this motherfucker ain't no service dog. Yeah. Shit. Bear, man. His ass, he don't play. Bear, I couldn't even fake like he was a service dog. If I put a service vest on this motherfucker and walked in anywhere, they probably have me handcuffed and everything. Like this motherfucker, you know how goddamn Jamie Foxx used to walk that dead German Shepherd named Duke? That's how I would be. Come on, Duke, let's go. Come on. That's Bear. Bear would be going ham. That motherfucker would be going nuts. Bear would be like, dude, I don't want to play with none of these people in this store. I'm gonna growl at every fucking body. And he's cool though. That's the thing. Bear don't bite. He don't mean no harm. He just thinks people like that shit. So he'll like jump in your arms and you'll be licking his mouth going the whole fucking time growling at you. He's just weird like that. That motherfucker weird. Yeah, exactly. 911, what's your emergency? I know. Shaka Zulu is cold. I know the theme song in the movie. I will be king. Hey, I'll tell you, Robert Reese, you gotta do that, man. You gotta do a Shaka Zulu intro to your next like live stream. Do a Shaka Zulu intro on their ass. Drop that on them. They're gonna be like, oh shit, we coming in hot. You know, I got a fake ass service dog that actually wants to drive my Tesla. I know it's funny shit. It's like, you wouldn't want Shaka Zulu as your security. You'd be like, Shaka, for the last time, don't slay every fan at the book signing. Shaka Zulu be like, I kill everybody. Like, okay, cool. Hey, y'all want to stand on the left over here? Like, shit, Shaka Zulu, man. Oh, Bear, man, he's crazy. If I open the door right now, I bet that motherfucker standing right there at the door, waiting to get in. Just saw a meme girl cam for 4 hours, made $12. She might as well do it. Man, forget that. And see, I tell people all the time, if the TikTok crowd is a little different, I'm trying to do something with that account. Me and Logan, we're going to figure something out with that TikTok account. But some people love that shit, man. They love them things, man. And they'll sit there and watch 10 hours straight 10 hours straight of TikTok videos. These motherfuckers can't watch a 1 hour video. They can't sit still for 1 hour. It's like you got to keep that channel changing over and 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 over. You got to keep doing that shit over and over again. And it's like, okay, how many TikTok videos can you watch before you say, okay, I think I'm done seeing it. I want to watch something that's just static. Something that's static. This is camp for 4 hours, made $12. You might as well do Uber. That's funny. Jeff, I would wear sunglasses with Bear saying, I will see you motherfuckers like I'm Stevie Wonder. I'll see you motherfuckers like I'm Stevie Wonder. I see you motherfuckers. The silver like triple X cam. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. This girl cammed on so she cammed on TikTok. That's what she was doing for 4 hours on TikTok. I don't know. But see, that's the thing on YouTube. See, I like YouTube because YouTube is a little different, man. It's a little different. It's not as, as sporadic as TikTok. TikTok is cool because it gets people interested. And I might do something on TikTok to where it might lure some people to come over here and see how the barbecue really gets down. Then they might say, you know what? TikTok sucks compared to YouTube. These motherfuckers get it down over here. I like this shit. Then they might be drivers. They might say, hey, you know what? We got a cool little spot that we pick up some people at. Hortons or Norton's or whatever down in Queen Creek. That little bar Norton's down in Queen Creek, man. They be picked. I love that little spot because if you're the only driver down there, everybody lives in that neighborhood. So you're doing a whole bunch of short trips and you're always getting like $5, $10 tips. I just ain't been to Queen Creek in a while, but that's a cool little spot down there. Norton's that little bar, just like keep shooting people out. And they got a little sports bar right around the corner from it. Those two bars, everybody lives in that area down there. Says you should. I will. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Motherfuckers don't even know, man. We getting to that point. We gonna do it. I'm gonna laugh my ass off the day OnlyFans accidentally leaks all of its members' homemade videos to their friends and families. Yeah. And this is the thing about that time to wake up. I always say there's a lot of people probably doing that who don't even like. There's teachers that be getting caught. Teachers get caught and they get fired because it be parents saying, hey, this teacher has an OnlyFans. Like the dudes be like, this teacher has an OnlyFans because I'm on her OnlyFans account. Teachers be getting busted like a motherfucker. And I tell you like this, if you're doing OnlyFans and you're a school teacher, it's like just do OnlyFans. You're going to make more just doing OnlyFans. Why are you a school teacher too? Just quit. They do it because of the retirement package. Because they know when you're a public employee and you got a retirement system, it's called, I know in Nevada, it's called the Nevada Purge. You get all of this, retirement and huge like 401ks you get, and it's all sure money. The longer you stay a teacher, the bigger your retirement package is. So they be trying to do shit on the sly while they bankrolling that retirement package all year. Plus they get paid over the summertime for not doing nothing at all. So when they doing nothing at all over the summertime, they're doing OnlyFans, getting like triple money. And it's like, man, only hands. That's really what's going on. Yeah. We all need to do a real barbecue and meet each other. Cool channel. Yeah, man. Real shit. We gonna do it. Somehow we gonna get this shit going, man. We gonna have a camera going. We're gonna have a microphone. So anybody can come sit down and be like, hey, what's good? My name is Jamil. I actually, I grew up rough. Now I drop kick motherfuckers for a living. Thank you for the opportunity, Uber. Motherfucker, come in. Yeah, what's up? My name is Zick. I'm an Uber driver, Lyft driver sometimes. And sometimes I eat you motherfuckers food on Uber Eats, you non-tipping. Zick, get off, man. Don't let Zick get back on the microphone, man. Fuck that. He's crazy. Kevin like, hey, what's up, Kevin? I know you guys like my long beard, I'm a black lesbian. Motherfuckers just can't see it. Just can't. That's why I identify as. And because I identify as a black lesbian, it's the only white guy you say gonna get a whole lot of fucking rides. I get tips all the time. That's what I said. Kev, the only black lesbian I know. That's funny shit. Like, motherfucker, hey, what's up? Then we're gonna have time to wake up. Hey, what's up? My name is Time to Wake Up. I be driving around in the snow, getting this shit in, motherfucker. What's up? Hey, Snow, no, man. Hey, get off the microphone. Man, fuck these motherfuckers, man. I'm finna go get it in. Hey, he's going crazy. It's time to get it in, motherfucker. It's time to wake up. I know. I'm a proud member of DCA, Dust Cutter Anonymous. I know it. The motherfuckers, I will pick these lousy non-tipping motherfuckers like, done, cancel, decline, cutting the dust. I'm cutting all these crusty, dusty motherfuckers off the app. Man, I'm waiting on my hamburger. Fuck that. Ain't no tip. Cut. Man, y'all be rolling, man. Rolling. Yeah, my wife's a teacher in Colorado for 15 years, and somebody that she knew was just fired a few months ago because all her stuff got out. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, that's what it is. They getting them. They getting them. All these teachers, because teachers have to be like certain members of the community. And they even say that in like some of the teacher literature, you're upheld to a certain standard. It's kind of like having a pastor, a female pastor who actually has an OnlyFans page. I mean, as a female pastor, you'd have to have some type of like, community standard. A male pastor with a OnlyFans page would probably be viewed as a fucking predator, and he wouldn't be a pastor that long. It's just like, so yeah. He would be like, all right, man, motherfuckers, you a male pastor with an OnlyFans page. You're a fucking predator. You're not a pastor then. You're a predator being a pastor to go fucking prey on women in the fucking church. He was like, nah, that ain't happening. And all these teachers like, well, it's free money and it's a free society and it's free world and we should be able to do that. No, it's a certain caliber you got to hold yourself to. You can't just, yeah, exactly. The kids need to respect their teachers. That's right. That's what I'm saying. And you can't have somebody at that level doing shit like that also not being a distraction to a kid learning and keeping their mind on. And that's what upsets me about them putting sexual education at the level they're putting it on, this identity education in the curriculum. These kids don't need to be worried about that shit. They're not smart enough to worry about that shit. They're not even advanced enough to worry about that shit. Teach them science, math, how to read, how to comprehend what they're fucking reading, basic shit like that. Just teach them that. But they want to have these teachers being viewed as leaders and gender. Like, no, you're not a leader. That's not what your expertise is in. Your expertise may be in secondary education. It might be in, third grade education. It might be in kindergarten education. Your expertise is not in the psychology of this child, telling them how to identify in the world around them and all the ramifications of how they identify themselves. That's a big ass fucking, void, because it's like anything else. Anything you do as a person, once you walk into society, that can reflect that all that energy will come back on you. And a lot of kids aren't heard. They're thinking their classroom, because kids think small. Kids think small. They think school is the most important thing to them. I like school. I don't like school. I like lunch. I like recess. I like art class. I like math class. That's what they think, because kids only thinking it. So they don't see the world outside bigger than their classroom, the kids in their class, the friends, the teachers, the principal, the fucking PE coach, letting them play kickball. They don't think in worldly terms. So to put these little kids in a worldly mindset of gender identity, once they leave the walls of that school and they hit the real world, oh, shit's gonna hit them. It ain't school no more. This is the real world out here. You will be viewed a certain way, regardless of what people think, regardless of what the government says, regardless of anything. You will be viewed, because it's natural for people to view people that way. If you see a dude walking in fucking Walmart right now, walking in Walmart, and you got this dude got a beard, mustache, all this shit, wearing lipstick, eyeliner, heels, fake boobs, people are going to look at that person. They just will. You can't say nobody's going to look at you. It's going to be fine. You don't know every fucking body. Somebody's going to look and be like, what the fuck is going on in here? Somebody's going to look and say that. So if you got kids doing this stuff and you're not preparing these kids for that type of fucking backlash and feedback, you're doing that kid an injustice. You're really doing that kid an injustice. So just stay within your realm of education. Say, I'm a math teacher. I'm a science teacher. I'm a geology teacher. I'm a geography teacher. I'm a biology teacher. Stay within those realms. But once you start getting over into a whole nother realm of existence, of life, you're not preparing these kids mentally for what they're going to have to go through. And they're going to go through a whole lot, because, not everybody's exactly alike. You may say, hey, the people in your classroom accept you, Kenny, for being Karen. So Kenny is really Karen in the class. Yeah, well, Kenny's Kenny when he walks out this fucking door. Like, everybody in class calls him Karen because he wants to be called Karen. And everybody's like, hey, Karen. And he's like, hey, they call me Karen. This is so cool. Call me Karen at school. I love it. I love it. Yeah, when you get out into the real world, that's not your class. That's the real world out there. Shit might be a little different. And so if teachers aren't preparing these kids for the real world, the real actual world that's out there, it's just setting them up. They setting them up. And I think, It's setting up people to be very, very angry at the world. Very angry at the world. You walk out there, shit's not how it is in classroom. You're gonna be depressed. You're gonna be, probably suicidal, probably homicide. All this shit's gonna be going on with you. Because what the real world presented itself to be is not what the classroom presented itself to be, and you weren't ready for the real world yet, but they put your mind in a real world situation. So I would never be, even if they allowed me to be a teacher in school, which I'm glad they don't, because I've been and cussed all these motherfucking kids out. But even if they did allow me to be in school, I wouldn't talk about that with them. That's something I would leave for their parents. I got 2 sons myself. So I would want to discuss that with my kids, me being their father. I don't want to discuss, I don't want some teacher that I don't even fucking know. I don't know these fucking teachers. Like, hey man, this teacher today was discussing this and that with your 15-year-old. I'm like, well, let me speak to that teacher. Because I'd want to talk and say, if you would talk to my kid at 15 who has no power over you because you're using your title as teacher and an instructor and you're using your power as an adult over this kid to control this kid, come talk to his dad that way. Talk to me that way. And now we can have an adult to adult conversation. A lot of these people are predators preying on children who have no power, putting them in situations of trust, saying, these are your teachers, these are your instructors, these are your directors, these are your principals. Yeah, you're putting them in situations of trust. And you're doing like weird shit with them because they have no say so. Talk to the parent, because you can't talk to us that way because we're on the same fucking level. We're both adults now. So you can't fuck with me like that. And that's why a lot of them were like, well, we don't want you to go and tell your parents. You shouldn't tell your parents. It should be okay for you not to tell your parents. This is school. It's a safe place. It's like, no, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. It's not a safe place if you're telling kids not to talk to their biological parents, the people they live with, the core foundation of love and stability in their life. You're telling them. Now, they're going to change teachers next year. They only have this teacher for 1 year. They're changing teachers next, but their family is always going to be there. So you're pulling them away from their family and saying, don't talk to your family. No, this is between me and you don't have to talk to your family. I'm safe. They're not safe. When I grew up, it was like, don't trust strangers. That's when I grew up. Even teachers were strangers. If a teacher ride up, hey, Jeff, how you doing? You want to ride home? That's a stranger. It might be a teacher, but it's a stranger. No, I'm fine. You sure you don't want to ride? No, I'm cool. Just get in. Nope, that's a stranger. So it's like now we forgot those lessons. And we're sitting there looking at these people like, hey, it should be okay if your kid talks to a stranger. And literally these people are strange. Half of our kids don't know the teacher's last name. They just know, hey, this is Miss Susan. What's her last name? I don't know. It's a fucking stranger. Don't know her middle name. Don't know if she got kids. Don't know if she got a husband. Don't know if she got a dog. Don't know where she's from. Don't know where she lives. Don't know shit about these people. These are fucking strangers teaching our kids. Didn't keep it that way. But you don't sit up there and have these kids entrusting their own lives and their inner soul to these complete fucking strangers that they won't have to deal with after this school year. They won't have to deal with these people, but they still got to deal with the people at their house, in their community, in their neighborhood, in their church, in their programs. This kid still got to deal with all these people. This teacher has done the damage. The damage is done. You fucked this kid up and you drop this kid back off at home and you wondering, why is this kid so mentally distraught? Why is this kid so, depressed? Why is this kid so fucked up? What happened? Well, everything happened after 4th grade. What do you mean what happened in 4th grade? Well, there was this fucking teacher there who thought it was a great idea to tell these kids that they didn't have to go tell their parents the thing they were talking about at home, at school. And so by the time these kids are all twisted and shit like that, most of their awake day is spent at school, 6-7 hours a day hearing some twisted shit. You go home, you're twisted. You don't know. Can I tell my parents what we talked about in school today? Should I? No, because she said if I tell my parents, they're going to say something about me. And all of a sudden, your kids walking around, fucking wearing lipstick, mad as a motherfucker. It's like, I'm telling you, man, it's all fucked up. I don't even like to dig too deep into it. I don't like to dig too deep into it because it upsets me that grown ass common sense motherfucking adults allow themselves to be used as pawns to miseducate these fucking kids like this, to fuck these kids up. These teachers are government fucking propaganda fucking pawns. You don't do people like that. You don't put your own. And back when we was little, dead serious, back when we was little, we had gay teachers. We had lesbian teachers when we was little. We didn't care. They was our teachers. We loved them. We hung out. We ran. We played. We didn't. But they never presented that shit on to any of us as kids. They just taught us whatever they were supposed to teach us. Hey, Jeff, we're going to teach you literature. Cool. Hey, we're going to teach you art. Cool. I'm going to teach you fucking home economics. Cool. I'm going to teach you, fucking geology. Cool. It was never, hey, you want to stay after school and talk about things that might be on your mind? Something's bothering you at home? We never did that shit. We had guidance counselors. We had fucking shit like that. Our principals. We never had teachers prying that deep into our lives. And so we didn't have a problem coming up, and we all turned out okay. But now we got a lot of kids right now fucked up. Kids on meds. Kids depressed at an all-time high. And motherfuckers wonder why. It's like, because you're allowing these kids to go to school and to be told that their families are actually their enemy to who they are. Your family is your enemy to you. You are an enemy to your family. Your family doesn't love you. We love you at school. We love you away from home. Get away from home. Leave them people alone. Yeah, we weren't allowed to get personal like that. And now we got this program, this propaganda program. How do we break up a family? How do we separate people? How do we get people to think that public instruction, government instruction is stronger than family instruction? How do we keep people to stay out of churches? How do we keep people to stay out of the groups with each other? How do we keep them more to thinking, well, the public is your friend. The public is not your enemy. Your teachers are your friend. They're public. They're public employees. The doctors are public. All these people, your politicians are public. Everybody public is your friend. Your people at home are your enemies. Your family doesn't really love you for real. Everybody at your house, they don't like you for you. They're forcing you to be somebody. No, maybe you forcing these motherfuckers to rethink about who they truly are, making them think they're somebody they're not. It's a mind game, and they play people in a vulnerable system like that. Back in my day when I was little, we called it grooming. They call it education now. We called it grooming. And people were actually taken to jail and prison for that shit. Like people in the neighborhood, if they were always trying to offer kids candy or always trying to do weird shit, we would tell adults. Well, they keep trying to say, if I'm hungry, I can stop by. Adults used to try to groom kids. Hey, if you hungry, you could just come by, eat at my house. No, I eat at my own house. I got food at my house. I'm just saying, I always cook like sweets. I cook junk food all the time. I cook cookies and cakes all the time. You can always come stop by. Next thing you find out that dude was probably like, a sexual predator. Within 2 or 3 months, the dude don't even live in our neighborhood no more. Because the adults got on this motherfucking ass. We tired of all these kids saying you offering all these kids fucking cakes and shit, saying they can come by if they're hungry and shit. So the adults get on the fucking, because the kids was telling all their parents shit. Adults move out of the fucking neighborhood. That dude moved out of the fucking neighborhood. He ain't there no more. Yeah, they need to redirect our kids' attention to who they are, the real heroes. Yeah, exactly. Who the real heroes are, goddammit. The new system is jacked up with just giving kids a tablet. Yeah. Herbert the pervert from Family Guy. Exactly. And that's exactly what this shit is. And I'm sitting there saying, man, when we was little, we would come tell our parents. Now, the public, even the government is saying teachers can instruct kids and also, indicate to the kids, you don't have to tell your parents, and we will not constitute that as grooming. We won't constitute that as perversion. We'll constitute it as education. It's now the education curriculum. We're telling you, this is what you do to these kids when they come to your class, when they come to your school, when you see them in the hallway. This is what you do. We call that shit grooming. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like when you give prisoners the keys to the fucking jails, the wardens end up getting locked in the cells. The people who look out for motherfuckers get locked in the cells. Is the people like me getting kicked off of fucking Facebook. The people like me who are looking out for people. I'm the warden. I'm getting locked in the fucking cell because the prisoners want to be free. The people who are perverted, the people who are fucking misaligned with reality, they want to be free. And now all the wardens are in the cells now. All the correctional officers are locked in the cells now. Anybody who's looking out for society is now locked in the fucking cells, and the criminals are running the whole fucking show right now. And we sitting there like, how come we can't come out? Well, because we're promoting crime. And we know you're against crime, and you're against anything that looks like crime. So we've got to keep you locked away from what we're trying to do. That's just basically what we're doing right now. Yeah. Truth, Jeanette, they started them on the meds. Young, creative, lifelong customers were easy to control. Oh, man. There's a show out. There's a movie out right now and it's about the Oxycontin epidemic. I can't remember the name of it though, but it's a movie out, or it's a show, a series maybe, and it's about the whole Oxycontin epidemic. How all the doctors were prescribing and getting all these kids hooked on it in high school and everything like that. And then one doctor was like, "Nope, I'm not prescribing at all." People were faking injuries and shit just to get it. It was some show. I can't remember the name of the show, but it's on Netflix. But yeah, man, it's like, man, it's the slow societal decline over the last decade. This shit, the last 10 years has gone full blown steroids. Yeah. And the wardens, the actual wardens of the state, the people who we should be looking out for our kids and looking out for everybody, painkiller, that might be it. Painkiller, that sounds about right. Rick, that sounds about painkiller. And we're looking out for like reality. Like even when I was looking out for all my friends doing 2019, 2020, I'm looking out for my friends and family saying, hey man, before you guys just start injecting yourself with some shit, think about it. I mean, there's common sense we need to apply to this. Common sense we got to apply, y'all. And a lot of motherfuckers was like, you don't understand the experts. The government's looking out for us. The experts are looking out for us. The government's looking out for us. And I'm like, dude, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute, man. I got kicked off of Facebook for that shit a lot of times because I'm a warden. I'm looking out for motherfuckers, man. I'm always looking out for motherfuckers. Fuck what the government says. Fuck what people say. I'm going to look out for a motherfucker if I think I need to. If I think I got something to say that can help out the next man, I'm going to help out the next man versus hurt the next man. I didn't give a fuck about myself. I didn't give a fuck about my Facebook account. I didn't give a fuck that I was shut down, banned, couldn't post, couldn't comment, couldn't do shit. I didn't give a fuck about that. I was looking out for real people in the real way. And I said, y'all need to slow the fuck down. Think about what's going on right now. Research shit right now. Research everything. Go look at, nurses of the Third Reich. Go look that shit up. Go look up this. Look on YouTube. Go to the YouTube algorithm shit, the little search box. Type in killing nurses of the Third Reich. Look that shit up. It's an actual YouTube documentary about how the Nazi nurses were like, we need to save the Jewish people. Nazi nurses were saying that. They were saying they were taking people away, saying that they were fixing people, fixing kids. Because when it first started out, it wasn't a Holocaust the way we thought it was a Holocaust. It started out as the Jews are sick. These people, they're coming down with like stomach sick, flu, and they would take them and they would never take them back. They would never take them back. And that's how it all started. Any Jewish doctor that spoke out, because the Jewish people worked in the community, they were in Germany. Jewish people worked in Germany. They didn't just move there all of a sudden one day. Jewish people worked in the army. They worked in the community. Germans and Jews lived together. Just like a normal society, it was normal. But then all of a sudden, we had somebody who wanted to exterminate the Jewish people. So what did they do? They started creating propaganda. And any of the Jewish doctors who spoke out about the propaganda said they were quacks. They didn't know what they were talking about. They got their doctor license taken away because there were Jewish doctors in Germany. There were Jewish doctors in Germany treating Germans and treating everybody else. It wasn't always like the way people say it was in the movies. And all of a sudden, the Germans became attacked. They were viewed as being a danger to society, poison to society, mentally poisonous, physically poisonous. And that's how, when you look up killing nurses, nurses of the Third Reich, you'll see how Germany turned on these people real fast. And they used propaganda to turn on these people. And it was so eerie that because in 2021 and 2020 and 2021, I started seeing the same thing happen in America. People started turning on any doctor that spoke out. They got turned on real fast. Turned on. Anybody who anybody who went to a hospital. Think about it. Everything was happening within hospitals. So anytime something went to a hospital, they never came out of the hospital. You only saw numbers from hospitals. You never saw numbers from the house, from the neighborhood, nobody's dying on the street. Nobody's dying in their driveway, dying in their car. No, you only saw numbers from hospitals. That is what was happening in Germany with the Jews. I'm telling you, killing nurses, when you look at it, they said it started as everybody was going to hospitals and never coming out of the hospital. That's how they knew something was going on with the Germans killing Jews, because the Jews would go to the hospital and never come out. They would put all the Jewish kids on school buses, and you'd never see that school bus full of kids again. That's how it started out. You see people at these immigration camps. What do? They put their kids on buses at these immigration camps right now, and they never see their kids again. It's happening all over again. Yeah, exactly. $40,000 to $52,000 if they went on a ventilator. And I said, the reason why I got kicked off of Facebook, because I said ventilators cause pneumonia. All these people are dying of pneumonia. You can look at the charts at the CDC website. Everybody was dying of pneumonia. They weren't dying of anything else. It was pneumonia that was killing them. The ventilator was killing everybody. Once you put somebody on a ventilator for, let's say, 2 or 3 days, bacteria builds up on the ventilation system. Pneumonia is a bacteria. It's not a virus. It's a bacteria. So you can look up pneumonia and say, is pneumonia a bacteria? Pneumonia is a bacteria, not a virus. So if people went in for a virus, how did they contract bacteria? In a sterile environment. If a hospital is a sterilized environment. So you went in with a virus, but you end up dying of a bacteria called pneumonia. And then they just listed it as you dying as a virus because you went in for a virus that never really killed you. It's because once you get phlegm in your lungs, you get fluid and all that shit on your lungs, and you got all these tubes going down, you got a ventilator, you can't cough it out. Your body's natural reaction, whenever you get something in you, the first thing your body does is you sneeze or you cough. That is your body's natural defense against things in your body that it doesn't want in its body. You're going to sneeze and you're going to cough. When you're on a ventilator, you can't do either. So you shutting down your body's natural defense system by putting somebody on a ventilator. You automatically shut down a defense. You can't sneeze and you can't cough. So what do? The person drowns in her own shit and fart, whatever. Motherfucker eating beans and shit. Yeah, so you die. Your body essentially is dying while you're on a ventilator because it can't defend itself. It can't cough up phlegm. It can't cough up anything. You can't sneeze out germ. You're literally sitting there killing your body's ability to defend itself, making your immune system work overtime to fight it all. If y'all don't believe me, look the shit up. I ain't got to say shit. Just look it up. If you be like, okay, it's coughing and sneezing the body's natural defense, just look that shit up. Can you cough or sneeze on a ventilator? Look that shit up. All this shit is common sense. It's all common sense. And I tell people, use common sense. That's why everybody's getting sued right now who was involved in that shit. All these people are getting sued that was involved in that shit because nobody was using common sense. And it's sad to see that all these people went through this shit believing these experts and these governments and these politicians and all. Man. Jeff, as I've got my CPAP on, thinking I haven't cleaned it in a while. I'm telling you, Duato, you better clean it. Look it up. Look up bacteria because you could be creating bacteria for yourself. Look up, BPAP, CPAP, pneumonia, bacteria. Look that shit up. It's information out there for people to look up. It's medical information in journals and everything else. It shouldn't be a secret. And the fact that we were saying all of this stuff online at one point and everybody wanted to keep it a secret. They wanted to keep all the facts a secret because the agenda was being pushed. And the facts would make the agenda look stupid, like backwards. And they kept pushing the agenda. Like you haven't heard from nobody that was real prominent during that time. Dr. Fauci, none of these people, anybody. You haven't heard from anybody who was prominent during that time about anything because the facts came out, the truth came out. More people died under medical care than not under medical care. That was a fact. And they were trying to say medical care is fixing the situation. Medical care made it worse, especially in the beginning. And if you look up, the one thing the whole media kept out, look up flu, look up New York flu epidemic 2020. In February 2020, the New York medical environment, medical atmosphere, whatever, medical community, they were testing all of these people in New York in 2020, February of 2020. All of these people had flu. All of them had. You know what flu is. Anybody know what flu is. You could test for flu. You test for flu when you get flu. You could test for it. Everybody was having flu. In New York, February 2020. Google the shit if you don't believe me. I'm not making this shit up. They all had the flu. And they tested for it, and it came back positive for the flu. March 2020, nobody had the flu. It was something new. They stopped testing for it. They started saying they don't have tests for it because all the nurses said, we know that it's the flu, because we test for it and it keeps coming back. But they keep saying, don't test for flu. The nurses were saying that. The nurses were saying that. The doctors were saying, don't test for flu. Don't test. Why? $40,000, $40,000 to $50,000 per ventilator admittance. You get $40,000 to $52,000 if you can get somebody on a ventilator. With the flu, you don't need a ventilator. Everybody gets the flu. All you need is like, some IV, some antibiotics. You're good to go. Rest up a few days. You're good to go. $40,000 to $52,000 is what they were getting paid to put people on these machines that didn't even need to be on these machines. If you don't believe me, right now the truth is coming out every fucking where. So it's not like we've got to, hide shit. Oh, I got to hide shit. No, we ain't got to hide shit. The truth is coming out every fucking where. They've got people who had to resign. They've got people speaking about it on Capitol Hill. They got people speaking about it in grand jury testimonies. They've got articles out, news out. They've got, nurses finally speaking out loud about what they went through. They've got it everywhere. That's right, Silver Fox. A lot of people die for no fucking reason. To sell an illusion. The illusion was, if we can use all these tax dollars to buy all of this shit from these pharmaceutical companies, AstraZeneca, Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer. And guess what happened with all of them? Each one of those companies, each one of them, all are involved in lawsuits right now regarding the efficacy of what they said and it never became. They're all involved in lawsuits right now. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? If they're all involved in lawsuits right now regarding efficacy, that means what everybody was saying was true the whole time. Nobody just wanted to hear it. And that's cool. But I try to save my friends. I try to save a lot of people. I told the truth to a lot of people. I got sick once in December 2019 while I was doing rideshare and shit like that. Yeah. My cousin was admitted for COVID in San Diego. He was put on a ventilator, and when he died, it was within 2 weeks, 35 years old. Real shit. Real shit. And it was all done just because people had promises, investments, plans, experiments. They had a lot of shit going on. And we told people, wake up and just kind of like look through things before you do something that you cannot reverse. Before you do anything that you cannot reverse. You can reverse marriage by divorcing somebody. Don't ever do something. Once you have a child, you can't reverse having a child. You created a life. You can't reverse creating a life. It's a crime. But injecting yourself with something that you don't know whether will kill you or not, to do that, you're doing something that you cannot reverse. And you can't reverse death. You can't reverse death. So if this is something that could potentially kill you, don't you think you should probably research it a little bit more? A little bit more, just a little bit more. And a lot of these motherfuckers, and just like in the beginning, like you said, fuzzy math, the fake science, the weird science, in the very beginning, a lot of states were saying that they were fudging the numbers, that they were combining viruses and diseases and bacteria all into one category, They were saying, they were admitting they were doing it. They were like, well, we know we're lying about the numbers, but we need our numbers up. We need our numbers up in order to get federal funding. We need our numbers up in order to get the money that the government's promising us. We got to get the numbers up. If we don't get the numbers up, we're not going to get the money that they promised they would give us to have certain numbers. They were saying that right to everybody's fucking faces. It was all about money. We got to get the numbers up. If we don't get the numbers up, we're not going to get the money. So we had to combine everything and call it one thing. Then our numbers got up. Then we got the funding. They told you to your fucking face. They told you to your face. And I was one of those people that was willing to stand up and tell, like I said, I say what the fuck I think. And if I think something's off, I'm going to say something's off. I've never been different. Never been different. YouTube is new to me, but I'm not new to this world. I've been here for fucking 50 years. I've always been like this. YouTube just ain't seen me. Yeah, dude shot but had COVID. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going, even when I was on Facebook and Instagram, I'm like, and I would, post a few things and I would have like discussions with people and stuff like that. And I'd say, the reason why this is all happening is because you guys don't pay attention. You guys blindly follow. Because even when we said, hey, go research this real quick. Go look up Agenda 3030. Go look up Event 201. Oh, no, that's nothing. Well, they knew you'd say it's nothing. That's why all the people who you're talking about were at Event 201 and they're doing Agenda 30 and all that. No, it's nothing. That's nothing. That's just a bunch of conspiracy theories. Like, no, it's not. These people really held Event 201. They held it. No, people say they held it. They didn't really hold it. People were really saying that shit. Oh, there's no such thing as Event 201. There's no such thing as that. That's conspiracy theory. People were so quick to throw that fucking word out there to take off the responsibility of them to go and look. If you just said, oh, that's a conspiracy theory, now you don't have to go look because you just discounted it. You purposely discounted it. Oh, man, that's a conspiracy theory. I don't have to go look at that. That's a conspiracy theory. Okay, cool. Yeah, 5.4 billion failed the little homie test and fell for the Jesus juice. Exactly. Oh, I lost a lot of relationships over that, man. A lot. People I was cool as a motherfucker with. I'm trying to help them out. Just trying to help them think logically. And like I said, a lot of us, we didn't ride the long bus to school, dog. And I mean that shit when I say it. A lot of us didn't ride the long bus. Some of us rode the short bus. And some of us that were on the long bus probably should have been on the short bus. Because some motherfuckers just think a little bit slower. And you try to speed shit up for people to say, I'm a friend of yours. I think faster than you. So I'm going to tell you something. And you can go research it. Nah, man, it's a conspiracy theory, man. See, slow thinker. Because if you ever give me the option to say, Jeff, I got A and I got B. And in the middle, there's research. Research is going to tell you which one is right. I'm not going to say, I don't want to read. No, I just believe B. I believe B. I ain't worried about no shit. A is a conspiracy theory. Hey, wait a fucking minute. I'm telling you, the research is right here in the middle, and it'll help you choose A or B. Nah, I'm taking B. Fuck that, man. A is a conspiracy theory, man. I don't fuck that because somebody told you that. And all the people who said that shit was like that, guess what? Where they at now? All of them they're nowhere to be found. They're not in the media no more. They're not on the news no more. They ain't holding press conferences no more. They're not even important fucking people right now to nobody. They're ducking. Because some shit went down. Everybody said what was going down, and they tried to duck out. I was just one of those strong people that just didn't give a fuck, man. I just didn't. I didn't care about losing my Facebook account. I really didn't. And once they gave it back to me, I deactivated it myself. I said, thank you guys for giving me my account back. Guess what? I'm going to YouTube. Fuck you, raggedy motherfuckers. Yeah, people been trained to use the phrase conspiracy theory to immediately dismiss anything that goes against the official narrative, to shut down any discourse on the subject. There was a shirt I had. It's not in here right now. I don't know where I put that shirt, but it's a shirt and it says conspiracy theorists on it. I made it and I used to wear it all the time. During the whole I walked around with my shirt that says conspiracy theorists. And that let people know when I walked into the building, motherfuckers knew right off the bat, right there. You know what? Dude thinks. He don't just follow motherfuckers. He thinks. Because there's too many people out there who are riding the coattails of what their title is, riding the coattails of what they think makes them important instead of just being important. Fuck what you think. There are so many people out there with no title that are more important than the people with titles. There are people that had no title at all, did more good than the motherfuckers with titles did. The people with titles did more bad than the people with no titles. So you can't tell me not having a title is a bad thing. Sometimes not having a title is the best fucking thing because you don't have to live up to shit. When you don't have a title, you don't got shit to live up to. You can stay true to you and who you are. When you got a title, you got to play a role now. You're not just, Jeff. You're Jeff, MD, Jeff, PhD, working at Johns Hopkins, and now you're on this committee, and you got to talk to these people because now you're on this committee, and you got to say this and say that. You're purchased. Your integrity is purchased. You're bought. A lot of people got bought. Even with the initial emails between Fauci and all these motherfuckers, all these doctors were saying exactly what was going on, and guess what happened? They all got bought. Once they got bought, they shut down. They never stepped up and said, I disagree with everything because they never said, no, they got purchased. Once that purchase was made, their title was bought. And if you didn't agree with them, they try to take away your title. You're banned from practicing. You're banned from practicing. You can't practice anymore. You can't talk to patients no more. You can't even, it's like, hold the fuck up. Why not? I mean, I'm telling people the truth, but it's not what we want to tell them. Give a fuck what you want to tell them. I'm telling them the truth. Man. Duato, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like that shit was not made for the human body. It was never tested on a human body. They tested in like some lab rats, and that was it, like 8 or 12 lab rats. That's as far as it went. They never tested it in a human. And each rat died. Like, if each rat died and they never tested in a human, that tells you it probably did exactly what it was intended to do. I'm just saying like it is. It probably did what it was intended to do. If you gave it to 8 rats died, and you said, let's give it to people, then I think it was done. It was intended to do exactly what they designed that shit for. Because I'm not going to say, oh, man, these rats died. Fuck, hold up, man. We shouldn't probably give it to people. No, they said, fuck it, give it to people. It's cool. It's ready. It's ready. Did exactly what we thought it would do. It's ready. Man. Yep. 100. On the laptop right now, they're going over. Today I was watching the Hunter Biden, the trial. They have a trial right now going on. And they were talking about the $3 million Hunter Biden got, because they were text messages back and forth. Hunter got $3 million from a Chinese government official. $3 million. It was on YouTube this morning. I was listening to it while I was cooking and shit. So the $3 million was wired in, and it was supposed to be dispersed with around 2 people. He was supposed to give money to 2 other people, and they had the names in the text message. So they were talking about how, and his attorney was like, well, we're going to present all these text messages to you. You know, in the future, we're going to give you all these text messages. Why don't you have them now? They know exactly what these people were asking for. The lady was asking for specific information. They had this information. They didn't want to present this information because they knew it would allude to guilt of what everybody was saying. Everybody was saying that shit, man. The whole laptop. Oh, ain't no fucking laptop. You motherfuckers are foolish. Ain't no laptop. That's Russian hoax shit, man. Ain't no motherfucking laptop. You motherfuckers always following Trump's dumb ass. Ain't no laptop. And guess what? It was a fucking laptop the whole time. The guy who had the laptop said, I got the fucking laptop. This is his fucking laptop. And he wasn't even Russian. The motherfucker was an American with the laptop. He said, I got this bitch. And these raggedy motherfuckers, oh man, ain't no motherfucking laptop. I tell y'all believe any fucking thing. That's misinformation. You guys believe any fucking thing. You believe it. Man, the Russians made that shit up. They made that shit up. All of them walking around saying that shit. I mean, they made that. They just to throw people off. They made that shit up to throw people off. The FBI's like, yeah, say that. Yeah. The FBI got the fucking laptop. The FBI even knows that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ain't no laptop. Keep telling that. Put that shit on CNN. Say it. Put it on CNN, MSNBC, NBC, everything. Put it anywhere you can put saying ain't no laptop. Let everybody know that was a Russian fucking hoax. Let everybody know that. Let everybody know that. And as soon as everybody was on that shit, what happened? The laptop guy came out the woodwork, and he was like, I actually have the laptop. I'm the one who contacted the FBI about it because I was supposed to, extract some data, clean some shit up, and I found everything in here. And I was like, this is something. And the dude thought the FBI was on America's side. The dude really thought the FBI was on the side of America. He was like, I contacted the FBI because I'm like, man, this is some trippy shit. This is some trippy shit. The FBI took it. We don't know what you're talking about. The FBI was like, what laptop? The laptop I gave you. You never gave us no laptop. Bro, I just gave you a laptop. What the fuck are you talking about? I handed it to you motherfuckers like last week. I gave it to you. Man, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to do. You tripping. You gave us. I gave y'all a laptop. Yeah, ain't no such thing as no. That's a Russian hoax. Actually, I have a copy of it. Oh, you mean that laptop? Okay, yeah, because I copied all the data off that shit. So I got a backup to all the data that I gave y'all. So I'm going to release all the fucking data until you admit that I gave you a laptop. You know what? I remember that. It was a black laptop, wasn't it? I remember that. Can you give us the other information you got? Fuck no, because you just tried to lie and say I never gave y'all a laptop. You just tried to lie. I got all the shit backed up. I'm a computer guy. I'm a smart motherfucker. So before I gave it to y'all, I knew how fucked up this shit was. I copied it. I copied it all. Man, you know what? We'll admit that it was a laptop, but we're not going to admit to the other shit. You ain't got to admit to a motherfucking thing because I got everything. But they straight tried to lie. They tried to play motherfuckers, man. Man, hey, Jesse, man, real shit. Jeff, you got to give, man. Your voice not hold back on anything. Other Russia channels don't even come close to talking this stuff. That's why a lot of us subscribe to this channel. Real talk at the barbecue tonight. I appreciate it, brother, because this is real life. This is real life. We all lived at this period of time. We lived. None of us died when we were all supposed to fucking die. Well, if you don't wear a mask, you're going to die. Motherfucker, I didn't. 6 feet apart, you're going to die. I didn't. Stay home or you're going to die. Motherfucker. Like Bernie Mac shit. You stay home, you're going to die, motherfucker. You're going to die. I'm telling you, motherfucker, you're going to die. Ain't none of us died. Ain't none of us dead. So now that we're seeing all the truth rolling out and everything's coming out and everybody's talking about it and shit like that, the people who were wrong about it and misled about it and followed the misleading misinformation, all those that followed that shit, they're mad right now. I think they're mad at themselves. They're more mad at themselves that they allowed themselves to be lied to. Why do you think the BLM and all the people in Chicago for the first time ever invited Donald Trump and all the fucking Republicans to Chicago to speak to Chicago? The BLM, all the former founders of the BLM, all these black organizations, all these black people in Chicago said, hey, Trump, do me a favor. Come talk to us. Trump ain't never been invited to Chicago. They're like, fuck that motherfucker. He can't come here. Fuck him. This is Obama country, bitch. Trump can't come. The first time since like 1902 or 1920, Republicans were invited with Donald Trump to speak in Chicago to all the black communities, to all the fucking former BLM. Please tell me, these motherfuckers, they all got tricked and they all waking up. They mad. Trust me, they not mad at motherfuckers like me. Now, they hate motherfuckers like me because I didn't fall for the shit. They hate me, but they not mad at me. They mad at themselves. They mad at themselves that they got tricked. They're like, man, this mother. And we tried to warn these motherfuckers. This is what's happening. This is what's happening. No, man, you tripping, man. You a conspiracy theorist, man. You tripping. You tripping. Grocery prices, high as a motherfucker. We called that. We said, oh, they're going to just fuck with the food supply. They're going to fuck with the food supply. And when they fuck with the food supply, guess what's going to happen? Food prices going to go up. Man, you motherfucking conspiracy theorists, man. I can't stand you motherfuckers. They ain't going to fuck with the food supply. You dumb motherfucker. There ain't going to be no food shortage. Prices ain't going to go up. Y'all always tripping, man. Food's twice as much as it was last year. They not mad at me. They mad at themselves. They mad at themselves because they didn't believe the shit that's really going down. Oh, man, they giving y'all all this free rent. Ain't none of you motherfuckers paying rent. Somebody's got to pay for this shit. They giving y'all a moratorium on all these bins. Somebody got to pay for this shit. Y'all getting a moratorium on all of it. Y'all got to pay this money back. We ain't got to pay shit back, man. This is free. These motherfuckers say we ain't got to pay rent. We ain't got to pay rent. They say we got to pay rent. We ain't tripping on this shit, man. But motherfucker, y'all, this money's got to come from somewhere. These people got properties they need to pay for. People are foreclosing on properties because tenants ain't paying for them. Somebody's got to pay for this shit. Man, y'all motherfucking conspiracy theorists killing me. They ain't going to do nothing to us. They just giving us a break right now, man. They giving us a break right now. And they giving us free money. We get $600 a week right now, man. We getting $600. Y'all motherfucking conspiracy theorists is tripping. They ain't doing shit. Rent, $800 to $1,400. They getting their fucking money back. Rent, $900 to $1,500. $1,800 to $2,700. They getting their fucking money back. And we tried to let these motherfuckers know. Y'all think it's free money. They getting their fucking money back. More stores closed. More corporations are shutting doors right now. Look this shit up. Look at how many motherfucking... Yeah, that 6-foot shit was hilarious. You got to stand 6 feet from a motherfucker at the cash register. But yet when you go sit on an airplane where you just had to stand 6 feet away at the ticket counter, you sitting right next to the motherfucker the whole flight. So for 15 minutes, you got to stand 6 feet behind. But for the next 3 hours, you can sit right next to the motherfucker. And everything's fine. There you go, Nick. $40 tip. That's you, brother. That's you, brother. Yeah, time to wake up. That's what it is, man. 35%. And see, inflation swallowed up the little money up, the stimulation money up, because it was a laundering scheme. It was, we as government officials and we as corporations can't straight take the fucking money out of the bank and turn around and give it to ourselves. So what we got to do is find a way to get it to these motherfuckers to give it to us. We've got to launder the money. So give all the money, take everybody out of a job, make everybody stay home. Don't let nobody work. Send everybody home from work. Nobody's working. We give them all these fucking tax dollars. Give it to them. Give it to all of them. Because what they going to do, they ain't got no income coming in. They're going to give it to us. It's a fucking reroute of funds. Tax dollars to people, people to corporations. And ain't nobody got no money in savings because nobody was working like that. A lot of rideshare drivers was working like that. But it was like, hey, take all the money, Give it to the people. People, give it to the corporations. But do not pay landlords. Don't pay landlords. Why not pay landlords with this money? How come we don't want to pay landlords with this money? Because that's part of the setup. You'll own nothing and be happy. So all the landlords that own properties, we need you to foreclose on these properties. So we cannot give you money, even though you still own the bank. You owe the bank this money, and we're not charging nobody rent. We ain't charging nobody rent, but you owe the bank money. And we giving all these people all these $600 a month. And they turning around and giving this money to fucking AT&T, T-Mobile, Foot Locker, motherfucker, Walmart, Home Depot. They giving all this money to all these people except the landlords. What happens to those properties? Government takes them. Well, the bank takes them. Bank takes the properties. Once the bank takes the properties, now the bank's got all of these fucking leveraged properties that they had. So they got all the leveraged properties that they had. Now they're back on the bank's books. Banks are fucking imploding right now. So what does the bank have? Land. So the bank says, this is what we can do. We need money to offset all of these fucking shit that we leveraged against by giving all these landlords houses. We don't have no money. Government's like, tell you what, give us the land, give us the property. Give it to all of they sell it to all the governments. They sell it to all the investors. They sell it to BlackRock, Vanguard, all these motherfucking huge ass companies. So the banks get all the cash to cover all the debts that they took out to get all these properties. And guess who owns all the properties now? BlackRock, Vanguard, all these companies. And what do these companies do? Guess what? We're going to charge people instead of $800 a month that they was paying on the bank. We're going to charge these motherfuckers $1,400 to rent here. So you used to pay $800 with the bank. You're paying us $1,400 to rent. And motherfuckers like, how my rent jump from $800 to $1,400? Because we let you not pay these landlords that whole time. And what happened? The properties all came to us now. So now we got land management companies. We got all these people taking all these properties back. All these people paying jacked up fuck because they gonna come for their fucking money. Everybody's got money invested in this shit except the people who didn't pay rent and the people who just working and everything else. So now all these properties are sucking out the money out of the American people pockets. No money to save. Once you ain't got no money to save, you can't save up to buy a house. So you can't own a property. You're not going to own anything, but you're going to be happy. So how can we create happiness? Keep letting concerts happen. Keep letting basketball games happening. Keep letting all this shit happen while the economy is going fucking straight down a goddamn tank because everybody's happy right now. And ain't nobody owning shit right now. You're renting cars from Hertz, renting cars from Enterprise and Avis. Everybody's turning out to be a fucking gig worker. Nobody has equity in any kind of 401k plan because we don't get 401k. So don't nobody owe us shit when we retire. We don't get 401k. So that liability is off the fucking table. We have no health benefits. So nobody's liable for us getting sick. That money's off the fucking table. So anybody who did get sick and died already, that liability is off. So all the books are being cleaned up right now. So they're cleaning up all the corporate books. Corporates are making record profits right now. Corporates making record profits. The people in this country are going downhill. Corporates making record fucking profits. Banks are going out of business. Properties are being charged 2 and 3 times more to live there than what your ass used to live when you owned them all fucking shit like that. More apartments are being built. More prisons are being built. Gas prices are fucking trying to level out. So anybody who's using because more people are doing gig economy work now, so more fuel is being used. So therefore, they're selling more volume right now. Because if you got over 1 million gig workers and everybody's driving cars and shit, and more people adding, you're increasing the volume of fucking, of fuel going out. So you can lower the price some and still cover the same amount you've been covering. So people are like, oh man, gas is going down. No, more people are just using the shit. That's all it is. They're getting their money back. The prices of food, all this shit's going through the roof. Nobody's saving money right now. They pretty much got everybody by the balls. And nobody wants to stand up and say shit about it. Everybody just wants to say, well, just go get another job. Go get another. How? All the companies are fucking closing that are worth anything. Even goddamn like Five Guys Burgers and Fries is trying to fucking close on the motherfucker. Red Robin is trying to close on the motherfucker. Burger King's the shit closing on motherfuckers. We can't even work at fast food at this point. All the good big companies are closing. So the only jobs people really have out there are jobs nobody really fucking wants. It can't afford your lifestyle. The only job that can afford your lifestyle is this. And you got to do it the smart way to avoid it. Seth said $20, that was a new $15 an hour. You right. because of inflation. $15 an hour is basically what you're getting. When you get a 20, it's like getting $15 because they're just going to eat that shit up. Everything else is marked up, so it's going to just eat that shit up real quick. And to be honest, I'm not doing great right now financially, but I had to take a break this past week. I'm just so burnt out from doing gig work. I love driving, but here lately has been discouraging going out. I'm telling you, Seth, and you got to start doing something different. You got to, start investing in yourself. Get Vista print cards made up. Get some type of cards made up. Start thinking of ways to get people involved in paying you directly. Because right now, the apps are not giving a fuck about you. The apps give a fuck about the apps right now. They're banking up. Look at the profits these motherfuckers are making. Look at all the rides all of us are showing on our screens. Getting, $10 for 22 miles. Getting $3 for like 5 miles. People ordering goddamn tacos and shit at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, $2.04 to deliver them. Fuck them tacos. Go to bed, motherfucker. That's the way I say shit. Take your ass back to fucking sleep. You ain't get no fucking tacos. Put the phone down. Go back to sleep. And I'm one of those people that just say, you know what? If we don't start looking out for ourselves, going to UPS or FedEx, yeah, and that's the thing, man. If not a lot of people are buying shit, not a lot of people are shipping shit. That's the only sad part. If not a lot of people are buying shit, a lot of people ain't shipping shit. And I think if you're still young enough, if you're young enough, I would try to get a job with an electrical company, like a utility company, a water company, power company, possibly even a construction company, because we've got to do something with infrastructure. Anybody who's building something, that's who you should probably start looking at getting a job with. Motherfuckers want to build goddamn Tesla fucking power plants. Get a job building Tesla power plants somewhere. If you got the electric company trying to build something, because that's your safest bet. If you're in a market where rideshare is so fucking just diluted and saturated with new drivers that you can't get it going, you got to think outside of the box. You got to think outside of the box. He said, I'm swinging. Hit the fucking fences. Bam. And I'm telling motherfuckers like this, start trying to get rides on your own. Start trying to get cash rides. First from people you know, people in your area, people in your region, people in your neighborhood. You already live in your neighborhood already. Guaranteed you're going to see Uber and Lyft drivers in your neighborhood. Find a way you can post something, put something on people's boxes. Be like, hey, I'm a rideshare driver in the neighborhood. Just looking for, a leg up. I'm willing to take people to and from stores, to and from work. Here's my number. Print out some shit on the motherfucking computer. Stick it on everybody's fucking door. Put it on people's windows. Print that shit out of the computer so it's real fucking cheap. And be like, hey man, I'm just trying to get a leg up on it. And somebody might say, hey, I just got your thing on my door. You're a rideshare driver? Yeah. And you willing to take me to work every day? Because I've been using rideshare every day. I'm glad you put this on my door. It cost me $18 a day to go to work. I only work like 6 miles away. And you might say, damn, if you're only 6 miles away, I'll tell you what. Give me $10. Instead of 18, give me $10. She might say, I'll give you 15, anything. Because if she's going to work every day, back and forth every day, paying $30, $40 a day, man, you do all right. And that's just one person in your neighborhood that you might get. Like I said, when you go fishing, you ain't going to catch every fish in the fucking lake, but you don't have to catch every fish in the lake. You just got to catch enough fish to feed your family. That's it. Fuck every fish. That's why I tell people, I don't give a fuck about every ride. Man, you be letting these good ass rides go, man. You letting all these rides go? They ain't number fish. I don't got to catch every fish in the lake. There's other people fishing too. There's other fishermen on the lake looking for rides. I'm making sure every fisherman goes home with the fish you need to feed your family. That's not the fish I'm looking for. I'm looking for bass. I'm looking for trout. You looking for sea bass. You looking for fucking catfish. You're looking for crappie. You looking for crappie, whatever the fuck they are. That's what and everybody's fishing for something different right now. And so by the time we finish fishing, everybody should be okay. We should all be okay. So even if you go out and you advertise, you might say, hey man, out of the 200 fucking flyers I put out, I got 10 fucking rides out of that 200. 10. Took me a whole day to put them out. But it's 10 guaranteed rides every day taking people to work. Each ride I'm doing is $10 or $15 there, 10 or 15 back. That's all I do every day, Jeff. I got 10 people a day. I take them all to work and from work every day. That's it. And I make enough a day and I use not a lot of gas and I get on the apps when I want to, get off the apps when I want to. You ain't got to catch every fucking fish. You only need 10. That's it. But you got to keep throwing your line out. Because if you don't throw your line out, you're catching zero. Guaranteed you're catching zero. Guaranteed. I can tell you, ain't no fish jumping in your fucking boat. Ain't nobody walking up to my door right now knocking on, hey, man, You a rideshare driver? Ain't nobody doing that shit to me. I can go out and put notes on everybody's car all through my neighborhood. And they'll be like, oh shit, the rideshare driver, the dude with the big Jeep down the street, he's a rideshare driver. Oh shit. But I ain't threw my line out yet. I got to go throw my line out. So if you throw your line out, you're going to catch 5. You're going to catch 10. You put 100 lines out, you ain't catching no 100, but you ain't got to catch 100. You just got to put enough work in to catch 10, 15. You good. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. 1,200 people. And then we got this new app called Neighbor or something like that. Neighbor is an app. So you can download Neighbor and tell people on that Neighbor app, hey, man, I'm a rideshare driver. You know, the rideshare market is kind of saturated. I'm just looking for a leg up. I'm willing to help out anybody. I'm willing to charge way less than what the apps will charge you. I'm here to help. If you guys need somebody to take you from a bar, this and that, here's my number. Here's my information. This is who I am. This is my picture. This is my car. Throw that fucking line out. You got to throw the line out. Because us sitting in the fucking boat waiting on Lyft and Uber to throw a fish in our fucking boat, these motherfuckers throwing minnows in our boat. Throwing goddamn crawdads and shit in our fucking boat. We can go out there and get our own fucking shit. But you got to be willing to go do it. Because how do they do it? They do it with technology. They say, you know what? We're going to use some tech. Some real expensive fucking tech. And we're going to go fishing. We're going to catch big ass fucking goddamn catfish. And we're going to cut a little bitty piece off of that catfish and throw it to the fucking driver. Hey, man, you want some catfish? Motherfucker, I want the whole fish at least. At least half the fish if I'm doing the fucking work. And really, they ain't even catching the fish. All Uber and Lyft is doing is saying, hey, man, there's a fish in the lake over there. Go over there and throw your line over there, dog. There's a fish over there. So you go over there and you throw your line. Oh, shit, you was right, Uber. There was a fish over here. Yeah. Now cut off about 70% of that fucking fish and you keep 30% of it. Like, hold the fuck, wait a minute. We told you where the fish was, man. Uber and Lyft was like, hey, man, we told you where the fish was, and we told you where the fish. Yeah, but I did the fishing. I'm the one who went and actually I rowed my boat over there, and I caught. Yeah, but we told you where the fish was. You owe us 70% of that fish. That's how this shit works with them. They think their app, because they told you where the rider was, they deserve 70% of the fucking money. Even though you drove to the rider, you picked that motherfucker up, got them in your car, drove them where they need to be, customer service the whole fucking time, dropped them off where they need to be dropped off. Great motherfucking ride, but you get 30 to 40% of what just happened. We don't fish like that. We don't fish like that. We got to stop fishing like that. A fucking sardine or a salmon. That's right, Zig. You want a sardine or a salmon. That's my next motherfucking shirt. You want a sardine or a salmon. I like that shit. I like that shit. That's cool right there. Fucking Uber, Lyft. You want a sardine or a salmon? Motherfucker, what you want to do? And if we get out there and we're willing to put ourselves on the line and get out there and at least try something different, because the same shit is us sitting around turning this ragged ass motherfucking app on every day. That's the same shit. I'm doing the same shit every day. I'll walk out the house. I sit in my driveway. Y'all hear me on the apps. I say, hey, man, I got this much gas in my gas tank. I'm going to turn on the app right now. I'm doing the same shit. If I want different, I need to do something different. I'm not turning my app on in the driveway. I'm going to leave that bitch off. I'm going to go pass on me some flyers all in this motherfucking neighborhood. No app necessary. Let motherfuckers know who I am. And when they find out who I am, I ain't probably got to turn on the app. They'll say, hey, man, you just dropped off a flyer at my house? Yeah. Dude, you think you could take us to the airport tomorrow? Yeah, what time? We got to get there about 3 o'clock. We were thinking about getting the Uber or Lyft, but goddamn, man, they want $72. What? Yeah, $72. Like, I can take you out. $45. Cool. $45. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I used to do that shit for 20. I was like, $45 right up there. I'm telling you, Kevin, we got to do this shit, Kev. We got to do it, man. We got to figure out a way how to survive. Because right now we got some rocky seas going on. Our motherfucking boats is all rocking. We got a whole bunch of sardines in our fucking boat. We ain't got no salmon. Got a whole bunch of sardines being thrown in our motherfucking boat right now. Uber and Lyft. Hey, man, if you go over there, you can catch a bass. Guaranteed you can go over there and catch a bass. We go catch the motherfucker. Oh, shit, a bass. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, cut off like 70% of that motherfucker and you keep 30%. Wait a fucking minute. I went over there and caught it. I'll give you half of it. No, fuck that. You can have 30% of that. We told you where it was. We told you where the fish was. You wouldn't have known had we not told you. Yeah, you're right. It's like, fuck them. We roll up. We the ones out here doing it. Exactly. Keep the head. You can cut the motherfucker off. You can keep the head. Motherfucker fish eyes looking at you. Oh, what's that song back in the day? Fish heads, roly poly, fish heads, eat 'em up, yum. That's the new Uber and Lyft theme song, motherfucker. Fucking fish. Y'all need to go play that video on fucking YouTube. Fish heads. I remember that shit been on fucking MTV when I was kids, man. We used to watch that shit on MTV. That song from like 1988 or some shit. Motherfucker. Fish heads, fish heads. Dr. Demento show for real shit. We keep 30% including the tail, motherfucker. Hell no. He said, we even keeping the fucking tail. We keeping all that shit. No, man, but for real, man. Oh shit, the slave lot at the airport. That's the minnow. That's the minnow lot. You need to start calling those motherfuckers the sardine lot. Finna go over here and sit with these motherfucking sardines today. Zick done made up names for those motherfuckers. You a sardine fisher. I'm gonna go sit with the sardines, man. All these motherfuckers AR 75% and up. They the sardines. Shit. We the goddamn salmons, motherfucker. We the salmons. We looking for the big fish. We want to eat something. And these motherfuckers just want to be, I just want to fish. Motherfucker, there's a whole lot of sardines over. I'm going to get my net and just go get busy. I love sardines, motherfucker. I love fuck them sardines. We're looking for salmon. We're trying to make some salmon tacos tonight. Fuck that. I want some real money, real food. But no, man. Like I said, I know sometimes we kind of get live on these motherfucking live streams. We get kind of nutty, but it's real shit, man. It's real shit. And I only hope Seth is like, he's going to really start thinking outside of the box a little bit. Because the last thing I need to hear is, you know what? The motherfucker relied on these apps, and the apps is letting a lot of people down, include me. Like I said, I had a decent weekend, but before that, like I said, my November, I went backwards in money in November, a month with a holiday, Thanksgiving, one of the biggest holidays of the fucking year. How did I go backwards in money during the biggest time of the fucking year? I went backwards. That shit don't make no fucking sense to me. It really don't, because they were playing us. They were lying to us. Made $2,100 last year on Thanksgiving, $2,100 last year. And that's not counting cash tips. That was only what I had on the app. $2,100 last year. This year, $600. $600. That's at least minimum $1,500 fucking flop. $1,500 straight in the fucking tube. In 1 week, $1,500 less that week than what I made last year. We can't rely on the apps. We can't. Because this is what happens. Yeah, man. Hey, time to wake up. Same here. And that's the busiest month. One of the biggest months we got of the year. Because we got fall breaks. You got fucking Thanksgiving. A lot of crazy shit jumping off in November. This year, November didn't even exist. That shit didn't even exist. It was like a blip. That's why I didn't mind. I should have took the Jeep apart before. But even with that, I was not going to do well even in the beginning, even at the tail end of fucking November. Because I was thinking about taking the Jeep apart early November. I said, no, I'm going to wait till after Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was a complete bust. I could have did that shit way before Thanksgiving. It was a complete fucking bust. But now we're at a point where, if we want to go out, like I said, I want to get with a couple of you guys, man. King James, Big Kev. I think we should all try the Cave Creek run. Like I said, even if I got to do it myself, you guys can stay down here in Phoenix and get as many rides as you can in the Phoenix area. I want to go up to Cave Creek just to test that shit out. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. But I'm tired of doing the same shit. I'm just tired of doing the same shit every weekend and coming up short. Good ass Fridays, good ass Saturdays, banking out $180. Putzing around one Friday, I made $16. The Friday after Thanksgiving, I made $16 on a fucking Friday after Thanksgiving. Man, 315 fucking cars. Sardines. Fuck them sardines. Man, that's crazy. And ain't nobody even flying in. It's motherfucking Monday night. Ain't nobody fucking flying in. Monday night. Where they think people coming from? Across the international date line. Motherfucking ass. It's like, man. But that's what we got to do, man. Like I said, I want to try Cave Creek, and I'm willing to take a risk. Because somebody's got to risk. The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Somebody's got to risk it. And I'm willing to take a loss that night, going up there, sitting up there, trying to do cash rides. I'm willing to take that fucking risk. And I'm like, if it don't work, it just don't work. It just don't work. But at least we'll know at that point. But once I get up there, oh, man, I got a plan. I'm going to sit right in front of the motherfucking bar. I'm going to talk to people as they come in and they come out, and I'm going to let motherfuckers know, because I know there's not a lot of drivers coming up the Cave Creek. I know a lot of them don't come up there. I'm willing to come up. I'm gonna wear my Lyft shirt, my Uber shirt, whatever the fuck I can do to prove who I am. Show these motherfuckers my app and be like, listen, I know drivers don't come up here and motherfuckers is getting stuck up here. I'm willing to do this, but we're not going through the app because the reason why nobody comes up here is because the apps don't pay us well enough to do rides from here. They just don't pay us enough. So I'm willing to do straight up cash rides, whatever, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, whatever this and that. And somebody might say, you know what? I need a ride home. Fuck this shit. How much? I just got to go here. $45. Deal to me. Deal to me. I only got to go like fucking 15 miles over here, man. 10 miles over here. 8 miles is whatever. And you got to do something different. Got to do something different. And up in Cave Creek, it ain't no fucking body up there. It's empty. Empty. You might have like one car going down the street every fucking blue moon. Everybody's at the bar and everybody's drunk. And there's like 4 bars and nobody's driving nowhere. So it was like the backup plan. If I go up to Cave Creek, I'm taking the Jeep because my car, I can't beat it up there. It's pretty rugged up there. It's some gravel and shit like that. So I'm going to end up going up there in the Jeep. Hopefully I do well because that's a lot of gas getting my ass up there, but it's a Circle K up there. I'll just fill up at Circle K when I get up there and I'll see what I can do. Cash rides. If I do 10 rides at, let's say, 10 miles a piece, that's 100 miles I could drive on the tank up there. And if I charge $30, that's $300 I made in Queen Creek, $300. And I think that's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal. But I'll figure it out. That's my backup plan. That's funny. You said that I had made more money off apps than in app per trip. Yeah, man, your driver can. That's what it is, man. Sometimes we've got to do something different. And the apps are relying on us to rely on them because they need us to do the work if they want the revenue. The most they gonna do is get a whole bunch of high AR motherfuckers who don't have that customer service level that gets people to say, hey man, I could talk to people. A lot of people can't talk to people. I've seen people at concerts and events doing cash rides. These motherfuckers be standing like 5 cars from me. They standing there 5 cars from me. Next thing you know, I see these motherfuckers walking back to their car with 3 people. I'm like, that was quick as a motherfucker. And they be chopping it up. They be cash ride, chopping it up, talking about people, this and that. Man. And I'm sitting there like, that's what I'm talking about. These are some straight up business people out here. They out there chopping it up in the, hey man, listen, I know the app is going to charge you this much. I'm willing to charge you this much. I'm here already. I'm ready to rock and roll. If you want to get in and go, we can get in and go. This is what I do. Motherfucker, what are we talking about? And these dudes be locking in rides quick. They lock them in and next thing you know, them fucking headlights is on and they gone. I'm like, these dudes work. They put in work. So you can't always rely on the app. And these dudes, they don't rely. When it comes to the concerts, they don't rely on the app. They don't have their apps turned on. They don't have Uber and Lyft turned on. These dudes got their SUVs and they like, we're here to make money. We're not here to fuck with these apps because these apps ain't trying to pay us. And I'm like, I like the way they think, man. Yeah, your driver can. That's what I'm talking about, man. If I could do that, $30 a trip, take nothing over 10 miles. If they got to go over 10 miles, I'll jack that shit up a little bit higher, but I'm trying to stay, 10 miles and under. A lot of apartment complexes up there. There's a lot of stuff down Carefree Road. There's a lot of stuff up and down Tatum. There's houses on each side of Tatum, apartments on each side of Tatum, all the way down from Cave Creek Road all the way down. And so if I can do that, man, I won't have to go that far. I can come home, $300, fill up my tank. I might be at probably a half a tank by the time, because like I said, my Jeep, I can get about 225 to 240 with a full tank. And if I'm only using 100 miles, that's a half tank of gas. I can make 300 on a half tank, 600 on a full tank, and it's only cost me $60 to fill up. So if I make 600 on a full tank, shit, that's 10x in my money. I could do that. And just stay up there all night, just trying to do cash rides, getting people, and people that live in Cave Creek, they come out and hang out, and they need to get back to their houses. They got little gated communities and stuff up there too. So it's like, we got to do it, man. We got to do it, man. Because here in LV, it's $1,800 in tow car. So I could be risky, right? $1,800 for what? $1,800 if you do cash rides? Shit. I'll be like, motherfucker, y'all got to catch me. If you're going to charge me $1,800, man, I got turbocharged BMW. I will always use the fucking Beamer. I'm like, we're going to be on motherfucker CNN after this shit, motherfucker. $1,800. Let's go. Y'all going to earn this $1,800. Motherfuckers like, shit. They be like, yeah, we're gonna charge you, we're gonna fine you $1,800. I'm like, can you catch me though? Motherfucker, I got a supercharged goddamn Beamer. If you want to play this game, I got a full tank of motherfucking gas. Let's play this game. You're gonna outrun me for $1,800? Like, you goddamn right. I should arrest you right now. You okay, motherfucker? Yeah, them Venmo because we gotta pay me first. Had one dude car keep failing like I do. You're costing me money just sitting here. Oh yeah. And that somebody tried that shit one time. I was at a hospital and the rider never came out. Like because it was the thing was actually on the hospital, so it never showed me arriving. And it was an Uber one. So I was like, well, I'm gonna cancel whatever, man. I'm gonna cancel. So I was gonna dude was like, oh man, can you do me a favor, man? Can you take me, man? I don't gotta go that far. I just gotta go to an ATM. And I was like, nah, if you ain't got money on you now, talking about you gotta go to a fucking ATM, I'm not the one you looking for. Nah, hell no. I'm cool on that shit. And I was like, dude, I said, I got another ride lined up. Oh man, it's not that far, man. It's like down by the highway. That's it. It's down by the highway. I'm like, nah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Hey, Jesse, that's what's up, man. Like I said, I'm willing to go up there just to try. Because when I was up there last week, dude, it was pinging like crazy. The $13.50 was sitting up there, but they gave me the $3.50 fucking cent when I got there. But it was rides pinging like crazy up there. And I'm like, and I felt bad because I was sitting at Circle K and the people knew it was only one driver up there, and that was me. And I was declining all those motherfuckers because they wasn't paying shit. And they were sitting there like, man, this dude, he's sitting over at Circle K not taking nobody ride. Yep. They not paying me. But I could have said, let me go over to Buffalo Chips real quick, see who's trying to ping me, and make a deal with him. I could have did that. But I was like, and I'm glad I waited because the ride I did get was the three ladies who like Ja Rule, and we had a great fucking time. So I'm glad I did wait. I could have got more money out of a cash ride, but it wasn't a horrible ride. And they tipped me too. So it wasn't a horrible fucking ride. I got to drop that video soon. But yeah, so we might end up doing that, man. We might end up doing that. So, man, we're our business, and you don't think I'm going to get my cash on? You know it, Logan, man. That's what it is. We a business. And Uber and Lyft, they worried about Uber and Lyft. They not worried about us. We're tools to their way to make profits. They know that. We know that. If you want to stay being a tool, shit, that's on you. I say tank your motherfucking AR and go for what you worth. If they send you $3, $4, cool. They send you 30 cents a mile, 40 cents, 50 cents a mile. Nah, I'm not for that shit. I'm not. You declining that shit is going to take you 30 fucking minutes. If you had sat for 5 more minutes, you would have got a $3 a mile fucking ride. Set for 5 more minutes. And that's what we try to educate these riders on. Stop letting them send shit fares down the pipe and us take them. Make them bump them fares up. If they ain't bumping them fares up, everybody go offline at the same time. Say, after about 3 or 4 declines, just go offline because they ain't sending out shit anyways. Just go offline. They ain't ready to work. Turn that shit off. They ain't ready yet. Turn that shit off. And guarantee when you turn it back on, it's a surge sitting there. Like, damn, it's a surge right here. Because there wasn't no drivers available. You turn that shit off. As long as you say available, the algorithm is not going to throw a surge up there. The algorithm is the one doing it. It ain't a person at a computer saying, oh, let me throw a surge up. Let me just fucking throw a surge. No, it's the algorithm doing that. The algorithm is saying, I'm getting more traffic from that area, more calls from that area than I got drivers in that area. I need to get drivers to that area. You go back online, guess what? You're a driver in that area, and you just picked up the fucking surge by going back online. A lot of people don't get it, though. They think, well, I got to sit online because if I get offline, I'm going to miss something. If it ain't no surge, you ain't really missing shit. If it ain't no surge, you're not missing nothing. Turn it off. It ain't no surge. You're not missing nothing. And as soon as you turn it back on, everybody turn it back on. Holy shit, it's surge everywhere. Like, what the hell just happened? Everybody got offline. The algorithm said, we don't have any drivers. Yep, take away the supply. You take away the supply, and it automatically makes the algorithm. That computer fucking program called the algorithm that a lot of drivers don't. A lot of drivers think it's an employee sitting at a fucking computer going, oh man, there's a car over there. I'm not going to put a surge. I'm going to wait to that car. No, it's not a motherfucking employee. It's the algorithm. And when that computer does not sense supply equating a certain ratio to the demand in that area, they're going to throw a surge up there to get drivers to that area. It's a computer program. A lot of motherfuckers don't see that. And they say, well, if I just sit here, they're going to be nice to me. They're going to be not, motherfucker, it ain't no they. It's the algorithm. Algorithm don't give a fuck about you. It ain't got no feelings. Don't give a fuck about you. It's going to be really nice to me. They're going to be nice to me. Motherfucker, ain't no employee sitting there like, oh man, look at Jeff. Oh man, he's cleaning his fucking car again. Oh, he's an awesome fucking guy. Just give him a $10 surge. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me. I'm like, oh, he cleaning his car again? Oh, he's sure to get a tip. Let's hope it's 20. We'll give him 5. Like, keep cleaning that car, slave. Clean that motherfucking car. Shine them tires. Spit shine those motherfuckers up. I'm over there spit shining my motherfucking rims. You're going to get a $20 tip, and we'll give you 5. It's like, shit. I'll see a bunch of motherfuckers out there spit shining the motherfucking tires. I can't wait to pull up in these glossy ass motherfucking wheels. Woo! Uber's gonna be so happy. Uber don't give a fuck about you. Uber like, please get his motherfucker $20 tip so we can give his ass $1. I know. A lot of folks don't know that the algorithm be some hate real. Yeah, man, the algorithm be hate. And you got to trick that motherfucking algorithm. You got to fucking throw that shit on Uber Pet. And just like, hey, man, there's no Uber X cars in the areas. Damn, ain't no Uber X cars in the areas? Nope. There's a Uber Pet. Ain't nobody requesting Uber Pet. Shit. He's a fucking he's a spy. He's a spy. He fucked with us. Like, as soon as you hit that motherfucker surge, Uber X. He was Uber X the whole time. That raggedy motherfucker set us up. Exactly. I know. Why I got to spit shine your shoes? Exactly. As far as the Lyft schedule rides in the heavy request area is a jackpot area for potential big next ride bonus payout. Simply use the stay in your area feature. Jeff is correct. It's the pimping machine. That's right, man. Because, hey, if you allow yourself to get pimped out and you don't know the game, that's why we try to teach these new drivers what's up. Even some of these experienced drivers who keep doing the same shit over and over and they're not getting nowhere with it. Like I tell people, the best way to know how well you're doing in business is like every business that I've ever known. Sometimes it's not how much volume you got, but how much profit are you getting? Check your bank account. Look, be like, man, I done paid all my bills, this and that. I'm actually sitting up, $300 more than I was last time I paid bills. That's good. That's progress. If you sitting up $300 higher, you're going in the right direction. Last month, I was over $500 lower. I'm going in the wrong fucking direction. At the end of November, I was $500 lower than what I was at the end of October. I'm going in the wrong direction. So I got to turn this shit around and I got to go back in the other fucking direction. But some of these drivers, they've been going down, 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 down. Their AR is going up, up, up. Oh my God, my AR is at 85%. I'm at 89. Oh, I can't wait till I'm 92%. Got to keep taking some more of this shit. Oh, fuck yeah, look at this, 94%. Man, what's your bank account looking like? Oh man, I think I'm not going to make rent this month. Fuck, let me go out and get some rides. I'm going to work 80 hours this week. Let me go work 80 motherfucking hours. I'm going to make rent. Motherfucker work 80 hours, pay off the motherfucking rental, pay rent. How much money you got? Oh, I just borrowed like $80 from my grandma. I need some gas. My grandma just gave me $80. It's like, shit, man, you borrowing money up to grandma now? What the fuck? Well, nobody else visits her at the nursing home. Shit, but I might as well visit her. Shit, I tell her, if I come to your grandma, you give me $80. Motherfucker charging this grandma for a visit. It's $80 per visit, grandma. I'm an Uber driver. I need this fucking money. Motherfucker robbing his grandma and shit. My grandson's coming by. Molly, I think he's taking your money. No, he's a great little grandson. I love him with all my heart. Grandma, you got that $80, motherfucker? That's him outside yelling at the window now. Open the window, grandma. God damn it. I gotta go. Shit. You say they create a problem for their future. The less they pay us for these events, the less drivers will show up. People will find other ways to get home. Yep, Bobby, you're right. You're right. And I tell motherfuckers, man, if you got people that's tired of waiting, sick of waiting, they gonna find a way out. They're gonna say, you know what? I need to get a private driver. I need to have a private driver on fucking speed dial so I can get the fuck up out of here. Grandma got a big ass pit bull, and I just says, "Oh, Pookie, don't touch a fly." Motherfucking dog bite your leg off. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Pookie won't touch a fly. Man, I had a kid the other day was probably 16 and stunk like cheese. Man, kids don't shower. And that's the thing, man. I be telling these parents, man, real shit. Like my son, like I'll show you a text message I sent. When I sent him his box, I just sent him his box. It finally showed up. I sent that shit last week. It finally showed up. It was sitting at the dispatch center for like a week. But, I still buy him shirts, shoes, stuff. But I bought this big old thing of cologne from eBay because I bought the same kind of cologne for me. I think it was like $14. But people love it. It's like $14 cologne, but people love that shit. So I bought him one too. So I threw it in the package and everything. And that's why I fucked up and told the post office, oh, yeah, it's got perfume in there. It's got cologne in there. So it was like, oh, we got to ship it UPS ground then. We got to ship it USPS ground. That takes forever. I should have never said shit. But I sent it to him and he loves it. Today he got the box today. He's like, Dad, these shirts are fire. He's like, yeah, the cologne smells just like your cologne. I was like, because it is like my cologne. It's like, you got to fucking smell fresh when you go places, kid. You got to put on deodorant, shower up, put on cologne. You got to be a fresh kid. You're 15. You're turning into a young man. You got to smell fresh. Don't just walk around smelling like motherfucking hay and cheese. You got to smell fresh. Shower up. Put on clean clothes. You know, and I always tell them, wash all your shirts inside out. Put a little bit of ammonia in the bleach area. You know, put some fabric softener in there. Get the laundry detergent in there. Make your clothes smell fresh. Kill that bacteria smell by putting that ammonia in your clothes or whatever. And it keeps your laundry smelling fresh as a motherfucker. So then when he goes to school, you know, I'm going to smell like the fresh kid, not the stinky kid. And so I take care of him, man. He's still a young man, and I'm still trying to show him, you know, proper hygiene and how to take care of his place and shit like that. Because one day he might have to get in the Uber. And I've had some rotten ass fucking kids in the Uber. So I'm like, man, I can't fuck with these people, man. It's like, I don't know if these parents don't talk to these kids, and you smell your kids. I know people smell like kids. Because sometimes I'll tell my kid, he'll be sitting there, you know, playing his video games when he used to be home. Because he went out, they play football, all that. They do. Make sure when you get home, shower up first, then play the video game. Okay. Sometimes he'll just start playing a video game. He's like, oh, my boys told me to get on real quick. I'm just got to help them with this level or whatever. I'd be like, man, you got this whole room smelling like motherfucking Cheetos. You got to fucking jump your ass in the shower, man. Because I'm on him. I'm on him about that shit all the time. I stay on him about that shit because I want him to grow up and know hygiene. I mean, every time somebody gets in the car, damn, man, this car smells good, dude. This man, is that you? You smell like this. Is that your cologne or something? Like, no, that's my car. I said, well, then I'll do like this. Like, well, my cologne is just like this. It's like, oh shit, what you wearing, man? Cheap shit I get off of eBay all the time. Like, my cologne, if it costs $25, that's too much. I don't wear expensive cologne. I shower. That's my cologne. It's fucking soap. I jump in the shower, wash myself down, clean up real good, rinse off, do it a second time, get out, deodorant, put on my hemp body oil, all my hemp lotion and hemp body oil and shit, and then spray my cologne on them out the door. So I smell fresh. And I tell motherfuckers, if you're a young man, you got to learn how to smell fresh. You don't be walking around fucking stank as a motherfucker. Exactly. I don't work alone. I'll be seeing these motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, man. My cologne costs $219. And that shit don't do nothing for you. You still stink like a motherfucker. You smell like cologne and goddamn fucking bushes. It makes you smell like fucking poison ivy and cologne. It don't do no difference. You got to use soap and water. If you use soap and water and you use lotion that don't, like my hemp lotion is like tattoo hemp lotion. So it has no scent to it. So you use soap and water, you use that hemp lotion all over your body and shit, spritz on some cheap ass fucking $13 cologne, guaranteed. Everybody gonna be like, damn, and wash your clothes. When I wash my clothes, I use that lemon scent ammonia because I put the lemon scent ammonia in where the bleach goes. So you pour it in there where the bleach goes, it fills up, and then you put your laundry detergent, your fabric softener. When you get your clothes out, your clothes smell like laundry. Like them girls the other day, they got my car. They said, damn, it smells like a laundromat in here. It smells clean and fresh. I was like, that's what I do, motherfucker. I'm clean and fresh. I don't fuck around. You know, I'm like, and we're rideshare drivers. So we know what it feels like for somebody to get in our car and kind of make our nose turn up a little bit like, damn, what the fuck is that, man? Like, dude, that's you? Like, motherfucker, yeah, it's the worst, man. It's the worst. Because, you know, when people smell like that, they got to realize that their clothes probably have sweat. They probably have sweat. That smell stays on our seat. So the next people getting in, we've got to clean it out. So I got my concoction. I'll spray my seats off, wipe my seats down and everything else, clean it all off. Oh, halitosis. Oh, you don't even know. Let me show you what I take in my car. This is the shit I take in my car. See, I like these. So I eat these and I share these with people. Then I got a whole pack of Tic Tacs. I think 2 of them are already gone. So I got Tic Tacs in the fucking car for some people. They got a whole pack of gum. This ain't even been open yet. So I still got to open this. This is still brand new, but it's a 3-pack. But I'm not out of Tic Tacs and shit yet. So the Tic Tacs is for people when they get in the car. I be like, oh yeah, kicking back, relaxing. I'm like, man, I got, and first thing I do is when I get in my car, so you don't offend people. When they get in the car, You sit there and you pop one open. Like I'll do like this. I'll be like, I'll take one out, I'll bite it. I'm like, man, I was like, damn, I need a Mentos, man. I was like, I love this fresh taste. Ooh, you got some gum or something? They'll just bust out and say that shit. Oh yeah, I got some gum. Say I got a Mentos, I got gum, isn't that? One girl, I gave them a whole roll, and they gave me $5 just for this whole roll. It was like, can we have? I said, hey, they went up in the club, they took a whole roll of my Mentos. But I'll take one, and they'll be like, oh man, like you got some gum? I'm like, yeah, I got some gum. I'll pop it open. They're like, oh man, I needed gum. There you go. Hey, that's what you got to do, Rick, man. And a lot of people, what they don't realize is that we're actually customer service people. Yeah, Jeff, the Mentos and Tic Tacs make it worse for halitosis people. It's like these motherfuckers. You act, hey, I'll fight you in comments. Is like, Jeff, those motherfuckers' breath is like that goddamn hairspray, and then you put a lighter in the front, and as soon as you add that motherfucking mint, it's like you push the button on the motherfucking hairspray. The lighter be like, oh yeah, the girls, they just gave me $5. I was like, yeah, I said, I'll give you a said, oh, thank you. She went in her purse real quick. She was like, here, thank you so much. I was like, all right, man. I took the file, threw it in my console and everything. I was like, shit. So I was like, appreciate it. But yeah, that's what I do, man. It's like you keep that in your car because you never know who might be like, and I always pop some out. I'll eat like, man, so I needed this. And I'll start drinking my little juice or whatever with my mint. She's like, oh, you got some gum? Can I have one of those? You guys? I was like, oh yeah, I'll hook you up. And that right there takes it right off. But like you said, some people with that halitosis, man, you fuck around, they'll talk to your motherfucking ass. By the time you get back, you got a burnt hair patch on the back of your neck. You like, dude, I used to have hair right there. This motherfucker was sitting behind me the whole ride talking to me, about some, hey man, breath sticking like a motherfucker. Hey man. And you know a motherfucker when he say hey, but he's saying it from his motherfucking diaphragm. Hey. Like, damn, the shit burnt the back of my neck. All the hair, your hair starts smelling like burnt hair like a motherfucker. Like somebody put a curling iron on your motherfucking neck. Hey, dog. Motherfucker breathing the shit. Windshield start getting all foggy from the back. You're like, damn, hold the fuck up, man. Crack the window. Motherfucker, let the sunroof back a little bit. Let that breath like levitate. Let that shit levitate about my motherfucking sunroof. I don't need that breath up in here. Shit. Y'all stupid as a motherfucker, man. Woo. Well, we've been online. 6 hours and 20 minutes? I can't barely see it. 6:20. There's no fucking way we just went for 6 hours and 20 minutes. We're not doing 7 hours yet. No, I don't feel 7 hours yet. Hell no, this is crazy, man. Y'all are nuts. 6 hours and 20 minutes. All right. Y'all, I'll tell you what, next live we do, we're going 7. Next live. I got to it's 11:30 at night, man. I got to get me something to eat in this motherfucking shit. I'm hungry as a motherfucker right now. It's a 24-hour stream. Let's go. Hell no. I didn't work yesterday or today, so I have to work tomorrow. So I got to go up in there, man. I got to go out here, clean the car out. I got to go vacuum, get everything done and all that shit, man. So I don't know if I work tonight. I'm going to turn on the app to see if anything's out there, but I still ain't showered and everything today. So, well, I showered earlier, but just not showered to work. I showered to do my day. But before I get in that car, shit, I shower, man. Man. I know it. I'll fight you in the comment, man. I don't know how we do this. How do we sit online? And it should be like one take, no breaks. And y'all be fucking with it, though. Y'all, we're in the live stream the whole time. And you be like, y'all sitting there with me, going back and forth. We laughing, we joking and cracking up and shit. I'm telling you, time to wake up. You did it, dog. You did it. And you can now you get a t-shirt that says 6 hour streamer. 6 hour streamer. And then we'll put Mic Drop Podcast, official 6 hour streamer. This is the barbecue live while I drive. I know, Logan, y'all be on that shit, man. Y'all be on that shit. Hey, it ain't a lot of motherfuckers out there can say that. Hey, man, I was on the stream for 6 hours straight. I was doing it. That's just hard. Hey, I do it because you know what? I give to the community because you guys are out there making money on the nights that I'm not. And I'm sitting here doing this and we're all going back and forth, you know, keeping that energy going. I know we went on a little tangent tonight and got kind of real with it. But some people can take it. A lot of people might have dropped off. Like, I don't know how many people it was, but people be dropping off when we get too real. They're like, I can't hear this. No, this shit's going to fucking irritate me. It's like, I feel you, dog. Sometimes you got to leave. All for kicks, I'm telling you. But y'all make it easy though. Y'all make it easy though. And just to be able, y'all are like really good listeners. Let's say that y'all are really good listeners. And there's not been a live stream where we've had where anybody has just been fighting the whole time, arguing, cussing, and this the whole y'all really sit there and we go back and forth with information and we laugh and we got jokes. We got, assistance for people. We trying to help my man Seth out. We got ideas. We got a lot of shit going on, man. We talk about fucking Logan and me and him going with these XLs. We trying to get the Durango and the Traverse. We trying to do this shit, man. And so you guys are doing it, man. Zick said, hey, you got a special gift, Jeff. It's not easy to freestyle a 6-hour stream and keep an audience. You're right. You're right. But I think a lot of the conversation is between us. And I think that's where a lot of podcasters and streamers might fuck up. They think they're more important than their audience. And I tell motherfuckers I represent the chat because I sit in people's chat when I watch their podcasts and their streams sometimes. And I don't sit on a lot of streams that long because people ignore the chat. They just drop and they be just talking and chatting and this and that and this and they run out of something that just sticks with us. Like things that we want to fuck. Like I said, that whole motherfucker sardines and salmons, I'm using that shit. I like shit like that. I got that from y'all. Sardines and salmons, man. I love shit like that. Because to me, that's like an idea. It's an idea. And I'm like, dude, I want to do this. I want to do this. Time to wake up. Appreciate it, brother. True Zick is a special thing here indeed. Jeff is the GOAT. I don't know about the GOAT. Thanks for these live streams. Learn something new every time. Much appreciated. Hey, Run Without to do. This is what we do. We actually hang out and we actually respect each other as drivers. And we're a group that wishes the best. I mean, that's all we can do is wish the best for each other. And we push each other like, Jesse, I hope you be ready to roll because King James might do it too. Let's just try. Let's just try. I say we shoot up the Cave Creek and we give it a shot. And if it don't work, we're North Scottsdale. We can just shoot down and we can do Scottsdale that night. But we got to do something different. We got to give, riders a chance. We've got to give riders a chance. Oh, we used to, he says, Jeff, I had a nap in between. Like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Post the part where you say you stream for a 6-hour show on live on TikTok. No, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. I'm going to have to find that then. I'm going to have to go back through and find it. But yeah, man, 6.5 hours. This is crazy. But y'all do that shit, man. Y'all do it. All the hexes. I've been sitting back, chilling and just listening. And that's what it is, man. Decline and recline all day. Just kick back. Just listen, man. This is, well, I'm on vacation, so I have time. Silver Fox, you always on vacation. You live on vacation. Shit. That's what I tell people about Phoenix. I say, dude, living in Phoenix is like living on vacation. It's always got some good food somewhere, good people, events going on and shit like that. Tuck's in the building. I ain't seen him in a minute. He said, tonight was ass on a driver app. Oh, I'm glad I didn't go out. Shit. I'll just chop that part. Okay. I'm going to have to figure out, can I chop it? You know what? I'm going to download it first. I'm going to download the whole thing, then chop it. Because I was going to say, can I chop it inside of the platform? But I don't want to fuck with that because I might end up chopping up the whole live and something be fucked up. How about a pay-per-view event with Jeff and Pedro having a debate on the gig apps? Oh, man, Pedro can't fuck with me. I've done 9 hours with another streamer. I'll tell you, if Pedro wanted to debate about delivery versus ride share versus West Coast versus Midwest versus East Coast, because he's done like deliveries everywhere. He's done a lot. So he would probably have more to say about that than I would because he's got more experience in other markets than I got. I only got experience here. That's it. So he could talk about different shit. I don't know, man. It would be funny. It would be funny. Pedro, the homeless dasher. Pedro would probably say, Jeff, kick that motherfucker out the goddamn live stream or I'm out of here. Pedro the homeless versus Jeff the GOAT. You fucking hilarious, man. That shit's funny. He's a whip. No, Pedro, I think Pedro will start laughing more than anything else because he realizes how we do shit over here. It's very unorthodox. It's very kick back, relax. A lot of drivers have a lot of great ideas. He said he's still shouting at the Port Authority bus station. What the? Y'all be killing me with that shit. Did he sleep in his car one day and now y'all just been fucking with him the whole time? Y'all still fucking with him about that shit, man. The Uber Boober, Stranger Things in the house, man. Yeah, but okay, 6.5 hours. That's our break. We're gonna do 7. We need to wake up to it. All right, Jesse, let's do it, brother. Let's do it. And I'll tell you what, I'll meet up with you this week. This week, I'm gonna start back driving tomorrow. I gotta meet up with Frank. So I gotta meet up with Frank sometime tomorrow, whatever like that too. So I'm gonna meet up with Frank, probably try to get King James. And if you're somewhere, we'll let you know where we're gonna be. And if you're in the area, you ain't got to make it a special point. But if you're just in the area or something like that, just let us know and we'll hang out with you, man. You can meet everybody and we'll try to figure out what we're going to do this weekend as far as getting together and finding an area that we can all really go in and kind of hone in on. I think Cave Creek's solid because there's not a lot of drivers up there and there's 2 really good bars up there. So I don't know, man. And like I said, you might end up with the best route out of all of us for all you know. You might get somebody and I might say, hey, you know what, Jeff? I just secured $100 ride. I got 3 guys, $100. I'm taking ass, down to fucking Tempe right now. You never know, man. You never know what can happen. I just say we just give it a shot. We see what happens, man. What up, NGB Worldwide? New to the stream, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, tonight wasn't math and a whole lot of I'm cool on that shit. I hate them nights, man. I'm cool on that shit. Eventually, I just turn the motherfucker off, man. I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool on that shit. Man. Y'all killing me, dog. Y'all killing me. Got me crying now. But no, man, I appreciate you guys rocking with me the whole stream. Like I said, we got these 6-hour live stream guys out there. Y'all are killing the game, man. But I'm about to go in here. It's 11:40. I'm going to run in here, grab me something to eat. Hey, this week, maybe next week, we got to pull a 7-hour one. I don't know how we going to do it, but we're going to end up doing it, man. Like I said, I appreciate y'all rocking with me once again. Hey, I'm in the Philippines, Jeff. Oh, that's right. You over there kicking back, man. You over there kicking back. Love y'all time to wake up, man. Hey, Logan, be out there and get it. I'm going to try to do this TikTok thing for you, brother. Stranger Things, y'all get it. Zick, hit like on the way out. Hit like on the way out so the algorithm be like, dude, this motherfucker did not just go 6.5 hours. What the fuck is wrong with him? God damn, what is this? Sardines and salmon, motherfucker. Sardines and salmons. You got to make a choice. All right, y'all be easy out there. All right, Justin, you be easy. Hey, Rick, I hit you up on text message, brother. Dreamweaver, get out there. We got some shit to talk about, especially when I get up to Vegas, man. I got to fuck with you and Logan when I get up to Vegas, man. Y'all, it's going to be all right. Get smart. This is the week. Let's do it, man. If we're going to do this, and hopefully this shit works out, because if it works out and me, Jesse, and James, we go up there and we really do well, oh, trust me, you're going to hear about it. And I think the 3 of us together, just kind of figuring shit out. We'll sit at the gas station. We'll figure shit out. We're going to get it going, man. We're going to get it going. All right, brother. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. We should let Spencer Fred back in and kick him right back out. That's fucked up. Let Spencer Fred in just to kick him out. That's fucked up, man. All right, y'all. Peace out, man. Much love, much respect. Hey, I appreciate all the super chats tonight. You guys always taking care of me when I'm sitting here for 6 hours and y'all be out working doing this shit, man. Hey, we got to get this money somehow. Seth, hopefully you're going to print something up. Get your neighborhood involved, man. Let them know you out there, brother. We all got to do something like that. So y'all be out there, my man. Yeah.